So Jennifer Lawrence revealed that she secretly argues with people online, admitting, she said, I have a secret life on TikTok. While promoting her new film, Die My Love, with Robert Pattinson, she said she uses a fake account and even gets in fights in the comment section.
Just to tap off steam or just for the fun of fighting?
That's a good question. It doesn't say it. Pattinson, though, at first thought that she meant that she had a fake TikTok with its own fans, but Lawrence was quick to say the people she interacted with weren't exactly fans of her TikTok, considering that she's gotten into arguments online. Apparently, her online debates began with reality TV shows like The Kardashians. She's a big reality show fan.
She's huge Kardashian.
But got really intense when she started commenting about the royal family. Apparently, she would argue about Queen Elizabeth and Prince Philip being related. They are third cousins as well as second cousins once removed, but she would say that they were first cousins. So, I don't know.
If that makes her happy.
It's her thing.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. So, Timothy Chalamet opened up about his private relationship with Kylie Jenner in a new Vogue cover story, hinting that starting a family could be in his future.
With her?
Yeah.
All right.
The actor who's been dating her since 2023 said that he keeps the romance private, not out of fear, but because he doesn't have anything to say, he says.
So Kylie has one child or two children?
With Tyga, right?
Is it with Tyga? I guess so.
I don't know.
We'll have to do some investigating on that.
Reflecting on friends like Zendaya being engaged and Anya Taylor-Joy being married, he acknowledged entering the next stage of life. On top of that, it sounds like he's seriously considering becoming a dad in the future at some point. He shared that he saw an interview where someone was bragging about not having kids and how much time it afforded them to do other stuff, which he felt was pretty bleak. So when it comes to having kids, he said that it could be on the radar. So he's throwing these little things.
Yeah, little tidbits.
I can see where you guys got confused. Tyga was with Black China, but Kylie was with Travis Scott. And they have two kids together.
We need one of
Kylie
those.
was with Tyga, though.
I don't know.
Okay.
Yes, but they didn't have kids together.
Okay.
We need one of those charts where you have their pictures
String,
and
yeah.
strings and
Right.
pins and all that stuff to figure all this
Like an
out.
FBI profiler.
Yeah. Brad Pitt sued Angelina Jolie for $35 million in damages over her 2021 sale of her stake in the French winery Chateau Miraval. New court filings reveal emails from 2023 from Jolie's team stating that Pitt has to, quote, incur the expense of providing his own claims and accusing him of seeking ongoing damages for alleged harm to the winery.
Let this serve as a warning. If you're going through a divorce, don't fight over the chateau.
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
Leave that out of it.
Yeah.
Jolie's lawyers also allege Pitt has withheld key documents related to a non-disclosure agreement covering his personal misconduct. Pitt's team maintains that Jolie violated an agreement not to sell her shares without his approval, while Jolie says he refused to buy her out unless she signed an NDA meant to force her silence about his abuse and cover-up.
Don't you do it.
What? Jolie's attorney, Paul Murphy, called Pitt's case a manifestation of his years-long effort to harass and control Angelina in a statement. And
The accusations are scurrilous, and we will not allow them.
the next public hearing in the case is set for December 17th. So we'll see.
One of those days.
Yeah. So they've been BFFs since they started Top Gun Maverick together, and since then have supported each other's careers. Tom Cruise stepped up once again, appearing at a recent screening of Glenn Powell's The Running Man.
Yeah.
On his Instagram, Cruise posted photos of the evening, captioning it, "Another great night out with my friends at the movies. You guys crushed it. Congratulations. I laughed, was on the edge of my seat, and ate way too much popcorn."
Look at him. He's always stepping up to support the movie projects of his contemporaries in the industry. Did you see that story about how he is, since he worked with Dakota Fanning on War of the Worlds, that every year on her birthday, because she's a shoe fan, he sends her top-notch shoes, and she says he's got great taste, and
That's nice.
It's a nice little gesture.
Yeah.
Tom posted two photos, one with him and Powell, and one with the cast, which are Powell, Coleman Domingo, Lee Pace, and Amelia Jones.
I hope it's good.
And director Edgar Wright. Yeah, I really hope that this is going to be a great movie because the subject is pretty cool.
Terrific. And Edgar Wright, Solid director.
Yeah. The Running Man premieres today, by the way.
Oh, it does?
That's what it says here.
What?
So,
What?
I don't know.
I'm going to watch Predator instead.
Okay.
Well,
So-
I mean, they
Don't
didn't
tell
come
Tom Cruise.
Did Tom Cruise come in our studio yesterday? No. Dan Trachtenberg did, though.
Can you double check, Nick, and see
I thought it was next week.
if it opens today or not? Amelia Jones, by the way, she was in Task.
Yeah.
She was great.
Terrific.
Yeah.
That was Maeve.
Maeve.
Yes.
Is her name. So Maya Hawke, love her from Stranger Things, and daughter of Ethan Hawke and Uma Thurman, has here we go.
No, it's going.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Has reignited those Quentin Tarantino foot fetish rumors. She was talking to Amy Poehler and was asked if prior to her appearance in Tarantino's Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, she said that her mother had given her, asked if her mother had given her any advice on working with the director. Of course, that's Uma Thurman that I'm talking about. Uma herself had appeared in 3 of his films, Pulp Fiction, Kill Bills, Volume 1 and 2. Hawke was quick with a response, which had Poehler cracking up, and it was, keep your shoes on, she said, to which the host added, perfect advice, perfect. Fans of Tarantino's movies have noticed that there is an overabundance of close-up shots of women's feet.
You know who was a part of that? Margaret Qualley. She plays another Manson girl,
Yep.
and her feet are up on the dashboard while she's driving along with Brad Pitt.
The director takes the jokes in stride, saying there's a lot of feet in a lot of good directors' movies. That's just good direction, he says. So.
Any good movie has good feet.
Nick, any follow-up on The Running Man?
Yeah, I'm
release
getting
date?
conflicting reports, but on Rotten Tomatoes it says next Friday, the 14th. So don't
Maybe
go
it's a limited release.
Yeah.
there. I
It
don't
could
know.
be, yeah.
It happens.
I'm going to go to Fandango.
Sometimes they play fast and loose with the movie release times these days. It's not always clear cut as to when movies
Yeah,
premiere.
Well,
on IMDb, and said in theaters, showtimes near you, they list The Running Man, and they also list Badlands. But so I'm guessing it's not November 14th.
Okay. Yesterday, rumors were flying that Ben Affleck had a new woman when he was seen picking up a beautiful brunette in Los Angeles. A day later, that woman has been ID'd, and it was much ado about nothing. The woman Ben picked up with his business partner and Matt Damon's wife, Luciana Barroso.
Oh, she is a lovely woman.
Affleck has not been confirmed to be dating anyone since his marriage to Jennifer Lopez imploded. So it's easy to see the paparazzi and tabloids have all itchy trigger fingers when it comes to his love life. Michael J. Fox is a father-in-law now.
Hey.
The actor and his wife, Tracy Pollan, were proud onlookers as their eldest son, Sam Fox, wed longtime girlfriend Molly Milstein in an intimate ceremony last month in New York.
I don't think I've ever seen
No.
their kids.
I haven't.
No.
Ever.
Yeah. The couple announced their big news on Instagram earlier this week with a series of pictures from the day. Sam and Molly announced their engagement in February 2024, so they got married. So
At
good
the
for them.
point at which they kiss, you would have had to have played sha-la-la-la.
Oh my God!
Right?
Yes, that would have been the perfect button on
perfect,
it.
yeah.
yeah. So as they kiss, they zoom in,
Yeah,
and
tight.
you see the two kiss, and then all of a sudden, I'm sorry, I'm killing time.
Yeah,
till
I
Casey
know.
found the
It
sign of
takes
it.
me a little bit, but
Wait a minute.
It's a great punctuation.
We have a new marriage here. One more time, if you would, please. I still like the encore.
Yes, yes.
A little bit better than oh, God.
Sit, Ubu, sit.
All right, listen to this. Pretty Little Liars star Shay Mitchell had a big day yesterday announcing the launch of her new skincare line called Rini.
Rini?
R-I-N-I. Unfortunately, the debut brand didn't land with everyone. A slogan for the brand is where skincare meets play. And the announcement on Instagram came with a video clip showing that the products were created with children in mind. The internet was not very kind. Comments included, kids don't need skincare. This is so effing depressing. Children are already messed up by beauty standards enough as it is. And another one said, this is so weird. Children should not be concerned about this. They can't have acne yet.
Do you know the truth of the matter is, though? We talked about this, teens and younger people, doing facials, beauty masks.
My daughter's been doing. She's 16 now. She has had a skincare regimen for a couple of years now.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah, she's
These
take
look
care
to
of
be
herself, yeah.
like 7, 8, and 9-year-old.
That's wrong.
Casey.
Yeah,
That's what it appears to be like. So I think it's a bit much.
yeah. Marissa has wants to weigh in on this.
Oh,
as
yeah,
well.
Marissa.
I was just gonna say, like, these girls grow up though in a world that doesn't not know that.
Yeah.
Like they've just known women to do beauty routines, and so it's what they know. So they want to start it as soon as they can. And the years of like the kids' makeup and the like, no, you can't do that when you're an adult. I think that's kind of gone.
All right. Yeah, but seeing like 5-year-olds with
Well,
beauty masks on.
Yeah, but I mean, it's more like you do a sleepover, and we were doing those
Yeah,
when we
it's
were
fun.
kids. We were doing the cucumbers on your eyes and things like that.
Oh, I
right?
mean,
You were
listen,
a
man,
I see what you're saying.
You go
All right.
Yeah.
to the nail salon. They have little seats for kids and stuff like that. Like
That's what I
they do things like mommy does.
Yeah.
Or like daddy does. Because I was the one who took my kids to get their nails done. But
It's somewhat
I see your
responsible.
point.
It's
Yeah.
somewhat responsible to make products then that are actually for the kids instead of kids using like retinol and things like that.
All right.
And what's Sweet and Sassy, right? That's the place.
oh yes, Sassy.
Is that where you go?
Is it called Sweet and Sassy?
No, I go to Pink, but
No, it's a kids. It's for girls, girls
yeah.
parties and things like that, and they do all kinds of fun, beauty related things, and then you walk the catwalk. No, you don't walk the catwalk, but well, yeah, actually, kind of you do.
you can.
Sweet and sassy.
What's it called again?
Sweet and Sassy.
No, not that. The little kids' skincare.
Reenie.
Oh, Reenie. Okay.
All right. Sir Ian McKellen is 86 years old and suffered a terrible fall from the stage several months back that injured him enough that he had to stop performing in the play to recuperate. Despite all that, the legendary actor has every intention to return to one of his most famous roles as the wizard Gandalf
I pooped myself.
in the upcoming Lord of the Rings film. A new live-action Lord of the Rings movie, given the working title The Lord of the Rings, The Hunt for Gollum, is set to begin production
I'm
this
going to kill that little bastard
coming spring.
with his, the ring and the potatoes. I'm going to murder him.
Sir Ian will be ready.
I want you to know I'm going to kill your ass.
Recently, he doubled down on his intention to don his robe
And Samwise, that little prick.
and wizard's hat. I thought you loved him.
Not anymore.
Oh, okay. Next year, he said, I'm talking about going back to Middle Earth and reprising a little bit of Gandalf. I am not slowing down. Wow, I thought that was over.
I thought it was over. Yeah, absolutely. But he was phenomenal.
The film is scheduled for release on December 17th,
Now we do some street racing.
2027 with film. Jesus.
Ring, ding, 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 ring. My motorbike sounds like this. Ring, ding, 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 ding.
Are you doing the throttle gestures
Absolutely.
while you're doing
Sell the
this?
sizzle.
Yes.
Now I'm going to go pop a wheelie. Ring, ding, ding, ding.
All right, well, he's going back to Middle Earth, so we will see that. Oh, here's a follow-up. Anthony Hemingway, director of the Kim Kardashian starring TV series All's Fair, has defended the show amid harsh reviews. Hemingway says it's impossible to please everybody and that he personally enjoys it.
But the odds are with pleasing at least somebody.
He said this comes as the show has been slammed by critics, receiving a 0% rating on Rotten Tomatoes at
0.
Yes.
0.0. That's no way to go through college, son.
It's now up to 6%, Preston.
Oh wow.
All right, yeah, it was 0 at one point. Hemingway says, however, that
Acting stupid is no way to go through college.
these things take time. He said, I did The Wire. No one liked the show when it was out. They hated it. They didn't watch it. 2 people watch it every week. But it got to a point where it found a moment. All's Fair has been roasted for poor acting and poor plot lines. So it'll probably find an audience.
I'll tell you what, like the people involved, like Glenn Close, are stepping up and defending it. So we'll see.
Yep. Stranger Things might be heading towards their grand finale, but that's not what we're getting from the Upside Down. Netflix just dropped the teaser for Stranger Things Tales from 85, a brand new spin-off with the log line that says, in the stark winter of 1985, where the original characters must fight new monsters and unravel a paranormal mystery terrorizing their town. The Duffer Brothers said in a teaser, when we started talking about, was there anything else we wanted to do with Stranger Things? And this was one of our first ideas. So this is animated.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting.
I'm looking forward to it. I want anything from this universe. Showrunner
I'll
Eric
be playing Merlin, working at Scoops Ahoy.
Showrunner Eric Robles added, what we have been able to capture is the magic of Hawkins in a new way, and newcomers are voicing the gang. The Duffers promise an 80s cartoon vibe with no limits. It said, so get your flashlight, get your backpack, because things are about to get weird all over again.
So
the timeline is it takes place between season 2 and season 3.
Love it. And the fact, because obviously the cast has aged out of this, but they can make them look the way they looked at the time that they were filming these.
Yep.
And I think about how great Killer of Killers was,
Animated film about the Predator.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm all on board for this. And it looks like Millie Bobby Brown and David Harbour have made nice. They were on the red carpet hugging each other. They were excited to see each other and everything. So yeah, it looks like, who knows what that whole thing was about, because she had filed a complaint against his harassment, just being kind of bullying on set. But maybe it was a formality to move things along so they could work and set it aside. I do not know.
I just want to watch the damn show.
Yep. All right. So there are some movies opening this weekend, and we will take a moment to tell you all about them. All right. Opening today, Predator Badlands, a sci-fi action film starring Elle Fanning and Demetrius Kaloa Mananji. I'm not familiar with the gentleman.
I hyphenated that to help you. It's a hell of a name.
So, set in the future on a remote planet where a young predator, outcast from his clan, finds an unlikely ally in Thea.
Theo! Where's Theo? I'm a predator.
And embarks on...
Goddamn mandibles getting in the way of my jello.
On a...
Can't put the pudding pop between the mandibles.
An unlikely ally in Thea, and embarks on a treacherous journey in search of the ultimate adversary. Hour and 47 minutes long, rated PG-13, wide theater release, and it gets a nice 87% score. That's a biggie.
Good for Dan Trachtenberg, man. Super nice guy. We played back the interview this morning.
It was really cool to have him in yesterday. All right, also opening is Nuremberg, a historical drama. It stars Rami Malek, Russell Crowe, and Michael Shannon. As the Nuremberg trials are set to begin, a U.S. Army psychiatrist gets locked in a dramatic psychological showdown with accused Nazi war criminal Hermann Goering. Running time is 2 hours, 28 minutes long, rated PG-13. It's a wide theater release, and it gets a score of 73% at Rotten Tomatoes.
I want to see that too.
Yeah, me too. And then finally, Christie. It's a biography and drama. It stars Sydney Sweeney, Ben Foster, and Katie O'Brien. Christy Martin never imagined life beyond her small-town roots in West Virginia until she discovered a knack for punching people. Fueled by grit, raw determination, and an unshakable desire to win, she charges into the world of boxing under the guidance of her trainer and manager-turned-husband, Jim. But while Christy flaunts a fiery persona in the ring, her toughest battles unfold outside it, confronting family, identity, and a relationship that just might become life or death. It's 2 hours and 15 minutes long, rated R, and wide theater release. It gets a Rotten Tomatoes score at 69%, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, I saw the movie. It is good. And having met her, Christy herself, and then seeing the documentary, she says, and I believe it, the movie is pretty note for note what happened to her. Yeah.
Excellent. All right, and there you go. Your entertainment report for you this morning on a No Sad Bro Friday, friends. So we will take a break. Come back in a second. Our buddy Tom Papa will be joining us later on today. We'll get to the Connoisseur segment. What's up?
We never did clips.
Oh, okay. Let's do the clips. And here's some clips for you this morning.
Hey, clips.
Jason Clarke's extreme preparation to play Alex Murdaugh included gaining 40 pounds, mastering the accent, and understanding the psychology of a killer. Here, The Murdaugh Death in the Family star explains his motivation.
To have action and drama as well as a great narrative that's doing a lot of the work as well and not just leaving it on me and whether, I can perform. There's a story in there with its twists and turns. You want some narrative to give me the room to bring some character.
Murdaugh Death in the Family is streaming on Hulu. Here's our next clip. All Her Fault is every parent's nightmare arriving to pick up your child from a play date and he's not there. And here, Sarah Snook explains why her motherly instincts drew her to this role.
Oh, I know this feeling. I know what this fear would be. I can really lean into this and explore it. And the more scripts I read and the book, when I went back to the book and found, all the twists and turns and where the plot ends and what the twist is, I was like, it's really good.
Hey, what happened?
The limited series All Her Fault is streaming now on Peacock, so you can check that out. And that's your entertainment report. And so we have Tom Papa joining us today. We have the Connoisseur segment that we will get to a little bit later on, which means your chances to win some Acme Market gift cards. And we're just getting ready for Camp Out for Hunger.
We have to sort of clear all of the content shelves in preparation for a brand new camp out.
That is correct. So we will take a quick break, come back in just a moment, and get into whatever we're getting into. Sun is shining brightly. We have a nice day on tap weather-wise today, tomorrow as well. Hang out for a bit, and we'll all enjoy this together. You can walk on my team. You can participate and be a part of this if you donate and sign up for Team Preston WMMR. You get a team T-shirt. We will actually get to walk on Lincoln Financial Field. If you've always wanted to be down there on the field.
Pretty cool.
Chance to do that. Swoop will be there, Eagles cheerleaders, and not to brag or anything, but I'm this year's media honored hero. Wow. So I'm getting an award. So thank you, everyone. Please, quiet down. No, if and you can hear my call late in the night. Whatever it is, I can't make that noise again. And that's me. So anyhow, it's coming up on the 12th of June, and it's for Crohn's and Colitis Foundation Research, Education, and Patient Support Services for those suffering from inflammatory bowel diseases, which are insanely painful, gang. So if you could help out, that would be great. And sign up for the team. And just go to WMMR.com and click on events, and you will find the info there, and would love to have you on the team.
Preston, I got a text yesterday from Giovanna Pisano. Giovanna won our Isolation Idol contest. Remember that from 2020, right at the beginning of the pandemic? Her band, Dinah, is going to be playing at your event. So she's and she saw the information on the website, and she's like, oh my God, I get to see Preston. She was on our show via Zoom, but never got to meet us.
Yeah.
So Giovanna and her band are going to be there at that event on June 12th, which is really cool.
They always have several bands in different parts of the concourse playing as you're walking along, and there's usually, like superheroes and things. It's really cool.
But it's cool also. You've had to do it in a more mitigated way over the past couple of years, and this is sort of a return to what everyone loved about the event.
All these upcoming events are finally going to be what they once were, which is great. So participate.
You am them.
If you can. We am them. All right, I got this email. It was a little while back, but better late than never. I thought this was an interesting question to pose to people. So I got this email from Brian, who lives in, is it Lewis, Delaware? Is that how you say that?
Yeah.
Lewis, Delaware, yeah. L-A-W-E-S, Lewis, Delaware. He said, hey, he said, I had an idea that I thought might be interesting. Recently, I learned that my in-laws have a garbage disposal, and they refuse to use it because they don't want to break it. They keep a trash bag in the sink for food scraps instead of allowing them to go into the garbage disposal.
So they have a device that they never use for fear of breaking it.
Yes. And he said, this is pure insanity to me. And it got me to thinking, if there are other things of convenience that some people refuse to use for fear of breaking them. So, and he also said, additionally, it's become clear to me that people love to do greetings when they go live on the air. I thought maybe a segment maybe called the Salutation Station would be cool. And it would allow people to get in and get their greeting fix. Now, we'll worry about that another time. But anyhow, that's an interesting question. So you have this device that is made specifically for this one thing to do. yet you don't want to use it because you might break it. But what's the point of having it if you're not going to use it?
I know this phenomenon exists with a lot of people. I'm a gadget guy, so I will use it. I immediately adopt something and I'll use whenever I get it. But I am aware of people who will buy things and never use them.
I do it all the time.
Oh,
I do it
are you guilty of
all
this? Yeah.
the time.
By the way, if you are in the situation, call us. I want to hear it. 215-263-WMMR. All right, what is it?
So
Kat?
it's not that I won't use things; it's that I use them.
Sparingly?
Yes, when absolutely necessary.
Like super sparingly?
Yes.
Will you actually do extra work even though you have something that could get something? Okay.
So Casey and I we usually walk into work together, and he noticed it, I guess, a couple of times, and then finally said something to me. So this is just one example. Here at the station, when you walk into the building, there's the door that you can hit for, it's like a handicap, and it'll for somebody walking through, and it'll open the door for them.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So that's the only door you can get in the morning when we scan our key card because the doors are locked.
It's the only one that unlocks.
That unlocks, right? Once we get into the vestibule, all of the doors are open. There's several
there's like
doors.
6 doors you can go through. Yeah.
I won't go through the other handicap door. I won't open that handicap door because it's automatic.
It's
and
the door
I'm
straight
using,
through, yeah.
So I'm using that door opener. It doesn't need to be. So I'll just go over to the one that I pull with my own hand and open.
Because you're afraid if you open it too often, it's eventually going to cause this to malfunction.
Correct.
Okay.
I do it with my garage door opener at home.
You don't use your automatic garage
So
door
I will
opener?
go out my front door if more often than not, because if I use the garage door opener so much, eventually it's going to break, right, guys?
Oh, wow.
Meanwhile, wait, hold on. I had to have it replaced because it did break after 13 years.
So
13
Yeah.
years.
it's going to happen anyway.
13.
Yeah.
13 years.
Yeah.
I got 13 years out of it, but maybe did I get 13 years out of it because I used the front door?
Is this why you're asking about a garage door?
Yes.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, the garbage disposal, though, that I will use. Like, I'm not worried about that one.
Okay.
I know. So on my wife's side of the family, one of the people, one of the not in-laws, forget who it is.
Her side of the
Anyway,
family.
yeah, I'm trying to figure out how you classify this person, but dishwasher doesn't use it. Dishwasher sitting right there in the kitchen does not use it.
Because of fear of it breaking?
That, a perception of overuse of water,
Okay.
a perception of other things, and fear of breaking, all of that sort of, no, I don't want to screw with that.
I had a friend who I worked with, dishwasher, but for a different reason, not for fear of breaking. She would not use a dishwasher because she hated unloading the dishwasher.
Oh, yeah, I hate that.
So therefore would hand wash everything, which you still have to put all that stuff away when you're done hand washing it. But there was something about putting it in, running it, and then opening it up and taking it back out that she did not want to.
She didn't like picking up the work on the other side.
Right.
So in other words, when you're washing it right then and there, you're putting it away. So it seems like it's all in one.
Yeah, like smaller amounts.
Right. Yeah. But it's the same
Still
thing.
doing the same
Same thing. Yeah.
In the almost 20 years that I've been a dishwasher owner, I don't think I've actually turned a dishwasher on maybe more than 5 or 6 times.
Oh my God! I'll run it like twice a day.
It's
Without
weird.
even dishes in it.
No, it's weird though because I just don't feel like the dishwasher gets the dishes clean enough, and it doesn't. And I think it's just because the way my kids load it, it just gets overloaded, or they won't rinse things out. They'll like listen. The commercials lie. You can't put a full-on spaghetti dinner into the dishwasher, and the dishwasher's going to clean it up. It just doesn't work that way. So, as far as I'm concerned, the dishwashers, I can do a better job and in less time.
So here's the deal. If you're basically halfway there, cleaning off the dishes,
May as well
there's
go ahead and finish it.
Just finish it.
Yeah.
Right?
By the way, here's a text says, my friend's mom got a brand new $10,000 lawnmower.
No.
What? It better be a riding lawnmower.
I'll buy it from you.
For Christmas and refuses to use it. Uses the old one still because the new one looks too pretty and doesn't want to mess it up.
Listen, I get that.
I'll do that. I'll use the older item until so here's one, a hair dryer, right? I bought a new hair dryer and they're fairly expensive, but I still have I still have a little bit of use out of my old hair dryer. So I'm trying to get until that completely dies, and then I'll start with the
Get
new
rid
one.
of it.
Yeah. But I understand
I know.
that reasoning because when you see like a nice brand new like work truck.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like from guys that actually like use it. It's not like a glamour truck like some of these guys.
This is
who are
my
like,
glamour truck.
Well,
Yeah, I know what you're
listen,
saying, yeah.
they have these trucks that just look nice and they never put anything in the bed or whatever. But then you have these other guys that actually, really work for a living and they put everything.
It's so funny. It's because I have like at home case. I have this Amazon. It's a collection of tools and everything's in this place and it's all very clean. And all the contractors that I know, all their equipment is all effed up and banged up because they're using it.
Well, yeah, my friend Bill, he just got this beautiful brand new truck. He showed it to me last year. He's like, "Oh, look at this! You open the door, the little the stool comes out. Little things you step on.
Step stool, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, this is gorgeous. But how long until it's just all dented and scratched?
Yeah.
Here's a text says, my father refused to use the AC in the car when I was a kid, and still to this day, because he doesn't want to fix it if something goes wrong with it, no matter how hot and humid it is outside. But
Wow.
But you're not using it. It may as well not work now if you're never going.
I'm at work. Stop calling me.
Sorry to bother you, Joanna. What's up?
So my mother, they've been going on 15 years maybe, refuses to use our fireplace in the house. Refuses.
Is it a gas-operated fireplace?
It is not. It's regular, but
Okay.
she's afraid that it's not going to work. That
It's not
somehow,
gonna-
even
fire
though they've had
works.
it cleaned, they've had it cleaned when they bought the house. They've had it cleaned since. There's nothing wrong. It's a regular fireplace. Refuses. She's afraid that a catastrophe is going to happen.
Wow.
It's going to break. I'm
Joanna.
like, fireplace. How do you
Right.
break a fireplace?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. But let me ask you: Does she? If you get her, away from the fireplace and she can talk freely, will she admit to liking a fireplace?
Oh, yeah. She loves it. Sometimes
It doesn't make any sense.
We never used a fireplace in our old home.
Yeah.
Thanks, Joanna.
it's peaceful. Yep. Have a good one.
You too.
We lived there for 10 years and never, and it was the first fireplace that I ever owned in my entire life.
There are
Did
people
you
who-
not use it because you thought it was going to break?
I didn't use it because my wife said we can't use it.
Did you ever ask her why?
What's that in your mouth? Spit it out.
Spit it out.
Spit it out.
What did I tell you about baby birds?
Stop it.
I think she was worried about burning the house down, and
A lot of people are.
Yeah.
A lot of people are of fireplaces and just in general.
It's what it's made for.
Yeah.
It's made to
But house
put a fire
house
in
can
there.
set on fire for a multitude of other reasons.
But we own fireplaces now that we've put fires in.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So they're just outside.
Let me. I know.
You brought those fires home and then you put them in the fire. Yeah.
Hi, Terry. You're on the air. Good
Fire to
morning.
go, please.
Hey,
Hey, what's up, Terry?
well, so my husband inherited a really nice and big snowblower from his dad about 7 years ago and refuses to use it. He always has an excuse. There's not enough snow, or the snow might be too heavy, or I can't get it out of the garage. And I just don't understand why he won't use the damn snowblower.
And he'll just go out and shovel it instead.
Yeah. He'll just go out and shovel it, and I don't understand.
Terry, give him the data on how many people have heart attacks shoveling, and try to convince him that way. Because right.
I'm trying.
Yeah, but I know people who will do that with the snow blowers as well. Not enough snow to snow blow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's what it's made for. All right. Thank you, Terry. Here's one that says, my grandmother would turn off her blinker stuck at traffic lights to save the bulb.
The blinker bulb.
You're supposed to leave that light on.
Oh my God,
yeah.
that's great.
And same with windshield wipers.
I love it.
Said it was more of a cheap thing.
Oh my God.
So you didn't want the wipers to wear out.
Wear out.
Yeah.
That's funny. Here's one of the things I noticed way too late in life was that if you have with products, let's say like a vacuum cleaner or
Sure.
something along those lines, and after you go through a couple of them and they fall apart, if you realize that you do the recommended regular maintenance, cleaning things, taking it apart, some of those things will last freaking ever, man. You just have to do these cleaning steps every now and then, and it'll last.
That's another thing you bring up, the vacuum cleaner that I do with its charging, the handheld vacs, computers, phones, all of that. Like I don't like to leave it plugged in and charging constantly.
You can actually, in some cases, you can damage the battery.
Well, I don't know if that's still true or not.
But for the most part, no, you should be fine.
So I use the vacuum until it dies, and then I plug it in, and then when I check it throughout the day. If the charge is done, I unplug it.
I wonder how the battery is.
Yeah, seriously. seriously, because I don't want to ruin the batteries.
Dennis, check the battery on the shark.
We have these. I'm sorry, Nick.
No.
We have these tools, power tools.
Yeah,
very much, Marissa. By the way, real quick, I'd mentioned some of the evening things that are going on in the evening at Camp Out for Hunger. Monday night is let me start with Tuesday. Tuesday night's comedy night. Wednesday night is going to be Quizzo. This is all at the Stateside Live. And then Thursday night is food trucks and fireworks. But Monday night is Monday Night Football. We're going to pop over to Stateside Live and say hi to everybody who's coming to watch the game. But also, the U.S. Marine Corps are going to be celebrating their 250th anniversary. I got an email from Mike, who is a Marine, Mike Burbo, and he said there's several events going on Monday and into December, including Toys for Tots Toy Drive.
Oh, awesome.
Locations at the Enterprise Truck Rental, 7500 Holston Avenue near the airport, and just down the road from you at Campout. Also, we are looking for new members to join the league. The General Smedley D. Butler, I don't know what DET stands for, number 741, Newtown Square, Broomall. He said, we share the post with the American Legion, Marple Memorial Post, number 805, who are also welcoming any new members. So you do not have to be a Marine, just a veteran, though. And he says, thanks so much. The post is at 2340 West Chester. It says West Cheater Pike.
West Cheater. Cheater.
Probably Chester. Though.
I'm going to say it's Chester, probably.
Does Boy Scouts count as veteran? No.
I don't think so.
All right.
I don't think so. But they are certainly a noble organization.
Because I'm too much of a coward. So the Boy Scouts is the only thing that I have in my
in your
SOL, as they say.
Yep. So anyhow, they're looking for people to help out with that. And don't forget, Toys for Tots drive coming up. And I also wanted to mention this. I got this email from Jim Halley. Says, hey, Preston, my son, Jimmy Halley, works for Dale Construction, who is involved with the GBCA that is doing the food drive for Phil Abundance. And he says, Jimmy is a union carpenter and does gigs on the weekends. He's playing tomorrow. He just said playing there tomorrow. He'll be, it says JT Brewski's.
Yeah.
But is there more than one JT Brewski's?
No, it's just the one on Oak Ave.
Okay. So he's playing there tomorrow night, and it'd be great to get the word out, and people could drop off any canned goods that are on their list to help this great cause. Maybe, it says maybe even in the morning show could show up for happy hour. Maybe even if.
Yes.
Okay, I see what he's saying here. So, anyhow, wanted to pass that along. I want to make sure that is. No, it's tonight, actually. He's going to be there.
Hot damn tonight.
6 to 9. So go see Jimmy Halley and make sure you donate.
Love that. And thanks to all those guys and women and everybody involved. We get sort of a progression of pictures from Rodney about what it goes into building that sucker, the tent, the whole complex down there. It is insane.
Yeah. And then I got a letter from Lisa Ciconte, I think is how you say her name, Ciconte. She says it's from her and her family. They live in Newark, Delaware. And it was a handwritten letter all about Pierre and listening she's been listening. She's 59 years old, and she's been listening for a long, long time. And she was just kind of telling me her story and her relationship with WMMR and how sad she is for the family here, and she says, "God bless Pierre Robert." But it was a nice handwritten.
That means so
letter,
much.
Which I thought was really
I always have
sweet.
trouble reading regular handwriting these days, because you don't see it so much. But yeah, that somebody takes the time to do that. But and to that point, Preston, I got there's a letter sent to me. It was just the magnets you were talking about, the promotional magnets from the restaurant.
Yeah, it's from the Railroad Street Grill in Limerick.
They sent one to me
Linfield.
as well.
I'm sorry. What's that?
They sent one to me as well, and I wanted to thank them for that. Yeah.
Yeah, so they make these custom magnets. You see them all over where I live, and people have them on their car. There's a variety. They make them for special moments, and they made one with Pierre. It's his face on there. He's doing the salute. And it says 1955 to 2025. So I thought that was really sweet. So thank you guys. We appreciate that. All right. You know what? It's the weekend, or we're headed into it, and we need to clean out the junk drawer because
it's the junk drawer. Preston's cleaning out his junk drawer. Getting things out of his junk drawer. Finding stuff here in the junk drawer.
All right, let's rummage around. See what we found. Okay, here's something I just put in the junk drawer, but I want to share with you guys. What?
Fresh.
Yeah, it's fresh. I can't believe this.
What?
The 208-year-old publication that farmers, gardeners, and other keen to predict the weather have relied on for guidance will be publishing for the final time. The Farmer's Almanac.
I am Actually, sad to hear this.
They said yesterday that its 2026 edition will be its last, citing the growing financial challenges of producing and distributing the book in today's chaotic media environment. Access to the online version will cease next month.
That's crazy.
Dude, 208 years. The almanac has been like a Bible for some people.
Listen, both you and I are active farmers. And, I mean, modest farms. We're not talking hundreds of acres, but we still do work the farm. I'm sad to hear this.
When I first started in radio, my first job was in a very rural community in central Missouri. It's a small town called Salem, Missouri. And the almanac was an important thing for people there.
Yeah.
I mean, they believe now. Meteorologists are going to say it's a bunch of garbage,
right? Yeah.
Or for the most part, you can't predict things a year in advance. You know what the weather patterns are going to be like. But there are some people that based their lifestyle, their vocation on the word of the almanac.
And the weather stuff was just one aspect of the almanac. It included all sorts of things that were tangential to the agricultural lifestyle.
Yeah, gardening tips, also trivia and jokes, natural remedies. Here's one they've given.
The centerfold?
They give an example. Catnip as a pain reliever or elderberry syrup as an immune booster. But the weather forecast made the most headlines.
It's just a very folksy Norman Rockwell, type of thing.
How accurate was that stuff?
It never got it right. No,
Some people would swear by it.
Yeah.
Some people would say that it was. Now, I don't know if there's got to be somebody who did research and compared what they predicted and what actually happened. And I don't know about that case.
I think statistically it was sort of like
in the ballpark, maybe.
Yeah.
So the Maine-based publication, not to be confused with even older Old Farmer's Almanac in New Hampshire, was first printed in 1818. For centuries, it used a secret formula. That's the thing. They would never reveal how they came up with their predictions. So they had a secret formula based on sunspots, planetary positions, and lunar cycles to generate long-range weather forecasts.
And menstrual cycles.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And at that time, they couldn't reveal that because it would have been a little too controversial.
It was like historically 52% accurate.
Okay, so...
And it claimed that it was 80% accurate. So, yeah, it was...
But of the half of the time that they were accurate 80% of the time.
50% of the time they got it right, 47% of the time.
Yeah, 50% of the time it works all the time.
Right.
Yeah. So... the editor, whose name is Sandy Duncan, by the way.
Oh, wow.
Who's an actress
from the Hogan family.
Way back when, said, "It is with a heavy heart that we share the end of what has not only been an annual tradition in millions of homes and hearths for hundreds of years, but also a way of life." And sorry, I thought about Groundhog Day for a second there. And our hearts and hearths. So anyhow... for hundreds of years, but also a way of life and inspiration for many who realize the wisdom of generations past is the key to generations of the future.
It's the Hogan family thing.
In 2017, when Farmer's Almanac reported a circulation of 2.1 million in North America, its editor said it was gaining new readers among people interested in where their food came from and who were growing fresh produce in home gardens. Many of these readers lived in cities, which prompted the publication to feature skyscrapers as well as an old farmhouse on its cover.
Do you know what I used to love reading was the Almanac's forum, the letters. They were, they were so,
sexy.
Hang on, I'm going to go to Rebecca, who is an Almanac user. Hi, Rebecca, you're on the air. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, Rebecca?
So I never used the Farmer's Almanac, but I knew it was there, and I used it, and I planned my wedding around it.
You planned your wedding using the Almanac, and how did that work out?
I did. Okay, so, 3 weeks ago, there was like a hurricane that hit, or I guess a storm that hit hard, like down in like Atlantic City and that area.
Yeah.
It was a week off. So it said it was going to be a little wet during mine. But that was a little wet. But that was a week after it. So it was a week off.
All right.
But it was pretty, that's pretty close.
So did it ruin your wedding or were you okay?
Oh, no. It was okay.
It was dry for your wedding, but it had called for it to be wet.
And they always advertised whether you can use a week off.
I'm sorry. I didn't plan. I'm sorry. I didn't plan it. I was obsessed with looking at it. Like after I realized that I planned it, I was like, okay, let's see what it says. Oh my God. Let's see what it says.
Okay.
And that's what it was. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. That's all good.
As long as you had a good
close.
wedding, yeah.
Yeah.
If it's a week off, though, I mean, it doesn't wrong. Right?
Yeah, it's wrong.
Yeah.
No. That's not by meteorological standards. You never have to get it right on the day, just within the week.
I mean, even with weather apps and Weather Channel and whatever else, I really only count on it being accurate maybe 2 or 3 days out. You know, when we're looking at weather for camp out for Hunger next week, you know, you try to guess and you want to plan as best you can, but you just the latest technology is still wrong most of the time.
Yeah, when we're still 5 days away, I'm still slightly suspect, but you're right.
Yeah.
3 days, I'm like, okay, that I can pretty much count on what it's going to be.
Right.
So, but I thought this was that's the
That
end.
is very sad.
End of an
It's a
era,
little
man.
piece of Americana that I
Yeah.
am sad to see go.
That's always been around. So, wanted to pass that along to you. All right, let me go back into the junk drawer. All right, here's something with Casey in mind. Case, did you hear about this issue that took place in Delaware surrounding hotel rooms and a Fish concert?
No.
Okay. A rogue employee was to blame for a string of last-minute cancellations last summer at a Dover hotel ahead of Fish's Mondegreen Music Festival. Did I say that right?
Yeah, Mondegreen is correct. Yeah.
According to the Delaware Department of Justice, the Attorney General's office closed its investigation into the matter at the end of October, more than a year after Fish fans who had made reservations at the Wyndham Garden were told that their rooms were not available.
Oh, man.
Some of the fans had booked the rooms about a year before the festival on a hunch that the still not announced festival was coming to Dover, locking in regular rates for the rooms before the rate increased after the festival was announced.
Right.
Fans accused the hotel of voiding their reservations and rebooking the rooms at higher rates, leaving them without lodging just days before the 4-day festival kicked off August 15, 2024. Hotel officials offered shifting explanations for the cancellations, including blaming a contract with Dover Air Force Base to house military personnel, a claim they later admitted was untrue after military officials denied it. 12 reservations were canceled in all, officials said. Ultimately, the hotel did not profit from the ordeal after compensation was eventually given to those affected, according to investigators. And the Delaware Department of Justice released a statement that said, "We determined that the confusion was a result of misleading statements made by a rogue employee who has since been terminated."
Wow.
So in these cases, and I'll in general, you want to book a hotel room. How far out can you book a hotel room? I mean, I assume.
I don't know.
I mean,
maybe it depends on the hotel.
Maybe it depends. Yeah, but I think within a year. I mean, would a hotel take a booking if you said, "Listen, in 2 years we're going to be up that way, and I want to make sure that we lock in this room for whatever."
Maybe for a big chain, probably not. But if it's a private hotel, they might, Steve. But just by way of example, I've done that Ocean's Calling Festival a couple of years down in Ocean City, Maryland. And I don't know, 60, 70,000 people descend on the town for the weekend. And so they completely jack up hotel prices. Yeah. So if you're able to make the reservation a year or so in advance, or like literally when you're leaving one weekend, knowing that you're going to come back the following year,
right?
You can save some bucks doing it that way.
So when you leave, you book for the next year.
Yeah, because I mean, the hotel prices were just insane.
Yeah,
for regular rooms, they were like $700-800 a night. Yeah,
God,
it was asinine.
Jesus. Just a continental breakfast, I hope, is included.
Hey, do Airbnb rates shoot way up?
Yes, they do.
Same thing.
Yeah, condos.
When there's an event.
Parking's off the charts.
Yeah.
I mean, it's nice to see that the town does well because a lot of people come in October, and so I applaud it for the local economy. But boy, do they get away with gouging prices.
Well, the late, great Pierre Robert had a way to get around that. You just book the hotel room a month after the event
actually takes place.
Right.
Yeah.
Steve, not only is it available, but it's cheaper.
The price is unbelievable.
Yeah, and
That's how
parking's wide open.
And Preston, some say he was gaming the system that way, but it worked out.
For those who don't know the story, that's what Pierre did for the Super Bowl parade. He accidentally booked it a month after the parade.
But I had booked a hotel room prior to the Eagles winning the Super Bowl in anticipation of them having a parade because I figured they were going to jack the prices up, and I think they did.
That's like the whole business of it. I mean, that's why the Super Bowl is announced so many years ahead of time, because people who are huge NFL fans and enjoy going to their team's Super Bowls, you can book a room that at like a crazy but not extraordinarily crazy price, and then cancel it if your team doesn't go in. But like visitors bureaus too, like when something is coming to a town, especially Nick, like Ocean's Calling is what, in its 3rd or 4th year, so they have it set ahead of time. But if you're a new thing, you'll let the visitors bureau know, so they'll tell the hotels so that they're not losing out on the extra funds.
Yeah, it makes sense.
You also run into this at like big college football towns and stuff. So big college football games, also like parents' weekends. So Casey goes to a Big Ten school. Parents' weekends, all those hotels, the prices are jacked up.
It's already on the calendar. They're going to jack it up anyway.
Yep,
all right.
So in this case, no fines were levied against the hotel, no charges were filed against the employee either. So everybody just kind of got away with it.
Well, yeah.
So
you can kind of be smart about it too. Like, so for instance, like Parents' Weekend. You can look at the trends. Okay, Parents' Weekend was, second weekend in September the last 3 years. So you can book ahead, and like you could do it for, the second weekend in September and the third weekend in September, right? And then when they announce it, just cancel whichever one because usually a cancellation policy, you have like 48 hours or something like that.
All right, we'll go back in for another story in the junk drawer. All right, here's one about consumption of liquids. If your daily drink lineup looks like water, coffee, tea, repeat, you might actually be doing something right. A new study published in the British Journal of Nutrition finds that drinking a daily rotation of water, coffee, and tea
I do that.
may help you live longer.
Yeah.
So that's your daily routine?
Water, literally that. Water, coffee, then tea later on.
Then I'm
doing it.
You're right where you want to be. The research looks at data from the UK Biobank and shows the lowest mortality risk among people who drank about 7 to 8 total cups of these liquids a day.
So 78?
7 to 8.
Oh, 7 to 8. Okay.
Research, 6 or 7. Researchers say that the pattern of beverages matters more than just the total amount. Water helps maintain hydration. Coffee and tea contain polyphenols that support heart, metabolic, and inflammatory health. Swapping some water for coffee and tea after the first few cups may offer added benefit.
I just walked backwards into this incredible health regimen. I had no idea I was doing it. Unbelievable.
Registered
I'm going to hug myself.
Registered dietitian Ella Daver recommends starting the day with water, having 1 or 2 cups of coffee earlier on, and then switching to tea later in the day to spread out the caffeine. The idea is that rotating these beverages throughout the day is a simple habit that supports long-term health.
So I mainline heroin before I go to sleep. Is that part of the regimen as well?
It doesn't mention that in here. I don't think it's part of that regimen, but
it can't hurt.
No, it can.
It absolutely hurt. Yeah. Don't do it.
Yeah, probably not going to want to do that. All right.
You're mitigating the effects of the tea.
Let's see here.
Okay, come on, work it.
I'm looking, man. There's a lot of stuff in there. All right, so even one glancing look at any social media platform will reveal countless numbers of people trying to make a name for themselves as fitness influencers. Mm-hmm. A new study published by Psychology and Marketing has revealed one key thing that many have working against them, and that is being too attractive.
Okay.
So I let me see if I can guess this. It seems unobtainable to the regular person who's looking at it.
It doesn't give a reason why. It just says data from the study reveal that content from the hot fitness influencers receive fewer likes than that of their moderately attractive peers.
So I'll tell you this. I may not adopt their methodology, but I enjoy looking at them.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. It seems that those less attractive fit-fluencers gave those watching a boost of self-esteem, along with the feeling that results were more attainable. So that is kind of falls in line with what you're saying.
So I follow I'll check occasionally in the algorithm. There's this YouTube guy who dispels all of these trainers for the reason that you're saying, Preston. They're basically show ponies, and they're really not. What they're advocating for doesn't really work. And it's like they used to remember the whole thing that happened with the hydroxy cut, where they revealed that they would take someone, they would ask them to sort of get out of shape, who was actually in excellent shape, asked it to put on some weight. Endorse it. Right.
They would also seek out people who were athletes that had an injury and had to stop exercising and then would get a little bit out of shape. And they knew that they had the ability to get right back into shape.
Yeah, that it was sitting right there.
They would hire him, yeah.
So, when you open up Instagram, you can click on the search function. And when you do that, it basically just goes to your algorithm of what you see most often. So for me right now, there's comedians, there's South Park, there's some Larry David stuff. Jack Nicholson's on there for some reason. Sarah Silverman, Simpsons, etc. Anyway, my friend Scott, his entire goal was to have that grid dominated by nothing but fitness models, by hot fitness models. And so it doesn't take long. If you just start scrolling through those and you look at them, all you have to do is look at them. You don't have to like the post. Yeah. It just shows up in your search function.
Yeah, I have a lot of fitness models.
There you go.
A lot. I do. Yes.
I'm
a weak man.
I'm appalled. I'm appalled by that.
I know. Listen to Rochelle one time. She wanted me to pull something up on Instagram, and I open it up, and it goes right to that grid, and it was just kaboom.
Yeah.
It was just a grid of really hot girls, and she's made some snarky comment.
Parker, were you using my account?
Know thyself, Preston.
Oh, I do. I do. I know myself every day.
In the biblical sense.
In the biblical sense. So anyhow, but this is saying as far as likes go.
Yeah. But you're also saying looks, not necessarily fitness level, but the hotter they are, the less likes they get.
I think, again, as he was saying, that a part of it has to do with that is someone is just, they were blessed with a genetic set of gifts. I need somebody who can speak to my current situation and might be able to help me get a level of fitness I'm looking for.
So I think, Casey, by hot, you're talking about the way their face looks.
Correct.
Like pretty, or stunning, captivating look about them in the face reason, because most of the fitness, influencers, they have a great physique as it is. But the hot face is going to be another thing.
How much were we initially in the radio industry held back because we were told we're too pretty?
Yeah.
Not at all.
Never.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. So anyhow, I thought that was kind of interesting. All right. All right, here's what I meant to pass along a little while back, but the United States is running out of pennies.
I thought they were just continuing the penny.
Well, they have. Trump's decision to stop producing the penny earlier this year is starting to have real implications for the nation's commerce. Merchants in multiple regions of the country have run out of pennies and are unable to produce exact change now. Meanwhile, banks are unable to order fresh pennies and are rationing pennies for their customers. So they stopped making them, but now we're starting to go, okay, what do we do now?
How many pennies do you got on you right now at this point?
None.
Okay.
I don't have any change.
I do.
I pretty much don't use cash that much anymore.
I always like to have cash on me, and I always like to have change. I love it when I have exact change
on me, but I don't use it that much. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If I'm going through a drive-through, I pay with a card. If I'm going to Wawa, I'm paying with a card.
I always feel secure having at least some cash on.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. I always want to have money in my pocket.
I got 2 cents.
There you go.
Two pennies.
Yeah, but I actually had a really interesting conversation with a restaurateur right here in Narberth, and she was talking about she has a little bit of cash business, and when she has her younger employees, they don't actually know how to give change.
Yeah, no, it's true.
Even the register will tell you, like, it's 3 dimes, 2 nickels, and a penny. Yeah. And they'll kind of just like look and be like, well, how do I do that?
Exactly. So there was an article I read recently about kids of a certain age perceive people using money as old. Automatically, you're old if you're using actual cash.
Cash money, yeah.
So Sheetz got so desperate for pennies that it briefly ran a promotion offering a free soda to customers who bring in 100 pennies.
That's not a free soda. That's a dollar.
True. That's a good point. Another retail, well, maybe they'll pay you. Maybe they'll give you $1. Maybe they'll swap it out. I don't know. Another retailer says the lack of pennies will end up costing it millions this year because of the need to round down to avoid lawsuits.
So a lot of times when you're making a purchase with the card at a number of different places, you get that round up option for charity, and I always do that. Yeah, so I mean, but there's no equivalent this way when you're playing with cash.
Exactly. So the Dylan Gian, the senior director of government relations with the National Retail Federation, said it's a chunk of change. The penny problem started in late summer and is only getting worse as the country heads into the holiday shopping season. To be sure, not one retailer or bank has called for the penny to stick around. Pennies, especially in bulk, are heavy. They are more often than not used exclusively to give customers change. But the abrupt decision to get rid of the penny has come with no guidance from the federal government, and many stores have been left pleading for Americans to pay an exact change. The Treasury Department said that in May that it was placing its last order of copper zinc planchettes, which are the blank metal discs that are minted into coins. In June, the last pennies were minted, and by August, those pennies were distributed to banks and armored vehicle service companies. So they're done.
Yeah, I would have
unless something
assumed,
changes down the road.
Had there not been COVID and had there not been cashless purchases becoming kind of the norm, there probably would have been a more robust penny stock in circulation. I don't know, but yeah, it's kind of weird, but everyone agrees it's time to get rid of them. It's just not quite working out the way they
I don't
planned.
agree with that. I'm fine with pennies.
How often do you use them?
Every day, if I can. Like, if I'm using cash every day, like I said earlier, like I love it when I have exact change.
Yeah.
And if I go through drive-thrus, I prefer to have cash. I just have heard too many stories of people skimming cards when you hand them your card in the drive-thru. So
I got you.
I don't trust
Yeah.
anybody.
So not everybody wants to get rid of them, but a lot of people are kind of tired of them. So,
By the way, Sheetz does give you $1 back, so you bring in those 100 pennies, and
You do get a free
You get
soda.
$1 and a free soda. Yeah.
all right. One more story, then we got to wrap it up. All right, I'll make this a quick one. Philadelphia cream cheese has created this. A new, as NFL fans know, the Packers fans are called cheeseheads. They wear the foam cheese blocks on their heads, and now Philly cream cheese is trolling the team with foam Philly heads. The move was inspired by an Eagles fan wearing one on his head at a game against the Packers.
Foam Philly heads.
And now you can get the limited edition Philadelphia cream cheese head on Amazon for the price, of a brick of cream cheese. I haven't seen them yet.
I have not.
I just read the article.
Yeah,
So-
I've seen the homemade ones. They just put like tinfoil over it and
The wedge?
yeah. Not on a wedge. No, they do a block.
They do a block.
they do a
Yeah,
block.
yeah.
Okay.
So is Philadelphia cream cheese still out of New York?
It was
Or-
never here in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah, so but they just used the name, if I
Yeah.
remember correctly.
I think there should be
I don't think it's here.
There should be an office here.
But it's got the name Philadelphia
name,
on it,
yeah.
so we can use that. So we're looking at a picture of it. I like it. I actually like that. Wow.
Yeah.
If it's that big, too, it's freaking thing's
It's
enormous.
huge.
Yeah.
That would hit the fan behind you
And in front of you.
at a game.
That's like with that cheesesteak head that I had.
Yes.
It was that.
The one that
big.
was ripped off your head and torn up?
Right.
I
That
like it
was
because
cool.
it's the Philly cream cheese box instead of
yeah.
just the wedge of the cheese covered
Yeah.
in tinfoil.
Yeah, this is the brand, the whole thing on there. And this would be brilliant for Philadelphia cream cheese as far as a marketing campaign.
Yeah,
Good follow on
absolutely.
it.
Yeah.
They're a good follow on Instagram.
Yeah?
Pretty fun.
Okay. All right, well, anyhow, that's that last one I wanted to pass along. So let's close up the junk drawer for the week.
Was the junk drawer. Preston's closing up his junk drawer. There's nothing left here in the junk drawer. Until next time, that was the junk drawer.
All right, thank you very much. Kyle Mack on the vocals, and his band is going to be performing at the Camp Out for Hunger on Tuesday. They're called Minute by Minute. They'll be
Yes.
our house band for the morning, and it's all a tribute to yacht rock stuff, especially Michael McDonald. And we're going to have a lot of fun with those guys.
I'm looking forward to it.
Monday morning is Sidearm. Wednesday morning is Goodman Fisk. Thursday, we got Jameson back,
Yeah.
of course. And Friday, the closeout with the amazing Drop Dead Sexy. If you want to check out information, you can take a look at WMMR.com. And they will be on the Parks Casino Bet Parks Performance Stage this year, which is being built as we speak in South Philadelphia. So we're looking forward to it and getting ourselves prepped for all next week. We'll take a break. We'll come back in a moment. We have the Bizarre File. We might also get Tom Papa on at the same time. We'll see about that because he's going to be performing tomorrow night in Philadelphia at the Marian Anderson Hall. We'll be back in just a moment, so make sure you stay with us. The batteries can be used for various tools. A drill for this one, it's stuff like
Lithium
that.
batteries.
Yeah, so you move them from one product to another. So I mounted these chargers on the wall, stick them up there, leave them charged all the time. 'Cause you never know when you're going to need to do a
That's what I
project
do,
and you have it ready to go. Well, I don't know who was doing it, but every now and then someone would unplug the charger, and I would go and need to use the
It
battery.
was me. I was coming over and unplugging your.
You turn it on and go, and I'm like,
What?
I mounted this thing to the wall and plugged it in.
So I have a whole bank of. I use the iWorks, the gardening equipment, from the leaf blower to the lawnmower. They're all electric. And I go in, I have them, Preston, just like you, the bank all along. They're ready to go, boom, boom, boom. And I go in and I go, what is that? And I'm because there's a button you can check to see how charged the batteries are. And they're all powered down. I'm like, what? They were all connected into a power strip. Somebody
turned it off.
Power strip on.
Real quick, Steve, do you keep those in the garage or in the house?
In the garage. Now, I've heard that when it gets brutally cold.
Somebody told me this too. I brought all that stuff inside for that very reason.
And
hot or cold.
you're told to blow up if
I know. I keep
What
all
do
those,
you do?
Yeah, I keep them in the kitchen for whatever. Like there's one cabinet in the kitchen that's not used. So if my mom's come over, she's like, "Where do you keep the glasses?" Like that's actually where the batteries are.
The glasses are in the garage.
Yeah. But Preston, real quick, I know you're not a big kitchen gadget guy, but when I get a new knife, I hold on. I don't use it right away, and I think it's because like I want to keep it pristine.
You want to keep it super sharp.
Yeah, and like really clean and just perfect. Do you ever do that with new kitchen items? Do you okay, you dive in right away.
Made to be used.
Okay.
Well, wait a second.
In my mind.
This also goes to another conversation, which is how quickly do you use. I do like things to look nice and pristine. So there are things like ice. After a while, like we were talking yesterday about hiking shoes and stuff like that. I'm like, if they get too scuffed up, that'll be an extravagance.
There's a crossing point.
Sorry, it's not up to my standard. It doesn't look right.
Nick, I have 19 pairs of scissors because I use the old scissors to cut things like opening boxes or something that's thicker, and then the newer, sharper scissors are for the things that need like a nice, clean
finer cut.
It's like
you need 19 of them?
Oh, you can find scissors all over my house in every room.
Hey, this is the crafts queen, right?
Steve, I have 3 pairs of these sneakers that I'm wearing right now, and they have I have used them in stages. In fact, I drew like a letter.
And that's why you have to mark them.
I had to mark them. So I had jogging, cycling, and then everyday shoes.
So I go left to right. So the pair of shoe that's the furthest left, it's like in people jumping out of an airplane, skydiving. They're at the door. And so those are the ones that are the prime ones for using. And then it goes, and then they start to circle around into the Goodwill pile.
Yeah, and now I have my lawn mowing shoes, and I'm actually really proud of myself, Kathy, because you have a lawn mowing shoe guy?
No, I just want to go to a call when you eventually stop talking. So,
hang on a second, Preston. I got something for you here.
Hold on.
I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
Go ahead.
No, I'm proud of myself because my lawn mowing shoes I've been using for like 3 whole years now.
I'm going to go back to people not using things because they're afraid they will break.
Yeah.
And I will go to Barbara, who's been on hold for a while. Hey, Barbara, good morning.
Good morning. How you guys doing?
Good. What's up, Barbara?
My brothers and I just sold a house that we inherited from my father. They bought it in 1986, and they never used the dishwasher.
There you go.
We had the realtor come in, and I was telling her, I said, I think the dishwasher's broken. My brother's like, no, it works. They just never used it.
And is it from 1986? Is it that old?
Oh, yes.
The
Yes,
washer?
it was the original dishwasher that was put in the house.
I bet you that. So it would probably still run. It's not going to, it's a functional dishwasher. But did they ever explain why they chose not to use it? Was it for this reason, for fear of breaking it?
Yes, they didn't want to, nothing technical. Like that was high tech back then in 1986 to them.
Wow.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's
hilarious.
Apparently it's a thing. All right. Thank you, Barbara. Appreciate it.
All right.
I'm going to go back to an older situation as well. This is Joe who's on the air. Hey, Joe, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good. What's up, Joe?
You guys remember back in like the 70s when you get in a car, the seatbelts were kind of tucked up and folded above the window?
Yes.
And little brackets?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'd get in the car, and my dad, he was kind of a perfectionist, and he wouldn't let me take the seatbelt out of the little thing above the window because he thought it'll never go back neatly. So he never let us use the seatbelt.
He would rather have you not use the seatbelt to maintain the aesthetic.
Oh, yeah. I used to try to get it out. And he'd be like, don't touch that. You'll never get that. Get away from that. Stop playing with that. And I'm like, Dad, it's a seatbelt. He's like, you feel that dashboard? Push on it.
Now,
and, you know.
Would he make you ride on the hood of the car so that you wouldn't screw up the seats?
Oh.
That's
funny.
crazy. Yeah.
All right,
So
thanks.
to this day, you
Yeah.
know, it's
All right.
still a joke.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate it. All right, how about this? Let's go to Stuart. Hey, Stuart, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
What's up, Stuart?
I got one for you.
All right.
My mother-in-law, God rest her soul, she had an in-ground swimming pool in the backyard.
Mm-hmm.
She never went in it. She paid for the pool guy to open it and maintain it. And I asked her, how come you never use it? She just told me that she liked looking at it and she wanted waterfront property.
Oh, my gosh.
But she never used the pool.
True story.
Never used the pool.
Wow.
Yeah,
All
but
right.
if she's paying for the maintenance, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. All right, a little bit different than what we're talking about, but that's interesting. Yeah.
Well, and this is slightly different as well, but can you go to Steve on line 2, Preston?
Line 2.
Yeah.
All right. Hi, Steve. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Press.
Hey, what's up, bud?
My best friend to this day, his father back in the 70s, 80s, and part of the 90s, whenever he would get a new car, would pop the hubcaps off and put them in the trunk because he was afraid they were going to get stolen.
May as well give them to somebody.
Right.
You know?
Take the hubcaps off.
Oh, that's funny.
So he would immediately take a beautiful brand new car and make it look like a piece of crap.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, my God. For fear of them being stolen.
Hey, these doors, someone might take them.
Let's go to Jennifer. Hi there, Jennifer. Good morning.
Good morning to you.
What's up, Jennifer?
Okay, so I'm a lifelong camper, and with the internet, there are things like social media groups, etc. So I started following a bunch of camping groups on Facebook, and I discovered that there's a whole crew of campers that do not poop in their camper.
They don't poop in their camper.
They don't poop in the camper. Isn't that what it's for?
Yeah, exactly. It's made for that specifically. What is? Did they give their reasons why they don't want to do it?
I don't know. I think they're afraid of the black tank. I don't know if they don't want to dump their poop or what, but there's literally a hashtag no poop in the camper.
Yeah, I kind of get that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, well, you guys know, like, when you're a Camp Out for Hunger and you have the RV, and, like, it's not that you... If you have to, it's fine. That's what it's there for. But if, like, there's the alternative to go elsewhere, like, for example, Ulta, when we used to do Plymouth meeting, like, you would prefer Ulta to the RV pooper. And so I understand that mentality. It's there for a reason. If you got to go, you got to go. But, like, if you can find an alternative, find the alternative.
I might see that. I don't see refusing to do it, though.
Correct.
You know what I mean?
Listen, push comes
Thanks,
to
Evan.
shove, no pun intended. We'll use that camper pooper. Yeah.
Here's some text. Says, my dad refused to buy trash bags because you were buying them to throw them away.
So what did you do with trash?
He would make special trips to the grocery store for small bags and Walmart for even larger bags for the larger trash cans. Even if he couldn't buy something to fill the bag, he would ask the cashier for a wad of those big bags.
Oh, my God.
So in essence, a lot of what you buy from the grocery, you're buying it knowing you're going to throw it away.
That's funny. He wouldn't buy them because you're purchasing something that you're just going to throw away.
Just going to throw it away.
That's funny. But it has a purpose.
Yeah.
You know?
Why get a toilet? You're just going to flush that stuff.
All right, here we go. What is this, Nick? It
Well,
says,
I'm confused by the details at the end.
all right, shall I read the last part first?
But just
or-
what the grandparents do. My grandparents lived.
It says, my grandparents lived until they were in their late 90s, and they used their dishwasher all the time. They even had a little magnet that would say clean or unclean with a little piggy on it that they would
put on
rotate to say what condition the dishes were. We had that when I was a
You
kid.
did? Yeah.
Yeah, clean or dirty.
And it was a little piggy?
Not a piggy,
Oh,
but
all right.
we had this thing, and you would it had it was a magnet. It had it said dishes are, and then it had a little chain to another piece underneath it that you could flip over that would say clean or dirty.
That's
I like
cool.
that.
And that way you wouldn't have to guess when you're standing at the
I
sink.
could have used that yesterday because I loaded dirty dishes into a clean dishwasher.
Yeah, that sucks. Hey, how often do you change your bath towel? Like, do you use the same bath towel over and over again?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Like a week.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Oh, dear God.
Something
January
like that.
1st is what
Yeah, I do the same thing only because it's clean. I'm drying myself with clean water on a clean body, and so I don't feel like it's as dirty, and I don't feel like loading the hamper with laundry that is
I'm that way.
unnecessary. Okay.
You're not a barbarian.
No,
you're not
I am
alone.
not.
You're not alone. Kathy thinks it's disgusting,
Yeah.
but
Not disgusting. Sometimes you have to be careful of the smell and mildew growing.
oh, sure, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I hang it up to dry,
Yeah.
to air dry, so
like line dry.
Over the
after that.
TV.
Yeah.
Are you once a week? How often you wash
Once?
them?
No, like probably every other day.
Oh, man, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Let's
Sorry.
see. Let me go to.
I use the washer. I have no problem using that.
I have Frank on the line. Hey, Frank. Good morning.
Gadzooks.
Gadzooks. Frank, what's up, man?
So my car came with 2 remote starts, and one of them broke. So I have a second one that works perfectly fine, but like I don't want to go through that loss again, so I just don't use it. And I'd rather just walk out to my car, start it in the morning, and then go back in the house being like, gosh, I wish I still had 2 remote starts.
You don't want to risk it because you're down to just one. What if that breaks?
You had a backup.
Yeah.
Exactly. But yeah, I don't know how to replace the remote start, so we're just not going to go.
Like, what would someone do if they wanted to get a new one? You'd have to, I guess, go buy one.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
I'm not doing that.
That right? All right. Thank you for
Can't blame me for a sucker.
I appreciate that. Yeah, this all got started because of this email that we got who said that the guy's in-laws' garbage disposal, they refuse to use it because they don't want to break it, so they actually keep a trash bag in the sink next to it.
It's funny, yeah.
To just throw the scraps in. Which, by the way, I did. We had a clog, a drain issue, and we had I called Horizon out, and the tech came and fixed it. And he said he was telling me some stuff about the garbage disposal that I didn't know. As far as using, he's like, yeah, I mean, it's there for the purpose of breaking that stuff up and it going down the tube, but not everything breaks up that well and can eventually cause a clog. And he was telling me some of the things I didn't realize. He said what you shouldn't put in the garbage disposal, eggshells. Yeah. He said they eventually, he described them as a net. There's a membrane on the inside of the shell, and it goes down in there, and it won't fully dissolve, and it will. I have thrown thousands of eggs down the into the disposal over years, and he's like, yeah, that's one you need to avoid. I was like, I had no idea.
I think potatoes can turn into like a glue. Like,
Okay.
So like there are a whole bunch of foods that you can't put down there because it just.
What's the purpose then?
I know, but you got to be selective in what you can and can't put
There
down
you
there.
go. Nick pulled up this list real quick. I know we have to take a break, Case, but let's see. Oh, clam and oyster shells. Really?
Yeah, don't do that.
I didn't
rocks,
know that.
Don't put rocks in there.
What about wrenches?
No, grease, oil, a large amount of vegetable peels, large number of eggshells, it says here, artichokes in particular, and corn husks are things you should stay away from. Wow. Okay. Anyway, listen, thank you guys for your calls. We appreciate it. And thank you to Brian from Lewis, Delaware, for sending in that suggestion. We have to take a break because we're going to go live on Fox Good Day when we return. We have the bizarre file to get to. We have MMR's concert cash and your first chance at winning $500 and MMR bikini that she had pasted. However, we didn't do the Connoisseur last week. We'll have to at some point pull that out. But I saw this really interesting article from BuzzFeed, and I know that some people can relate and probably have their own stories to share. But the title of this article was people are sharing the questionable ways their families cook specific foods.
I love when we talk about stuff like this.
And it says, and some are quite frankly crimes. So I'll read a few examples.
Well, one man's crime could be another man's favorite.
That's true.
Right.
And feel free to share if you guys have anything to contribute. Our number is, what is our number?
215.
215-263 WMMR. 1-800-232.
You can call that one if you want.
Yeah.
I'm not going to get you anywhere.
Yeah. All right,
Who is this?
Yeah. All right, so I'll start with this one. It says, my stepdad's mom took a stick of butter and used it like a crayon to smear butter all over a raw turkey, and then she put the rest of the stick on the table for rolls.
Oh, yeah, no.
So I've actually seen
It says, so, yes, our guest is going to be at the Marian Anderson Hall tomorrow night, 7 o'clock show. Tickets available at ensembleartsphilly.com. It's his Grateful Bread tour.
Still love that title.
Yeah, we love having him on. Ladies and gentlemen, our good friend Tom Papa.
Yeah.
Good day, Mr. Papa.
Good morning. How are you?
We're doing good, man. Where are you? Whereabouts are you right now?
I am in an FAA nightmare.
Oh,
what's going on?
Well, I have this. I'm in LA. I have the 6 a.m. flight out. I have a show in Newark tonight before our show in Philly on Saturday. And the government just wants, in their never-ending campaign to get everybody to hate them. I woke up and the first thing I got at 4 a.m. was your flight was moved from 6 a.m. to 3:30 p.m.
What? Oh my God! Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
so running around in my underwear around the house on the phone, making changes, trying to book flights. It's no way to wake up.
Is there a flight to be had? Are you going to be able to get in earlier?
Yeah, I jumped another one on United. I'm in the car now, headed to the airport, and my wife is very excited. She's in seat 39B.
And you're in first class, right?
No, I'm in 9B.
Oh, well, at least you're still ahead of her.
In our family today, that is first class.
Do you guys, I assume, being the traveler that you are, you have global entry or pre-check or something like that for security, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I've got that.
All
and I'm still early. I'm just going to the airport. I don't know what I'm going to find. I don't know what I'm going to find.
No.
Literally, I figured 6 a.m., at least I'll get out before the problems, before the troubles.
Yeah.
Well, listen, if they can get you on the next flight within 9 to 10 hours, that's just really, that's very good. At this point, Tom, would it behoove you to consider becoming an air marshal?
No, what I'm really considering is moving to Philadelphia and applying for a morning show slot. I'll take anything. I'll be the wacky intern.
Oh, we will gladly have you.
Yeah.
We can accommodate.
And I just stay on the ground and give up this horse crap flying.
Oh my God. Question, Tom, when you've got your show ready to go, and but when stuff like this happens, will you tailor your material if something unique to a lot of people that you're going through that you experienced that day? Will you sometimes bring some fresh stuff up onto the stage with you?
Yeah, especially in the beginning because I can't help it.
Yeah.
Like if this all works out and I get there, I would say the poor people in Newark are going to hear a good solid half hour of my airport adventures.
Listen, the way you handle it is going to be a wonderful experience. You are such a professional, and you have been doing this for so many years. And I the precision that it takes to cultivate a fine loaf of sourdough bread. I assume you're very fastidious with that. So, have you, in fact, probably by not your own, ever been left to have to miss a gig here and there? I'm sure you have, right?
I swear to you, it's a great question. Not once in my career has it happened until last Sunday. And we're hearing all these stuff about the government and they're shutting things down. Are you going to make your shows? And I was leaving from Burbank and it was fogged in. It was so fogged in. My driver, who's driven these roads for 30 years, pulled over and was like, "Do you know where we are?"
Oh my God, that's a bad sign.
Oh man.
But I figured, well, all right, cars, but you can take off in fog. It's just a cloud on the ground. And we get there, and no, they needed 2 miles of clearance and of visibility, and for the first time in my career, I missed a gig.
Wow, man, that's a great record.
So what happens in that case? Would someone fill in? Did they postpone? Do they give a rain check to the people who were hoping to see you?
Yeah, luckily there was another slot in 2 weeks. It's a theater in Indiana, and it was a Sunday night show, so they were able to just switch it 2 weeks later onto the next in 2 weeks.
Okay.
So I'm gonna leave right after the Philly show and go use the 2 weeks to see if I can get to Indiana.
You're like Magellan.
Tom, I wanted to ask you about this. So your podcast is called Breaking Bread with Tom Papa. And Tony Shalhoub is a wonderful actor. I've loved him in his roles, but I saw that his Hulu show is titled Breaking Bread, and it kind of pissed me off a tad bit. And so,
Yeah.
Do you have any legal recourse on that name? Did you trademark that or anything?
Unfortunately, I don't. I'm trying. You know, I've always liked him as an actor. I thought he seemed like a nice guy. But you don't have anyone on your team that can Google?
Yeah,
Right?
Exactly.
It's a quick little bit of effort.
You know, I have this Breaking Bread show with Seth Rogen on it and Jerry Seinfeld and on, and it's, you know, a successful show. And this guy comes along on CNN, and he doesn't even like bread.
I know.
He hates bread.
Yeah, it's
you
just-
watch him eat it. It's like he's nibbling like a house cat who's finicky about its food.
That's the ultimate slap in the face. I will tell you what we can do as recourse. We will start acting as if your nickname has always been Monk.
Yeah.
You know what? That's so fun. I posted on Instagram. I put my head on his body, and I said I'd like to introduce my new TV show.
Wow.
I'm calling his show "Faking Bread."
There you go.
Well, listen, I mean, the fact, and there was a little bit made about the fact that he's not a big bread fan. It just seems like sacrilege.
I lost you for a second.
Yeah. No, Steve was saying the fact that he doesn't like bread is sacrilege to even consider that name. I don't
get it.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah.
Don't like it.
Yeah, I don't like it one bit. All of my Instagram followers and stuff now call anytime they get screwed over, they call it being shaloub.
Being shaloubed in the ass.
Tom, I was watching a viral clip of yours, and you know, obviously you my algorithm favors you because we will love you dearly, and you were talking about, and it was kind of a little bit of a revelation. It was half tongue in cheek, but that you don't have a lot of what you would call like close friends.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Saw that.
You saw that as
Yeah,
well,
I did.
right?
I was
And, like,
surprised.
Tom's the most likable guy on the planet.
But you had said most of them had passed away or something along those lines, Tom.
Yeah. All of my best ones. That was that all of my closest friends. So I try and keep people at a distance.
Yeah, because your closest friends.
So
had
I know
passed.
you've been clamoring and trying to become my best friend for quite some time now. Don't be insulted. I'm saving your life.
I wanted to be in the inner circle, but I do want to live. So
well, owing to that, Tom, is it time to make Tony Shalhoub your best friend?
That's a great idea. He'll never see it coming.
No, he won't.
He's so nice. He forgave me.
Yeah.
I think he might be my best friend.
Have the L.A. coroners try to figure out what happened.
Oh my God, that's a great idea.
Oh, great idea. Thank you for that.
No problem.
All right. Well, listen, we know you're traveling and you got a day ahead of you, but thanks for taking the time to touch base. We just want to remind people you want to see a great comedy show with a good friend of ours. It is tomorrow night at the Marian Anderson Hall.
No better in the business.
No, and you don't want it to come and go. You want to go see this show while Tom's in
And the
town.
venue, man.
Yeah, it's a beautiful venue as well.
Yeah, it's a beauty. If anybody there needs tickets, let me know. I'll hook you up.
Oh, wow. Okay, very good. Thank you, sir. EnsembleArtsPhilly.com to get those. So, Tom, Godspeed, sir. We wish you
All right.
safe travels, and we'll talk to you soon, okay?
Thank you.
You got it, buddy.
You guys are the best.
All right, Tom Papa, guys. Right here. Got his theme song.
He's so funny.
Hey, I love him. What?
Just you get up early for a flight, and you're like, oh no. Just go ahead and sleep in.
Yeah, like
I've had
real early in the morning.
I've had the and twice it involved Chicago O'Hare. Yeah.
That sucks. All right. Well, anyhow, he's going to be in town tomorrow night. Make sure you go check him out. All right. It is Friday, so we have to do this. we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. They are asking for your support with the Preston and Steve Camp Out for Hunger. You can donate a jar of peanut butter at participating bars and try a Screwball on special while you're there. Details at WMMR.com/campout.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Preston. Do you think you're going to do that a week from today at Camp Out?
I have to.
Okay, all right.
I have to.
Because I know a lot of the YouTube community is coming down, and if anybody else were interested in bringing a mask to Camp Out for Hunger or something frog-related a week from today, that might be kind of fun to have the whole tent get involved.
Let's fill the friggin' tent up.
That's a great idea. I love that. Thank you. And is it scary that I get slightly winded after I do those little dance routines?
Just putting that mask over your face cuts off your breathing.
It does. All right, so I had mentioned that Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey is our sponsor, so I'm going to start with this story. It was a bit of commotion on Purdue University's campus yesterday. Campus police got a call about a guy wandering around campus shirtless and slathered in peanut butter.
All right.
Where's the jelly?
Cops watched the man, but since he wasn't breaking a law, that's all they could do. Authorities were concerned about anyone having peanut allergies, so a cleanup crew was actually called in to sanitize everything in the man's wake.
That's the big issue, right?
Honestly, yeah, somebody could get sick. So police have no idea if the man was a student.
My work is done here.
Or if it was somebody who was being hazed, for a frat or something like that, but they have no idea.
It's Peanut Butter Man.
Peanut Butter Man. All right, Leslie Smith Aprea met an unexpected visitor inside of her home on Monday. It was a bobcat that wandered into her sunroom through a glass door that was left open. She said, I looked, and there's a cat. What I thought was a cat, and it took me a second, and I'm like, why is there a cat, and how did it get in? And then I stared at it for a second, and oh my goodness, that's not a cat, I said. Aprea said that her dog had been barking at the bobcat, which was sitting in the corner of the room. She said, I actually thought, is that a stuffed animal? Because my dog's stuffies are out there, and I'm thinking, I don't recall getting that for her. And then I saw the paws, and I said, that's not a cat that will tear my dog or me to shreds if I go in there. She said her husband had accidentally left the back door open, allowing the curious feline to slip inside. Security cameras caught the animal creeping toward the house before making its entrance.
I'm going to go in.
Her husband and son managed to coax the bobcat back outside, but not before it scaled the door, leaving scratches on the wood from its claws. And she said, I'm going to leave those scratches on my wall forever so I can say, yeah, that was a bobcat.
And to remind the husband, remember that?
Yeah.
Do you remember that, dummy?
Remember left the door open?
Yeah. Who left the door open, stupid?
All right, in Wisconsin, a substitute teacher at a Muskego Elementary School was arrested after police said he was drunk on the job. The incident happened, and not just buzzed. I'll tell you the full details here. So it happened at Bay Lane Elementary School. The school says an adult raised concerns, and police found the substitute under the influence of alcohol and removed him from the campus. Police said upon further investigation, they confirmed 30-year-old Christopher Reyes had been drinking alcohol and had driven his vehicle to the school.
Oh, boy.
They determined he had actually an active body-only warrant for a third operating while intoxicated offense, and also had bail conditions prohibiting him from consuming alcohol.
Where can I get some peanut butter?
He was then taken into custody by police for violating the conditions of his bail. The criminal complaint says that he had slurred speech, bloodshot red eyes, smelled of alcohol. Preliminary breath test read 0.36, more than 4 times the legal limit. Dude was hammered.
I mean, you should win something for that.
He is in the county jail. Now, I'm going to piggyback that with a story out of Texas. There is a troubled school district in the state that's been rocked by a 4th arrest of a teacher in recent weeks. The most recent being a special education worker who allegedly showed up to class while impaired.
What's this about?
Michael Clark, a 46-year-old teacher's aide from Salina Independent School District, was taken into custody after she appeared to be impaired. And so she was booked on charges of endangering a disabled individual. Clark is the fourth Salina ISD employee to be arrested in recent weeks.
Does this have anything to do with liquor companies sponsoring the Teachers Lounge?
The string of arrests has left residents in the district, which is located outside Dallas, frustrated. In one of the other arrests, William Caleb Elliott was charged with invasive visual recording and booked into the county jail.
Wow.
A lawsuit brought on the behalf of the families of more middle school students against Elliott, and the district claimed the educator had been moved to the middle school after having an inappropriate relationship with a student while working at Salina High School.
I remember years ago in elementary school, and I didn't realize it at the time, but I later found out that the teacher was buzzed.
Oh.
And the teacher was replaced halfway through the day with a substitute teacher.
Wow. Well, this guy was taking pictures of kids.
Yeah.
Salina Athletic Director Bill Elliott, who is the suspect's father, was put on leave after the arrest. So was Allison Ginn, the principal of Moore Middle School. On October 10th, a 50-year-old professional with Salina ISD was arrested and accused of getting in a fight outside of school property. Christine Coates was booked on and charged with injury to a child, elderly, disabled individual. She resigned from the district after that arrest. And Moore Middle School teacher Jania Walder was arrested last week after she appeared to be impaired on the job as well.
Would any teachers who are not drunk meet me in the principal's office?
She was charged with endangering a child. So there were 4 in that district
that
alone.
Is crazy, yeah.
Within just a few weeks that were arrested because of a variety of things, not just drinking, but some other stuff too. It was crazy, man. All right, and then we'll do one more story, and then we will wrap it up. Let's end with this one. A council has been forced to edit a recording of a meeting after a member live streamed himself going to the bathroom and forgetting to switch off his camera.
Oh, man. Straight out of Naked Gun.
This is in Scotland. Hanif Raja made the mistake during a planning meeting for Glasgow City Council earlier this week. The Labour representative was seen sitting down on the toilet before colleagues alerted him to his camera still being on. The meeting has been removed by the local authority from its website. But officials said that it will be made available again once the footage of Raja has been deleted out.
Were you in the bathroom? No.
Bailey Raja said that he needs regular comfort breaks as he is diabetic, which can lead to needing to go to the bathroom frequently. The meeting was set to discuss an application relating to a battery storage system when he appeared on camera walking to the bathroom. At that point, another counselor can be heard asking, before we start, Bailey Raja, are you aware that your camera is live?
I was not aware.
And the clip swiftly circulated on social media. And there you go. That is what you got in your bizarre file this morning,
You
friend.
know, when we've done TV or we've worn a microphone pack, it is easy sometimes to forget you're wearing those. Yes.
Yeah. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll come back in a moment. We got stuff to dive into, so stay put. We'll be right back.
Device that is like a I don't have to like a clamp for butter. It doesn't have to require a lot of pressure, but the basic gist is you put the stick of butter in it and you slide it around on waffles and pancakes.
Yeah, we have one's called a Butterbot.
Oh, okay.
And and it looks like a little robot.
Yeah.
And you stick it inside there and you take off his little R2D2 head.
Yeah.
And the butter sticks out the end there, and it's actually curved a bit so it fits on corn on the cob.
This is not the butter you're looking for.
And it's really great for corn on the cob.
Casey, this would be perfect for your issue, your problem of getting butter in each square of a waffle.
No, it wouldn't.
Why?
Because
I think it would.
Right?
Especially if you heat it up a little bit.
This is not what we're looking at.
No,
If
I
you're
know
looking
that.
at a video, that's not
These
what
are
it
not
is.
your butter dispensers.
Yeah. So anyhow, but using that on raw poultry and
then
serving
putting it
it
out?
to family,
No.
You could get deathly ill.
you get very, very sick. All right, here's another one. This says, my mom once had a meltdown in her kitchen when she saw me cooking an egg in a skillet. She likes to cook her eggs in the microwave until they're rubbery and tinged with gray, and she insists that this is the only way to do it.
She's a lunatic.
I actually didn't even know you could cook an egg in the microwave.
You can do it, but it turns out
It's gross, right?
Yeah, you don't get a soft center on the yolk. You get a kind of hard, almost a boiled type of thing.
I mean, even I can do an egg in a skillet. Come on.
Hang on a second here. This one says, not exactly cooking. This is a text. It says, not exactly cooking, but my mom cuts pizza with scissors.
Oh,
I've heard of that.
I've heard
I
that
have
too.
heard of that. Yes.
I've seen it too.
Oh my God. I worked for a family who owned a pizza shop. They owned a very successful, still successful pizza shop down the shore. And when their kids were little, they would bring the pizza home for dinner and they would cut it up into like little pieces for a baby, but they would do it with the scissors.
Okay.
Do you do the same thing we do? So with our deli meat, we'll use hole punches and put them into a
To a 3-ring binder? I haven't tried that, but that's awfully efficient. Saves some
Where's the liverwurst book?
Marissa?
I feel like the scissor things comes from Italy. Like when you're in Rome, they have these long pizzas and they cut them with scissors.
Okay.
Do you
So
think
that's maybe where that comes
I don't
from.
know.
on that note, do you think that pizza tastes slightly different if you eat it with a knife and a fork than
Yeah, it's not as
Tastes
good.
different? No.
yeah.
I mean, it's a different eating experience, but I don't think it tastes different.
I think
don't-
psychologically-
but like the bite and the.
Do you know what I'm saying?
I do. I don't. Preston's probably right. No, it's not
No,
going to taste different.
there can't be any change to the taste, but yet I perceive one.
It kind of feels like it is. Yeah.
All right, so a few more examples. We'll go to some phone calls if you guys have them. How about this one? I love this. One of my relatives deep fries things and then puts them in the air fryer to make them, quote, less oily.
Wait.
That is absolutely ridiculous.
Then they go on and say, then there's my aunt who buys takeaway fried chicken, fries it again at home just before serving it to her guests. She says the outside is too dry and not oily enough.
Oh my God.
Okay.
So she refries fried chicken.
Did everyone have a heart attack?
Is everybody good?
Oh, that is the best. This one says, once we watched my wife's grandma dice an onion by slicing rounds with the peel still on, like you do for burgers. She would peel each slice one by one and then finally chop it all with a steak knife.
Huh.
So that's way off. I watch people dicing onions.
I need help.
And I sip. Oh, Casey, I'll give you the full
Please do.
tutorial. It is so easy to do.
I do not know how to cut an onion.
Really?
Not properly.
There's a process.
Well, can you give us a quick verbal tutorial?
I would. Okay, so you cut off the base, the bulb end, and then you cut off the top. You turn it sideways, lie it on a flat end. You cut it in half. You take the peel, the outside layer off. Then you flip it back over on the flat edge like this.
where it's like round and...
No, on the flat side.
On the
Okay,
flat edge
yeah,
where
yeah,
it lies now. And then, Casey, so here's the onion. It's like an arc this way, okay?
Correct.
Then you slice it 3 times this way.
Okay.
And you slice it 3 times this way. And then you go boom, 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 and it's all chopped up.
Are you a fan of chopping devices?
No.
A lot of chefs say no to those, right?
No, you don't need. It takes up room in the kitchen, and all you need is a knife. But what you do need to know are the proper techniques, and all you have to do is learn them once, and you got them.
So at some point, I'd seen a YouTube video that described how to cut a pineapple, Preston, and we had a fresh pineapple in the house. I think I misremembered how to cut that pineapple.
Oh, really?
Because it's that main part in the middle, the stem, the core of it. And I cut that off.
Yeah.
And I cut the outer layer, the prickly part off. And I was cutting what I thought was correct, and yet that part of the core. Do you do
Still
core?
solid? Still
Yeah,
hard?
still solid. Or was that just me not cut? Was that me cutting
I didn't
it too
cut
soon?
it all out.
All right.
I mean, you need to cut it into quarters and then just slice the. There'll be like a wedge, and that sharp part of the wedge is the core, and then you just cut it off that.
I
way.
effed it up.
Then you're good to go.
Steve, I hate to bring it back to this, but
no.
A listener texted this in, so thank you, random listener. Apparently, in the movie Cobra, starring Sylvester Stallone,
We're watching the video.
he uses scissors to cut pizza.
He's eating cold pizza.
Hey, pizza.
And he cuts it with scissors.
You're the pizza, I'm the scissors.
That's where that whole thing with that cult. They were they were pizza.
They cut their pizza with scissors.
No, they cut theirs with axes. If you remember.
Clang, clang.
But Casey, I'll. You know what? I could bring in an onion. Maybe you know what? Maybe we'll do a demo day for the Connoisseur sometime.
Thank you for calling Cobra's Pizza.
We'll show you a couple things. He's got a pizza shop now.
Slices.
Would that be like a version of show and tell?
All of the drivers wear mirror shades and have a matchstick in their mouth.
Yeah. You hungry or what?
Yeah.
And actually, the pizza is put in a barber's chair, Preston, and then he walks around.
All right, here's some other things that people do, interesting ways they cook things at their home, questionable ways. Here's another entry that says, my mom said that cooking the turkey on Thanksgiving Day was too much work. when you're hosting, too. So she would cook the bird weeks in advance, carve it, and then freeze it.
You might as well. No.
May as well just go to the deli and buy turkey that way. It's not part of the, Thanksgiving experience that way.
I'm getting the borderline criminal aspect of this whole thing.
But
That's just, the whole purpose is to have that fresh turkey.
Listen, I cooked a turkey for the first time in my life. Like, I did it on
This Thanksgiving just passed, right?
And I did a great job. Dude, it's not that much work.
No.
You prepare the beginning, right? You do that in the morning, you stick it in the oven, and then you got the rest of the day to do everything else. Like, it's really not that difficult.
Agreed. I like this one a lot. It says, my family calls every small grain-like food in large quantities rice.
Wait, what?
Quinoa, that's rice. Couscous, that's rice too.
Couscous.
So
I love couscous.
They just call it rice.
By the way, couscous is like 1,000% superior than quinoa.
I am I'm a quinoa fan.
I'm not saying I don't
Totally
like
different.
quinoa.
It's
It's
completely different.
It's better. I mean, if you're going
It's like
for
pudding is the best version of steak.
But that's like saying you like pasta better than rice.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I think it's more like saying you like risotto better than rice.
Than milk duds.
No, couscous is a pasta, right?
Yeah.
That's right.
Quinoa is a grain, I believe.
I believe you're correct.
So they're two different things. So
Okay.
so rice and risotto are both grains.
Your quinoa is in my couscous.
Your couscous is in my quinoa. I kind of liken them to be almost the same thing, even though they're not. I
Right.
guess.
Okay, so you're like these guys.
Yeah.
All right, so here's another one that says, my mother-in-law proudly makes this one very specific chunky salsa, and it has raw diced carrots in it. I have no idea where she got that recipe from, but it's bland, it's watery, and way too crunchy.
I had carrots in a salsa one time, and
Were they raw?
Yeah, chopped.
Okay.
Raw carrots, and when I saw it, I was like, "No, this is going to be terrible." It wasn't bad, and I don't know why it was done. Like maybe for nutrition reasons or whatever. I was not completely turned off by it.
Do you know what? I pretty much hate carrots. I don't hate, but I find them bland. And the only thing, but however, I love carrot cake.
Yeah, well, that's not really carrots.
Now, are you talking about?
There are carrots diced up in it.
Just are you talking about like raw carrots,
Yeah,
or do you
steamed
like
carrots.
them
Nah, baby carrot. I'm not a big
roasted?
fan. Yeah.
Okay. Maybe we need to roast some for you in some good olive oil.
I love carrots.
I
yeah.
do too.
Any
I
form.
could eat them with every meal.
Mhm.
Yep. So let's go to some phone calls. I want to go to Frank. We're talking about questionable way things that people prepare things in their kitchen at home. Hi, Frank. Good morning.
Good morning, it bitches.
Good morning. What's up, buddy?
All right, this infuriates me, and I'm about to ruin everybody's morning. My fiance's aunt, she prepares soup separately, as in if she made chicken noodle soup, there's chicken in one pot, broth in one pot, noodles in one pot, and then vegetables in another pot. That's not how you make soup. That's not how you make soup.
So she makes them all separately?
The reason for it is so that you get individual flavors of everything. No.
Frank,
I'm sorry for
I
yelling.
feel your passion. Absolutely, because the big thing about soup is all those ingredients together blend, and they spend time together.
Yeah.
The longer you let soup sit like that, the better it tastes.
That's insane.
That's crazy, Frank. Have you ever confronted her on this?
Yes, and then she's big and mean and Italian. I don't know.
Frank, that's insane. Does she do like when she makes a cake? Does she prepare the separate ingredients separately?
Right, it's like taco night, but with soup. So you just walk up and then you just put everything into your bowl. And
That's kind of funny.
Yum yum! I'm really happy to be married into this family. I can't take it.
All right, Frank, good luck to you, sir. Thank you for the call. We appreciate it. Oh, my God.
That's crazy, man.
That's too funny. So here's another one that says, once we watched my wife's grandma dice an onion by... Oh, wait, I already said that one. Never mind. There was another onion one coming up a little bit later on. This one says, I... brought my mom and a niece to a nice restaurant in Boston and interpreted the menu for them. It was in Spanish, and I could make out most of it, and we played it safe considering their plates, but also ordered a few things for them to try. Adventure in food and culture is important for my kids. My mom screamed, "Ooh, gross," like a child in the middle of the crowded dining room, all because I said that there were anchovies in the Caesar salad as they brought it out to the table.
Isn't that
Video doing traffic, right? your headphones only block so much sound. So anytime somebody is talking back here or singing, I hear it through my headphones mid-traffic
It was
report.
Casey.
And Casey and Ryan, come close. Please do again what you guys just did, what I heard in the middle of that traffic report.
Yeah. Here we go. They greet each other. They greet each other every day with a different version of that, of them saying "friend."
Oh, that's what they're laughing about. All
And
right.
so they sing, and then Marissa must have just heard their initial meeting of
Her
the
and Sam
day.
start laughing.
Oh my God, that's great. I love it. Hey, we're going to get to the Connoisseur in a little bit, but we're going to do something else right now. I saw this article from BuzzFeed, and there's some interesting responses to this, and I want to open this up to everyone listening to contribute to this conversation. I'll give you the number ahead of time, 610-660-9333. So BuzzFeed asked people to confess the embarrassing phase they went through as a teen or maybe younger, and there's some great responses. And I know that we will have some to share as well, and I wanted you to share. And I'll give you some examples just to get you started. And here's a real short one. Like this person said, I would speak in a British accent.
Yeah.
And I'm from the southern United States. And so they would just put on a British affectation and play it off. However, there was a guy, I remember in high school, that did that for a little while.
Yeah. Remember the guy in the Son of Sam movie?
Yeah, that was Adrian Brody.
Adrian Brody.
Yeah, because he was into punk rock.
Right. So he put on, he walked around and convinced everyone he was British.
It's just all part of attitude.
Right.
you would
Yeah.
say. Yeah.
It's the same, but when you're younger, you're trying to find yourself a bit and you glom onto things that you think speak to you.
Yep. So here's another one. They said, I used to narrate everything around me out loud.
What?
Like a brooding emo poet. And I would say things like fire, slowly burning, destroying, and turning everything black. This is while I was making s'mores. So they would narrate, they would say these things out loud.
Yeah.
Another one says, I thought I was a werewolf in 9th grade.
I went through my werewolf stage.
I recruited dozens of students into a pack and even involved a counselor who got fired for hosting magic rituals with us.
So there was a show. What was it? That show, Luke Han or whatever it was. It would have maybe it coincided. Remember that one, the werewolf show?
Oh man, yeah.
I forget the name of it, but yeah, a lot of kids got sucked up into that. It might have been around that time.
Okay. Me personally, I'll share you my phase I went through, and this was in 6th grade. And Mork and Mindy was still a big show,
right,
back then. So my thing was, I wore suspenders.
Oh, really?
For how long?
I don't see you as a
Every
suspender guy.
Day.
Okay.
Every day for that whole school year.
Wow.
And I had different ones. I had I had red, white, and blue. I had rainbow. I had whatever. And I wore them every day, and I put buttons on there and
All right,
everything.
so who was the one? I assume it was your mom who supported this.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, she supported whatever
Moms
I was,
are great.
I was into. And I wore goofy hats, too.
So you were like real Robin Williams, Mork-looking guy.
Yeah.
And what kind of hats?
So I had a green hat that had silver wings that came off of it.
Oh, wow, like Mercury?
Like Mercury.
Yeah.
And I wore that one all the time.
That's pretty wild.
And just a variety of stuff like that. I had one with horns on it until I said I'm horny, and my mom's like, don't ever say that again. I was in 6th grade.
Shut your face.
So I would wear outrageous stuff like that. And it was all, in hindsight, it was all to get attention.
Yeah, yeah.
It was like, hey, look at me. So, but I mean, I cringe when I think about
Stop.
it.
No.
Yeah, for real.
No, well, don't you today, Preston today, P-Buds today cringes at that?
Dude, there's a lot
need to
about
celebrate
There's
that.
a lot about my life that I look back on, and I understand it was just
the innocence of youth,
being a kid, and the innocence of youth. But it was also, oh my God, look at you, you mega nerd goofball.
Yeah, there was a phase that I went through where I would paint my toenails, and
That's never
and
stopped.
you still haven't gotten over that.
It never stops.
When did that start, by the way?
It started right before I got married. I remember I just went and get a pedicure with my wife and my mother-in-law, or my wife to be and my mother-in-law, and that I think started it because we were going to go away to St. Lucia for our honeymoon, and I was going to get them done and blah blah blah. Press, I remember that was one of those times that you really had my back because our other producer at the time was giving me a ration of crap for that. Was calling me a lot of names on the air, and you were like man, your balls are so big. I don't know how you fit them into your Miata. And
that's right.
And I'll never forget that. And thank you for that because
no problem.
I didn't know how to stand up for myself back then.
So
But
you're an adult at that time.
yeah, I'm an adult.
Yeah.
No, but as a kid, I did have a phase for a little while where I would go into my sister's bedroom and I would go into her makeup kit and I would give myself black eyes.
Okay,
I loved
okay.
giving myself a black
And
eye.
would you go to school with black eyes?
No. But I remember going to diving practice, and apparently I had not washed off the makeup enough. So I never went out like in public like that.
Hey, Robert Smith, how's the cure doing?
No, but my friend Carrie, she was like, "Are you wearing makeup?" I was like, "I don't know what you're talking about. You're wearing makeup? Well, I'm a man."
Yeah. You can act like a man. 610-660-9333. I want to hear about this embarrassing phase that you went through. We're getting a number of texts. I'm going to read those in a second. But you've got one, Steve?
Yeah, so I shifted around. They kept redistricting my school and putting me in different school districts, and they somehow it ended on the farthest line of one school, even while living in the same house.
Yeah.
So, when I was a kid, I was fairly class clown, and but I'd be in a new school now, and I no one knew me, and it'd be like every time I was turning around. So at that time, I looked to Spock, who was kind of no one understood Spock.
Yeah.
And so I became Spock. I said, that's not logical. And I was fascinated with that. And I remember one time we were at the beach and I was going hardcore and we were playing softball. Why didn't you go for that ball? Because it's illogical. I said. And they looked at me like, who is this freak? But I mean, to me, that spoke to me. I found him to be a kindred spirit in the way a kid does.
You connected with him.
And so I was, and that was my thing for a while because I felt like the outsider.
Yeah. My older brother went through a Tony Franklin phase. And for those of you who don't know who Tony Franklin is, he was a kicker. He was a field goal kicker for the Eagles who kicked barefoot. And my brother, when he would get off the bus, he would take one shoe and one sock off and pull his pant leg up, and he would walk home without a shoe on.
Really?
Yes. Yeah.
That's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
That's really going the distance.
Let me read some of these texts. Let's see. I went through a stage in middle school. I feel like it was pretty common. Well, what was it? They didn't say.
The middle school was the phase.
Oh, that was it. All right. Somebody says I had.
No, Preston.
What?
A fedora stage in middle school.
Oh, what did I say?
Yeah, I think you just said a stage in middle school.
A fedora stage in middle school. All right. And I feel like that was pretty common, they said. I don't remember that. But here's one that says I had kids in elementary school convinced that I was Canadian.
Is that hard?
No.
It's really not.
That's why they went with it. It's easy to pull it off.
There's always a vestigial tale.
Press, let me ask you, because do you consider this a stage or not? Because I did have a couple of friends who went through the Cure stage.
Like a goth stage?
Goth stage.
Yes, I think that's a stage. Would you consider that
a phase?
Preston?
Yeah, sure.
Phase. Okay.
Yeah, I mean it's a fashion.
It was a fashion thing, but it didn't stick for much longer than like a year, maybe two.
Okay. Yeah, I had a friend that was a neighbor of mine, and she turned into a punk.
Yeah,
like the full on, blue hair and mohawks and all this stuff in the 80s punk.
All right.
When it was really done up, and I thought that was so cool. I could never have brought myself to do that because socially you're taking a big chance.
You take a big risk.
And I didn't identify with the music, but I thought it was cool that she did that.
It's also too much work.
It is a lot of work.
It's a lot of
Yeah,
work.
You're too lazy.
But, dude, all hair in the 80s was a lot of work.
A lot of work? Okay.
Yeah, it was a lot of work. Here are a few more examples. This one says, from first grade until my freshman year, I wore a hot dog shirt every day. And I still have around 30 to 40 hot dog shirts. I don't know if that means an actual what you eat, a hot dog? Maybe so. Here's another one that says.
And that became their thing.
Yeah. Casey, here's one. Somebody went through a phase. I could see you doing this. I said I kept my teeth black all day with charcoal toothpaste, and I would flash smiles at people for reactions.
That's kind of funny.
Until my dad started checking my teeth before I left the house. How about this one? I love this one. It says, I had business cards printed that said knight in shining armor, and I handed them to people I found attractive.
Well, that's panache.
That's ballsy.
I like that.
I do like that. I'm trying to think if I had something other. I know I've had other phases that I went through other than the suspenders. That was just the one that still makes me kind of go, oh. But, I mean, it's what you do. You try things out. You see if they work.
To see what you're about.
Or to stand out. There was somebody else who texted in. They had and there's a story on here. It says, my friends and I had a twilight phase.
Oh, like the vampire movies.
Yeah, it was so intense that we only spoke in quotes, assigned ourselves Cullen family identities, and pretended invisible characters were sitting with us.
Dude, that's part of the deal. I mean, when you lose yourself, we were talking about after the original Avatar came out, there was a psychological condition where people were losing themselves in the world of the Na'vi and were actually like going through emotional crisis when they realized it was like it was a fake reality.
I wonder how much of that stuff was tamped down in my life having gone through Catholic school, right? Because you really couldn't have much personality. Because listen, your hair wasn't allowed to be below your collar.
You had restrictions.
You had all these restrictions. You wore a uniform every single day, so you weren't, able to really flaunt whatever you were or whatever you thought you were, in like fashion. Until after school, and at that point, it was just like sweatpants and T-shirts. So
I'm also curious as to like how much pop culture affected these types of things. Like for I don't know about you, Case, because of Catholic school or whatever, but 3rd, 4th, 5th grade, there was so much Michael Jackson stuff that people were wearing because he was the coolest person on the planet. For a stretch, somebody texted in that they were a juggalo because of the Insane Clown Posse. And then when you guys were in like Preston in the 70s, were people dressing up like Kiss? What they wore at like even at school and stuff?
No. That was just for we would do it at home, not at school or for
Parties?
Halloween. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But like, think about those '80s movies, right? That were basically shining a mirror to what the '80s culture was.
Karate Kid.
So well, I was thinking more so like Just One of the Guys or like Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Yeah.
Like people were dressed like Pat Benatar or
Yeah.
So I'm a bit older. When I was a kid, I would pretend I was a Preston because I love them so much. The Rough Riders.
Yeah.
So
Here's the text says, I used a briefcase for 2 years in high school.
like an Alex P. Keaton? Okay. I went to a Beatles stage where my brother's Beatles hand-me-downs.
Yeah.
My 9 years older than me, I was wearing that to school. Beatles boots that had the Beatles on them that were too big.
Here's one that says, I wore non-prescription glasses that had flip shades for a year. So you didn't need those. They were non-prescription. A couple of my kids went through non-prescription glasses phase. They didn't need them. They're just glass.
I didn't know you
but they
could do
like the
that.
way that you can get them.
Yeah.
You really can't do that. But I mean, you can. But I mean, come on. What are you doing?
Do you know who did that? Nick Murphy had when he had his eyes corrected.
That's right.
And he was on a
aesthetic?
Yeah. Aesthetic
it looks good on him.
Yeah.
Glasses look good on him. You're right. Hang on a second. I got a lot of calls. We're going to go to Shane first off. Hi, Shane. Good morning.
YouTube.
Hey. YouTube. All right, Shane. What phase do you want to share with us?
So in the early 80s, I was in kindergarten. I was heavily into like Popeye and Superman. I would go to class with anchors drawn on my forearms using my mom's lipstick.
To look like Popeye?
Yeah. And then for the Superman, I'd put like underwear over my pants, bathroom towel over my neck, and run around the block.
Oh, my God. Oh, okay. All right. I know another thing I did. All right. Thank you, Shane. This is thoroughly embarrassing. At our neighborhood, the front of our neighborhood had a big, brick entrance, which said the name of the neighborhood on it.
Right.
On either side of the road. It's like an official welcome to the neighborhood entrance. Yeah. And it was on a major stretch of road. And that big brick entrance had columns along the sides of it that were attached to fences. So the posts of the fence were these big, long columns. And they were probably about, 5 feet high, something like that. So I would climb up on top of that thing when traffic was at its most, and I would muscle pose.
Oh, yeah. Look at this guy.
Wait, how old were you?
I was probably 6th grade. It was while I had the suspenders. I was starving for attention and acceptance. But I would do,
how often?
Yeah.
Oh, a couple times a week.
And that kid is strong. Look at him.
It's terrible.
Man, look at the suspenders.
I
on
don't
that
think
kid.
I've ever told anyone this. Where did you find a picture of my bedroom?
Wow.
Up on our monitor is a picture of my bedroom.
Holy crap.
Around that time.
What's the commander chair?
It was it's like a director's chair. It was technically called a commander chair, I think. And so I had them. My mom owned a T-shirt transfer shop for a little while.
Easy to get
so
that
you could
made.
print. We had shirts galore that my mom made, and so I took that and I had her put the words commander on.
Let's describe what we got up here. We got, of course, the perfunctory Beatles, huge.
Yeah, the Beatles tapestry. To the right of that is my Budweiser case where I held all my cassettes. That was in that, and then I have a Rush. Those tin things. That was a Rush one up above the Budweiser thing. Then below that, and I have two other Beatles pictures, and then a happy hour sign that I got from my dad from his bar. And then you have my drummer's corner. That's Graham Lear, who was a drummer for Santana. Above that, I've forgotten who. I can't see who the drummer is, but those were different ads from Modern Drummer magazine.
Right.
Bottle of Jack, bro.
That would hang on the wall. Where do you see a bottle of Jack?
Empty bottle of Jack on the Budweiser thing.
Oh my God. I was obsessed with booze, even though I hadn't drank yet at that point.
It's a pretty badass boombox you got.
There are two of them. Yeah, two of the same. I used to call that my Porto studio because actually it recorded excellent audio live. Because you with those boombox boxes, you could just record
cassette recording off the radio and stuff.
Yeah, no, or it had a microphone on it.
Wow.
Is that where you got this?
Those are the best tasting little morsels I've ever had in my life.
That was actually at broadcasting school. So, all right, anyhow, enough of the tour of my room. Thank you. The other side was even better. I don't know if we have that.
I would love to
shut
see.
up. Marissa has a picture.
Does she really?
Yeah, the other angle.
I would love to see a picture of my room.
I'm so glad I saved that, by the way.
Did you just go in and take a picture?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was very proud of my room.
You should be.
Are you guys proud of your room?
I was super proud of my room.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it was all posters and models, and I had a full Aurora model pterodactyl over my bed on a wire.
Yep.
Oh, I had it all. The ladies loved it.
I'm sure. Where did that photo come from that we just had in the studio?
I brought it in one day.
Crime scene.
And
the police took it.
They must have scanned it. So anyhow, we'll go back to the phases that we went through in school. But yes, I used to stand up on this thing
and muscle pose in your suspenders.
Pose. I don't know if I probably took my shirt off.
I used to sing out my bedroom window.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. For hoping that people would hear it?
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Were you like an Italian during COVID or something?
Yeah.
That's a perfect example. Okay, here's the other picture of my room. A giant Rush poster, huge.
Yeah.
And another Van Halen poster, and various pictures out of like Cream magazine and Circus magazine and stuff like that. And then I have a bunch of ads from Modern Drummer magazine. That was my sprawling TV set, old 22 inches of it.
Who's the girl on the Budweiser can? Just some random model?
That was Spring Break 1982. A poster of a girl on a giant Budweiser can.
14 years old.
And then if you look over to the far left, there's a Rush hand-drawn.
Yeah.
I don't think I drew that. I think somebody else drew that for me and gave it to me.
Is that Frampton up in the? It looks Frampton, but I don't think it is Frampton.
No, that's part of the Rush poster. That's that's Alex Lifeson.
Oh, Alex Lifeson. Okay.
Yeah, but you can see I've got my official Rush from the Backstage Club. I was part of the fan club. I had a little patch that they gave me.
Damn.
So. Yeah, there's
a lot of Rush love, which is cool, man.
They were next to the Beatles, they were my favorite band.
And Van Halen.
And Van Halen, yep, was a second, a close third, too. All right, anyhow.
Yeah, love it.
Let's go to some calls.
You have a picture of Preston's bathroom?
People that went through phases. I'm going to go to Risha, who's joining us. Risha, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Great. All right, so you wanted to tell us an embarrassing phase you went through.
Oh, it's so embarrassing. So I guess I was in like 4th or 5th grade. I had a big love for David Hasselhoff on Knight Rider.
Wow.
So I had this little pink Casio digital watch, and I would sit in class and pretend like I was talking to kids.
Oh,
so
my.
he would come into the schoolyard and pick me up and take me home. And that was in front of like the teacher and everybody. And I don't know that I was so quiet about it at times.
Yeah.
The kids would look at me like, "What the hell are you doing?" But
Did you have any close friends that called you out on it, or were you more of a loner?
No, I was more of a loner. They just looked at me like, "Look at this idiot!" Like right now, yeah. And I grew up, Steve. I got to pay props to you. I grew up Oceanside, Long Island. Went to elementary school number 8 on Fulton Avenue.
No, well,
So,
know that area. Yeah, okay.
I love it.
Night
All right,
Rider.
Risha, thank you for sharing. That's a really good one. I appreciate it.
Thanks, guys. Bye-bye.
All right, we're going to go over next to, we'll go to Greg. Hi. Hi, Greg. You're on the air. Good morning.
Hey.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hey, I just got out of the shower.
Hey, of course. Squeaky clean. What's up, brother?
So I was in high school and in the band, and we were all Monty Python freaks.
Oh, yeah.
We were constantly quoting it. We played the Liberty Bell March in band. If we weren't singing Spam, we were doing Ministry of Silly Walks down the hallway.
Well, let me tell you something, Greg. There was a group in high school, and Sal Lopez, I think his name was. He was the head of the group, and they were exactly that. Ministry of Silly Walks, quoting Monty Python. You could not escape it.
And Greg, how old were you at this time, you think?
I was probably in high school, so I was probably 15, 16.
All right, yeah.
Underclassmen.
Same age group, yeah.
And what makes it even better is I became a band director and passed that on to my band.
Good for you. It's a classic, most definitely. All right, Greg, thank you. Appreciate it. A lot of people went through that Monty Python phase for sure. Let's go to Dave next. Hi, Dave, a good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, and Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, buddy. All right, so we're talking about an embarrassing phase that you went through as a kid. What was it?
Well, first, my condolences to you and yours and everybody at the radio station.
Well, thank you.
Appreciate that.
Love you guys. My big phase was every Friday I was wearing the narrow necktie, looking very studious, like a Michael J. Fox look.
And that's who you took the inspiration from?
Yeah.
I bet you look like a combination of Elvis Costello and the Karate Kid.
That's just one of the guys.
It did not make me any smarter either. I failed intro algebra. It was just a thing.
She looks so nice today.
Did anybody else wear a tie in school that you knew of, Dave?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
But it's your thing. It's like, listen, I get that. You know, you want to stand out a little bit.
Exactly.
Yeah, like suspenders and doing pose downs in front of your neighborhood.
It reminds me of, thank you, by the way. It reminds me of, in American Pie, Finch.
Yeah.
Because he was the more civilized.
Right.
And, a more in tune with the finer things in life and kind of played that role, Let me go to, we have Chris joining us next. Hey, Chris, good morning.
Good morning, guys. What's going on?
Yo, brother, wanting to hear your story. That's what's up.
Yes, sir. So, in high school and middle school a little bit, I went through a phase of baggy clothes, man, like just overly 4X, 5X, and I'm definitely a large at best.
Wow.
And, we used to call tees. We wear T-shirts down our knees.
So you were with a group that dressed similarly.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I remember that phase. I remember that wildly oversized stuff. It was all the rage.
Yeah.
It was horrible.
Chris, were you a group of partiers too? Was that part of your thing?
No, not at all.
Okay.
We just thought we were cool.
All right.
It was just it came, and I'm happy it went.
All right. Thanks, man. Yeah, there are fashions.
Yeah,
that
are phases
that groups will go after.
Yeah.
I mean, I went through. The song Teenage Dirtbag, and for a while people were posting pictures of them as a quote-unquote teenage dirtbag. No, you weren't.
Yeah.
I was in the teenage dirtbag crew. I wore denim jacket, jeans, flannel, not flannel, thermal shirt.
Yeah.
And boots and the whole thing. I didn't do the chain. I never went so deep that I had the chain wallet thing, but I hung out with people that were like that. That was definitely a subset of what was going on socially in high schools and middle schools at that time. And of course, the baggy clothes thing was part of that. It was a different era, but that was part of that.
I remember all those phases. I remember going back even the super tight, like the Calvin Kleins,
Yeah.
and the disco phase for a while, the disco leather jacket.
Yep.
Yeah, I was just kind of a follower when it came to fashion stuff.
I never really adopted a lot of it.
Here's a couple other phases. I want to read these from people who checked in on this BuzzFeed article. This one, I like this one. It says, I tried to convince people that I had a twin. And I even had her come to school one day.
Wow.
That's a big one to pull
When
off.
you're trying to create that's the thing that I find fascinating. You try to create a backstory for yourself. You speak with a British accent. You pretend you're Spock. You know, all of these things that are like, no, I'm a different person.
Yeah, or some weird family history that's just not true. I mean, then you're starting to cross into just flat out lying.
I went to a phase in elementary school. Everyone was getting casts. And I'm like,
one.
So I got one of those, just like a wrist thing.
A brace?
To look like I had been injured in some way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Here's another one that says, I was obsessed with cows. I wore cow leggings several times a week, used cow stationery for love notes, and stenciled cows in my room. Casey?
Yeah.
We haven't talked about your phase, and I was in college.
Yeah, I don't know. Is that a phase where I wore a cow costume to parties?
I think so. You wore it to class too.
Only during pledging. I had to wear the cow costume every single day when I pledged.
I purchased a Roman centurion outfit.
Shut up!
I swear to God, I did.
Yeah.
What? New York Institute of Technology. I wore that to class a number of times with the full brush on it and everything.
Dude,
I bought it for a toga party.
Dude, I've never heard that story.
I love
almost 30 years I've known.
And everyone,
that's awesome.
My friends all loved that I cracked up, but just to show up casually in a full Roman centurion outfit.
Yeah,
yeah.
That'd be great if you showed up and like you're working behind the counter at Wawa, with that on.
Oh yeah. No, I didn't.
Can I help you?
But I remember when there was a theatrical place that sold these things. And I sort of had committed to it, and it was used, and it was sort of dinged up, and that effing thing was expensive. But I figured if I bought it, I'm going to get my use out of it.
All right, here's a couple more. This one says, I slicked my hair into a tight, gelled bun and only plucked one eyebrow into a dramatic arch.
Wow.
Man.
When you adopt your things, your look, your one quirky thing, you know, that's you make a decision. I'm going to ride this. People will notice.
I need to see a picture.
Yeah,
of that
I remember there was a guy one time. Now this is as an adult he was doing this, but it goes along the lines of what that last one had indicated. He was in a band. I forgot the name of them. Came by for an interview, and he only shaved half his face.
Yes,
like the right half of his face. The other side was fully bearded.
It's a statement.
Mustache.
Yeah,
and that's what he was going for.
Yeah,
it didn't catch on.
No,
and the band didn't really do anything, but he was trying something.
How long did the crisscross thing last?
Not long.
Backwards clothing,
like a year.
Because by the way, it was difficult to do.
Yeah,
backwards clothing.
Okay, so here's an example in Back to the Future 2. When Marty goes back he goes forward in time, and Doc Brown tells him, pull your pockets out of your pants.
Yes,
and he starts telling a variety of fashion things that he needs to do, and stuff like that. I wouldn't doubt if that eventually makes itself
comes back.
Yeah.
These things tend to do
legit.
that, or at least a variation of.
Yeah. Here's another one that says, I pretended to be a spy. Walked fast while scanning for danger. Carried my dad's briefcase and wore black gloves, even in summertime.
Like a Big J. Okerson.
Let's go to Les. Hi, Les. Good morning.
Hey, Gadzooks, fellas.
Gadzooks, man. What's up?
Just turned 70, and I heard this subject, had to call you.
All right.
900 people. My hang-up was in the music, drummer in a band, jazz band, whatever. And I liked the Monkees back then. I had 4 different colored double-breasted monkey shirts.
Oh, yeah. I remember those.
Mother, yeah. Well, I wore a different color, went to school every day. My mother would yell, don't go out, and I'd pick a different color. And I think I was the only one out of a class of 900 that,
Les,
wore monkey shirts.
These are the ones with the really large buttons down the either side, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep, you got it.
All right, so who's your favorite monkey?
Mickey.
Mickey, of course.
Yeah, we all love
drummer.
Mickey. Yeah,
He's a drummer.
Yeah, I like them all, but Mickey was my favorite.
I love
funny.
it. Les, I always thought those. See, I would have done something like that.
I dug that look.
Thanks, Les.
Yeah.
I would have done something that just stands out for whatever reason and gets people to notice you, whether for good or for bad.
What got you out of your suspender phase? Mork and Mindy going off the air?
No, I don't remember, Case.
You entered your Mrs. Roper phase.
After, it was probably because I was going from grade school to junior high.
Okay.
And I was going to be around. At that point, we were the oldest ones in the school, so
Yeah.
you could pull something like that off.
Right.
When you come in at the youngest level, and the people that are in the upper class look way bigger and older than you,
You don't want to make yourself an easy mark.
It's really tough. You're making yourself a target.
Yeah.
So I think that's probably maybe subconsciously why I backed off.
Just keep your eyes down and
yeah.
hide your suspenders.
Here's a couple more, and then we're going to have to take a break. This one says, I was obsessed with the Three Musketeers movie and convinced my mom to buy me a velour cloak that I wore everywhere for months. Wow.
Okay, D'Artagnan.
And then another one says, this girl says, I would bring heels to school and then change into them midday because I thought it made me look more mature. So that, as opposed to wearing, sneakers or flats or whatever it is.
I'm trying to remember the first girl that wore heels in school.
I couldn't even know.
Yeah.
Marissa, did you ever wear heels at school?
Do like Frankenstein level shoes from Hot
Platforms?
Topic count as heels? Because yes.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that would count.
All right, so I looked at my teenage dirtbag video. I made one of those trends a couple years ago. And Preston, I know you say that like teenage dirtbag is in the 90s, but I used to go to school and wear a shirt that said porn star in training.
Shut up.
Swear to God. My favorite shirt was I Do Bad Things. And I had big jinkos, but then I did get one that said porn star in training.
Porn star
Dude,
in training.
what did your parents ever see you wear that?
My mom was just fine with it. She just let me go and do whatever. And I look back and I'm like, really, that one? Like, maybe that one made her cringe.
Wow.
What school did you go to again?
Well, so Casey was talking about the trends and Catholic school. I went to a private school, which meant that only like once a month you would have dress down day, which meant you wore the most outrageous outfit on that day every month because you had to let everybody know what your real personality was.
Yeah.
And you were at porn star in training.
Yeah.
There was another shirt you're wearing that says I do bad things.
That was the one I wore all the time. It had little studs on it that said I do bad things.
Wow. I thought you look, actually, Marissa, you look more like a dirtbag in your current video part. You're wearing a Led Zeppelin baseball tee.
Yeah.
That's a dirtbag shirt right there. Wow. All right. Well, listen, sorry for those of you who are on hold that we didn't get a chance to go to. But yeah, we go through phases. You shouldn't be embarrassed by them. I still am a little bit, but thanks to Casey's, therapy session here on the air.
Celebrate
And
that
Preston,
stuff,
I should
man.
appreciate it.
I can still do the Spock.
Steve?
Yeah, buddy.
Yes. Live long and prosper, my brother. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll come back in a second. Connoisseur on the way. Stay put.
Part of Caesar salad and anchovies.
The dressing is made
right.
with anchovies, but she probably didn't know that. She got a little freaked out by that whole thing.
Ooh, there's carrots in this carrot cake.
Right. All right, let me go to Adam. Hey, Adam, good morning.
Morning, guys.
What's up, Adam?
My fiance's mother will put whole chicken breast into the oven with like an inch worth of olive oil and no seasoning and just let it cook in there for like an hour.
Wow.
My fiance suggested that I learn this recipe.
What's to learn?
Wait, let me take notes.
Yeah. So Preston, would there be any reason to prepare chicken that way?
If you maybe were going to add it to something else, but they just eat it like that, Adam?
It's the weirdest thing that I've ever seen. They pull it out of the oven, they cut it up, and they're like, "Oh yeah, it looks great." I'm looking at them like, did she forget to put like salt, pepper, like any kind of seasoning on this thing? I came home from work one night and it was just sitting there on the counter. I'm like, yes.
Are they treating it like Preston, like focaccia bread, where you're dipping it in
Everybody just takes a piece and then they
dips it in the olive oil?
Oh man, that's super duper bland. Thanks, Adam. I appreciate it. Yeah, you would do that if you're going to add it to something else, maybe. But even then, you at least want to give it a little bit of salt and pepper,
Something
in there. Let's see here. This one says, my mother-in-law, these
It's
are
all mother-in-laws.
questionable ways that they prepare things in their kitchen. My mother-in-law cuts every single vegetable up with a paring knife. Now, a paring knife is really small.
Yes.
She said it's horrible watching her struggle to cut large items like potatoes and onions. But she just sits there and insists that a small knife makes it go faster.
Yes.
But then again, he says she also boils chicken in water in the microwave and eats it too. Boy, that's about as bland as you can get too.
So smaller tools will make the job go quicker. So like a really tiny lawnmower.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
Try that.
Yeah.
It'll speed things
I'm
up.
gonna
quite
cut
a
my
bit.
time in half.
No. You need a nice big knife.
No, I'm gonna dig out this pool with a spoon.
For some things. And by the way, always sharpen your knives. I think the rule is a dull knife cuts people. A sharp knife doesn't, because a dull knife won't. You can move.
Jump. Yeah.
It'll skip around and not cut cleanly, and you can cut yourself.
What are your kitchen knives of choice? Are you using the Guy Fieri?
Yeah. We have the Guy Fieri.
They're pretty amazing.
Yeah, we got what's called the Battle Station from Guy, and we've had it for, I don't know, 8 or 9 years or something like that.
Yeah.
They're really good knives.
We just got those colored ceramic knives.
How are they?
I love them.
Because I see them advertised on QVC occasionally, and the guy who appears to be a chef seems to really love them.
Yep.
Very sharp?
Yeah.
Okay. One last quick question. Do you have to sharpen those ever? I don't think
I
so,
don't
right?
know. You're asking this guy over here.
I don't. I've never dabbled in ceramic knives, so
right?
I'm not really sure if they need to be sharpened or not. Here's another one. It says, my stepfather's an absolute toddler about food. A literal 60-year-old man who still throws tantrums when my mom doesn't make him what he wants for dinner. One of his normal practices is to eat slices of white American cheese straight from the packages. Sometimes he just takes slices out of the package and stuffs them in his mouth. And I think these are the individually wrapped ones.
Yes.
Because he goes on to say he spent all of last summer insisting that every pack of cheese that my mom got was bad, but they were all totally fine. Our conclusion, we think that for the first time in his life, he actually smelled the cheese before inhaling it. So if it wasn't wrapped tightly in that package, because those, like the Kraft ones, like they barely have any scent to them at all. And you get a real cheese, it's going to have a really strong scent to it. All right, Tony has a crazy way of making soup. We're going to go to Tony. Good morning, Tony.
Good morning. How are you?
Great. What's up?
All right. So someone else was talking about making soup separately.
Yes.
I have a texture thing, so I like the taste of the soup greens, like celery and onions and things like that, but I can't stand the texture. So I boil them in the broth, and then I strain them out, and then I kind of pulverize them into their own soup, and then I add it back into the broth, and then I boil the noodles, and then I add the chicken.
Okay, so you don't like texture of vegetables, so you just kind of puree them and make them into a liquid.
Yeah.
Okay. You're still going to get the flavor. That's interesting.
That's
I
probably
guess.
a Bill Weston way, right?
Yeah. So you know what? In fact, here's this same one. It says, my dad hates the texture and taste of most vegetables. He passed this down to my brother and me. So my mom always made us this awesome salsa that was completely pureed.
Yeah.
I was very confused by chunky salsa when I was old enough to notice it at other people's homes. I didn't know people didn't like the texture. Well, I guess, yeah, like Rochelle.
Texture's a big thing.
The reason she doesn't like mushrooms is the texture of them.
Me too.
She can handle the flavor. She can get mushroom flavored stuff, but if she gets the pieces,
It's like
I've been on that roller coaster with avocados. So I like avocados I initially liked. And then I did not like them. I did not the texture, and now I kind of like the taste, so I can handle. I think I'm coming back as the pendulum swings. But man, yeah, there was a period like I couldn't stand the feel of it in my mouth.
What about Kathy, mushrooms? No dice for you?
No, I can't do mushrooms. But I'm okay with the avocado. Like I don't.
I know. That's kind of slimy too. It's a little different.
It's a little different. Yeah, the mushroom is so. Yeah, I don't know.
Avocado's
so
almost
slimy.
creamy in nature.
Yes, and I'm okay with. I'm okay with creamy.
I'm okay
stuff.
with
Say it clearly and into the
I'm
microphone.
okay with creaming.
What about mushroom flavor in general? You don't like it either, or?
I don't know that I would hate it. I don't. What would be mushroom flavored?
Do you like
I don't know. I don't think
sauteed
I'd-
mushrooms on like a hamburger?
Oh yeah, I do.
that's
Oh,
awesome.
absolutely. So like a cream of mushroom soup. You know, I mean,
Nah.
there are
No,
little
but there are
pieces,
chunks in there. Yeah, no, I can't
but they're
do
very,
it.
very
What
tiny.
about split pea soup? Something like that.
Oh, I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Casey's not good on.
My wife despises it, and I love it.
Yeah, the only one I've ever had is like a canned split pea soup.
Oh, you
If I had it homemade,
You got to have free range.
Speaking of canned, hang on a second. Here was a one that said, my mother has entire cookbooks dedicated to cooking in the microwave, and she thinks that there are only two ways to cook vegetables. One, place frozen vegetables onto a dish, add water and margarine, microwave until mush. 2, dump canned vegetables and liquid from a can into a pot, add margarine, heat, and microwave until slightly warm. I only realized that I actually liked vegetables for the first time I tasted fresh green beans that had been lightly sauteed with olive oil, garlic, and salt. So some people, if you grow up on the canned or frozen stuff, you don't know the majesty, the wonderful of
That would have held true with a couple of like pineapples. Again, I only had canned pineapples when I had fresh. Like, well, a whole new world.
Right. But Casey, yeah, we'll have to get you some split pea soup. I hated peas when I was a kid. Couldn't stand them. They were disgusting to me. I love them now.
It's the way it goes.
We were talking over the weekend about Brussels sprouts and how they're a revelation these days. But when I was growing up, Brussels sprouts were prepared boiled. And so that was like terrible
it
to
would
me.
Blow out your O-ring like nobody's business.
I wouldn't even give it that chance. I hated them so much they never made it into my body.
I love them baked.
Like now, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. How about this one? When I eat at my in-laws, here's the in-laws again. It's always stressful. They're wild about portion control. My mother-in-law always cooks 1 potato per person, and they're baby potatoes, like the size of a golf ball.
So, like, you can't have extras.
She said during Thanksgiving, she'll hover around and snatch your plate away the second you're finished. Don't even think about seconds. Remember, 1 potato per person.
What's that about? Are they? I guess they don't describe whether or not they're very thin.
That's weird. How about I made Christmas dinner once, and my sister deemed the ham trash because I didn't take the bone out. Apparently, Gordon Ramsay wouldn't have done that. And I was deemed unfit for next Christmas dinner, so she took care of it. She cooked a tube of deli ham instead.
Really?
A tube of it?
How's everyone's tube?
How's your tube of ham?
God, that sounds awful.
It's very good. This is good tube.
Let's see. Let's go to Bob. Hey, Bob. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
When I first got with my girlfriend when we were kids, about 18, 19 years old, coming home from work, and her mother, she's like, oh, we're going to have spaghetti the poor way. Bunch of soggy-ass noodles with tomato soup poured over top.
Tomato soup?
Soggy-ass noodles with tomato soup poured over them? You should have used ketchup.
Well, exactly. Almost the same thing.
Yeah.
Man, no, that's not even that's just the stupid way.
Yeah, I agree. Thanks, man.
I mean,
Appreciate
especially
it.
since you can go to the supermarket. There's tons of marinara already in jars ready to go.
Yeah, costs about the same as soup.
Yeah.
Probably. So, how about Justin? Hey, Justin, good morning.
Good morning, Ed.
Good morning, Ed. What's up, buddy?
So, due to that TikTok app, I come downstairs this morning and my son I saw him pouring cereal, but he pours the milk in before the cereal.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
Can you divorce your children?
Yeah, he said, well, all the kids in his class do it. And I questioned him. I said, that is un-American. We do not do that here.
Well, it's just stupid, too, because you can't fill up the bowl with cereal. You're just getting a surface layer.
Well, yeah, so apparently this video says that it helps so the cereal doesn't overflow over the bowl.
What?
I mean, yeah.
Are you that...
You can stop pouring milk at some point, and it will not overflow.
Stop!
I know, right? All right, thanks, Justin. My daughter likes to let her cereal sit in milk until it gets all mushy.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Not me.
I think I might have been that way when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And now it's like if it sits there too long, I don't even want it.
You know what? I've found my ability to buzzsaw through, especially cereal that I like, like Frosted Mini Wheats or the was it Kanashi? What are the Kashi? Oh, their stuff is. I can go through like half a box. And like nobody's business. It's just crazy.
All right, one last
That's
one.
why I can't do it.
One last one, and then we got to take a break. This one says, honestly, I'm amazed that my grandfather never got food poisoning. He would frequently leave soup out on the stove for days on end, just heating it back up when he was hungry and letting it cool down for hours or even days before heating it up again.
What was that?
Just leave it there.
What was that story? It might have been debunked at a certain point, but it was the Chinese food that had been left out on a counter.
Oh,
yes. And they thought it was a meningitis case or
Right,
something like
right.
that. And it turned out to thank you, Marissa. And all I have to say is this.
It's time for the Connoisseur.
Yes, it is. It's Friday, so we dive into the world of food and restaurants and eats and all that good stuff. And, of course, it's presented by our friends at Acme, the official supermarket of the Preston and Steve Show, and a proud major supporter of the Camp Out for Hunger.
Oh, yeah.
We will be playing some clips in a little bit here that have to do with food. You can identify the movie and win a $50 Acme Markets gift card, so hang tight for that. But in the meantime, I want to start off talking about Thanksgiving. I love Thanksgiving. I love cooking on Thanksgiving. Not everybody does. Not everyone loves to dive into that chaotic scene of making sure that everything times out perfectly and you have your dinner all set for everyone.
Yes.
Some people would prefer to go out for Thanksgiving dinner.
Oh, man. Sorry.
Turkey lurkey do and turkey lurkey
No. I worked at an Italian restaurant when I was first working with you guys, and I had to work on Thanksgiving night. And my buddy H, his family went out to dinner that night, and he was so mad. He did not want to be there, and he refused to order turkey. I think he got lasagna or something like that. It was an Italian restaurant. He was so pissed that they were there.
Some people, it's sacrilege to go anywhere but the home or to the family's house where a homemade meal is being made. But there's a lot of great options. So there's a list that was in the Inquirer about locations in Philadelphia that are offering Thanksgiving dinners.
Yeah, these are good options.
And reservations strongly recommended.
Just show up.
In some cases, absolutely required. So I'm going to run down a list of them. I can go through all of the fare that they have prepared for you, but you'll get a basic idea. I've noted a few things that look kind of interesting. But Bank and Bourbon is going to have a Thanksgiving festival with a buffet.
It's a good place.
Carving stations and all of the wonderful sides you would expect. So you can go to bankandbourbon.com. Also, Elwood is an elegant BYOB that have family-style meals for 2 to 3 people. A la carte and entrees include a quarter or half turkey, rabbit, half goose, striped bass, and elk chops. That sounds interesting.
Elk chops. I like elk kebabs, Preston.
Elk kebabs. You know what's good? We used to do a special meal for Easter every year, but I ordered a goose one time and made it.
You like it?
It was real good.
Yeah.
It smelled terrible while we were cooking
Anytime
it.
I've had, and it hasn't been, I think once I had a little bit of duck. I did not like it. And so I assume goose is the same. I don't like, it's darker meat.
I heard
it
was oily too.
Yeah, it is oily.
Okay.
Yep. It's a stronger flavor.
Yeah.
So if you're like a chicken or turkey white meat person, you might not like the darker meats of goose and duck, but I love them.
I don't love turkey. I have enjoyed the turkey that I've made on the last few Thanksgivings. I feel like, and I don't necessarily know how to describe the flavor, but it to me,
like chicken.
No, it's kind of got this
turkey,
like a fishy flavor.
Wow.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's just.
Are there scales on this turkey?
There's not scales on the turkey, as far as at least the turkey's it's skin on it, but yeah.
I've never heard that.
Thigh is my favorite part of the turkey and chicken, by the way. So
Really?
it's darker. It's got a little more flavor to it, but some people aren't into that. Because I've never picked up on the fish thing. I will have to.
It's not. I don't know how to describe it. It's almost. It's got this putrid flavor. No, it's just got
kind
this
of a putrid flavor.
But I have to douse my turkey in gravy.
Okay.
Yeah, not me. You eat Thanksgiving turkey without anything on it?
Yes.
No.
I don't know if I can either.
Yeah.
No.
I'm kind of bored by just regular straight turkey, even if it's been brined or whatever. Like it's just not a lot of. It's not that interesting of a flavor to me.
All right, so Elwood is another restaurant. You can check out elwoodrestaurant.com. Then you have the Prime Rib at Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia. They have a spread for $59 per person. Of course, they're right there on Packer Avenue in South Philly.
I mean, listen, if you're going to get all the stuff included, that's not bad.
Check out livecasinohotel.com for the information. Then you have Dolce Italian.
Hey!
They have a lunch/dinner buffet at the W Hotel. It's noon to 7 on Thanksgiving Day. Carving station and a buffet, of course. $80 for adult, $40 for children under 12. And they also have a breakfast buffet, so you can go to dolceitalianrestaurant.com.
So the benefit, by the way, if you're just a couple people and you don't want to have tons of leftovers, you can go do it. Once or twice in my life, I've had Thanksgiving dinner at a restaurant after my mom passed my dad, and we all went out to a place in Northport, Long Island, and it was lovely. It's fine. So I can go both ways on this.
But even for like a family of 5, sometimes I feel guilty about Thanksgiving because there's so much on the bird left over that we don't get to all of it. I do try to make things, with leftovers.
Turkey sandwiches.
But eventually you get, you lose it. Yeah, turkey sandwiches and soup. A lot of times.
Turkey clothing.
So going out to eat is a viable option. All right. Also, Co-op Restaurant and Bar will have a prefix holiday menu for $60 a person. And it's got everything you want. coopphilly.com. The Twisted Tail will also have a meal for $59 per person, and there's shareable sides and all the good stuff that you're looking for. And it's at Head House Square. It's this Head House Square Bourbon and Blues Bar Thanksgiving spread, and you can check out thetwistedtail.com. Urban Farmer has a 3-course prefix meal Thanksgiving feast this year. And it's the dinner is $125 per adult. This is a steakhouse, mind you.
Okay, there you go.
$65 per kid under age 12. Reserve a seat from 3 to 9 p.m. You can do that through Open Table. And you can also go to urbanfarmersteakhouse.com. River House at Odette's. That's in New Hope. They've got a couple interesting sounding things. A shrimp cocktail bar. A salad bar, cheese and fruit board picks, charcuterie board options, hot entrees like salmon and spiral ham, plus carving items like lemon garlic, herb turkey, and beef tenderloin. Dine from 11 to 4. Adults are $75. Kids are $30 from 4 to 12 years old.
As I was looking at this, I didn't take time to see if a lot of times places will offer where you kind of go purchase and pick up your food to take home.
Yeah.
I have one on here that's like that. So Council Oak Steak and Seafood, they're at the Hard Rock Hotel Casino in Atlantic City. They have a special. City Cruises of Philadelphia. So you can enjoy the skyline views along the Delaware River with your Thanksgiving meal. That 2-hour buffet is starting at $99 a person. They have a live DJ as well. So you can go to cityexperiences.com/Philadelphia. A place that my family loves, Founding Farmers in King of Prussia. They will have a Thanksgiving meal as well. They have this massive Sunday brunch, which is out of this world.
My son's favorite restaurant.
Oh, it's great, isn't it?
He absolutely loves it. So we've done a bunch of birthday dinners there over the years.
So it's $48.50 a person. Kids are $23.50, 12 and under. Leftover kits. Here you go, Steve. Leftover kits with turkey breast and sides are available for $75 as an add-on. Then you have a Camaro. It's at the Ritz-Carlton.
Well, it's going to be good.
Noon to 5, 4-course meal crafted by executive chef Oscar Jinez, and that's $95 per guest. And you can check out Aquimero.com, which is spelled Aquimero.com. And I've just 2 more left. Bastia, Mediterranean spin on Thanksgiving.
Ooh, yes.
Ann and Bell's, $65 per person. And it includes roast Lancaster turkey with marquee herbs, semolina stuffing. Never mind. I almost said salmonella stuffing.
Oh, this is delicious salmonella.
Semolina stuffing.
Do you have any gonorrhea?
Brussels sprouts, other seasonal sides and stuff like that. And they have great desserts as well. And then the last one is High Street. Ellen Yin establishment, and they have a family-style prefix dinner at $90 per person, and you can reserve on Open Table between 1 and 6:30 for you.
I am stuffed. Can I get this salmonella to go?
Yeah.
Gobble, gobble, goo, and gobble, gobble, giggle.
So lots of choices for Thanksgiving.
Yeah, it is
Thanksgiving.
It is a wonderful thing. I'm really looking forward to Thanksgiving this year.
All right, so let's play our first clip. It's from a movie. It has to do with food or drink. Here we go.
What are you doing in Miami?
I took a job offer.
With who?
With Rice Aroni.
Isn't that the San Francisco treat?
It was. They're changing their image.
All right, let's see if you know what movie that is from. 610-660-9333. Order up. Casey, sorry, I didn't show you this.
Oh, no.
It's time for the fast food roundup. I have a few stories to share with you. Some of them involve the holiday offerings at fast food restaurants are going to start rolling out now. Burger King is getting into the spirit with the return of its 12-day Advent calendar.
What?
Fans might want to act fast since last year sold out almost instantly. The festive box is filled with fun, fast food-themed surprises like candles and keychains and a total value of over $100, but it retails for just $19.54. It's a nod to the year that the chain was founded. The calendar will be available starting on the 21st of this month.
I was unfamiliar with the Burger King Advent calendar.
I want one.
And eager fans can even text ahead to secure their spot when it drops. So you can look into that and get one. Chick-fil-A has come out with some of their holiday offerings. They have brought back, by popular demand, their peppermint chip milkshake. And this is the 17th year that they've had that. Another longtime favorite is the chicken tortilla soup. It's good. I've had it before.
You had it?
Yep. Made with hearty chicken strips, beans, veggies, seasoned tortilla strips in a creamy base. That's coming back for the 13th year. And also you can find the peppermint iced coffee and peppermint chip frosted coffee back for a third year in a row. The peppermint iced coffee has cold brew coffee, cane syrup, peppermint syrup, and frosted peppermint chip coffee. Oh, I'm sorry. That's the end of that. And then the peppermint, frosted peppermint chip coffee combines cold brew coffee, Chick-fil-A Ice Dream, it says.
Oh, okay.
Peppermint syrup and peppermint bark chips.
I didn't know Chick-fil-A had a cafe menu.
No, me neither. You had mentioned the chicken tortilla soup. Did you ever get the chicken tortilla soup at Manja when it was around?
I don't know if I ever did get the chicken tortilla soup at Manja when it was around.
I
Bless me, Father,
loved it.
for I've had chicken tortilla soup.
I missed it. I forget the name of the woman who worked there. What was her name?
Consuelo.
No. Jules.
Jules.
Yeah, she was awesome.
Hey, Jules.
Can you whip up some for Casey?
Because I was thinking of Kareem the other day because I had made a bagel at home, and when Kareem would make my bagel downstairs, he would stab it before he buttered it.
It was great.
So that all the butter would go into the bagel.
Yeah.
And that's such a great idea, especially if you love butter like I do.
Mm-hmm.
But Jules, man, I think she moved away.
No.
To another place that's not here?
That's not here. Yeah.
Didn't they serve a Kareem of wheat for him?
Yeah,
I
they
always
did.
thought that was genius.
All right, here's another fast food story. Wendy's is kicking off the holidays with brand new Snickerdoodle Frosty.
Oh, yeah.
That sounds good.
Yeah, too.
And it's giving major cozy cookie vibes. You can order it blended as a Frosty fusion or swirled with your choice of chocolate or vanilla, all topped off with Snickerdoodle sauce
You got to go vanilla, right?
and cookie crumbles.
Yeah.
I would.
You know, sometimes on commercials, you see these things being advertised and they don't look as good when you end up buying them. When I see the Dairy Queen stuff advertised, it always ends up looking just as good and tasting just as delicious.
I think it's because of the consistency of the ice cream.
It's got to be,
kind
right?
of molds very well.
Because I saw the Snickerdoodle commercial the other night. I was like, yep, I'm running out and getting one of those.
Well, it's Wendy's, not.
Oh, no. Are you serious?
Yeah, it's Wendy's.
Well, go to Dairy Queen and make a big fuss.
It's not Dairy Queen.
Where's the goddamn Snickerdoodle cookie?
Well,
it's not here!
I'll tell you what, the advertising worked because I wanted the product, but didn't work because I didn't remember the name of the place. But yes, Wendy's, I'll be coming to see you.
You can shoot him with that Snickerdoodle sauce.
All over your face. And
Fans are already excited, and Wendy's even suggests pairing it with their fries for that perfect salty-sweet combo.
Oh, yeah.
It's only available for a limited time, so Snickerdoodle lovers, you want to grab them while they're available. All right, and then one last fast food story. This has to do with something I said earlier about pennies. McDonald's is adjusting its change policy to combat the current penny shortage. Some customers aren't that happy about it. A memo from the fast food chain went viral on Reddit notifying customers that it would be rounding change to the nearest 5 cents. This comes after it was ordered that the U.S. Treasury is halting the production of pennies entirely this year. McDonald's confirmed that in locations experiencing a penny shortage, the restaurant will round up or down the nearest 5 cents if a patron doesn't have exact change. For customers using a card, the order totals will remain the same. And it comes after McDonald's added a new pyramid icon to menus to warn customers about it.
No, you got to round down. I'm sorry. There's no rounding up or down.
There is up. So menu prices will stay the same, but the entire order total will be rounded depending on the change. So here's how it's going to play out, Casey. If the order price ends in 1 or 2 cents, it will be rounded down to 0. If the order ends in 3 or 4, it will be rounded up to 5. If the order price ends in a 5 or 0, exact change will be given. If the order price ends in 6 or 7 cents, it will be rounded down to 5. And if the order ends in 8 or 9, it will be rounded up to 10.
You know, they'd get much better press if they just rounded down across the board, and then people would, I bet you they'd make more money if they just rounded down and let everybody know that they were rounding down.
It's a good PR move.
Yeah.
But if it's 9...
Oh, you round down to 5.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if it's 4, you round down to 0.
Okay.
I mean, if you're only saving, you're losing a penny, but you're gaining positivity. And you're making the world a better place.
McDonald's added that in countries where similar currency changes have taken place, local businesses have followed similar rounding practices.
Look what happened to them.
What did happen?
I don't know.
Okay. McDonald's fans had
Let somebody look at it.
Mixed reaction on the news. All right. We played a clip. I'm going to play it one more time. We'll see if somebody can figure out what movie this is from.
What are you doing in Miami?
I took a job offer.
With who?
With Rice-A-Roni.
Isn't that the San Francisco treat?
It was. They're changing their image.
God, he's such an idiot in that movie.
I love it. So great.
We're going to go to Rob. Hey, Rob, good morning.
Hey, good morning. The tasting more is uncle.
All right, so
I'll give it to you.
hang on, Rob. There it is. All right, Rob, what movie is that from?
That is Something About Mary.
Yeah, that's correct, buddy. Hang on. Got yourself a $50 Acme Markets gift card, brother. So hang on the line, and we're going to set you up, and you can check out their delivery, their flash grocery delivery and pickup. Get you fresh groceries in 30 minutes or less. There's a theme, by the way, to the movie clips. I'm going to reveal it at the end. Okay, so we'll make sure we pass that along. All right, here's our next clip. Let's see if you know what movie this is from.
Morning, Mr. Breakfast! Can I have some Mr. Cheese cereal? Okay! I pity the poor fool! Don't eat my cereal!
All right, 610-660-9333. Let's see if you know the movie. Order up. All right, I was very happy to see this, even though it's not anywhere near us. I had no idea this existed. This is a story out of Fairfax, Virginia. A growing fast casual chain specializing in chicken salad will open its doors in Herndon, Virginia later this month.
Are you a big chicken salad fan?
I love chicken salad.
All right.
I get it all the time.
Do you prefer grapes or no grapes in your chicken
I'll
salad?
take it in its variety of options.
Okay.
So yes, when it comes with like grapes and nuts and things like that, I do like that.
Any way you want it, that's the way you got it.
But then other ones that don't have that, recipe, I love chicken salad.
I occasionally like chicken salad. I am a tuna salad guy, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Potbelly, which there aren't any around here anymore, they have a really, really great chicken salad. But, Press, I'm curious as to whether or not the name of this restaurant is like cutesy around the
It
words.
is. Why? Would you have an idea
I
for
don't
a name?
know, but Steve is usually good at this stuff. If you were to name a chicken salad joint, what would you call it?
Oh, I wasn't even thinking about that.
Yeah.
Captain Clucky's McCluck.
Chicken salad joint?
Captain Clucky's McCluckface.
No, it's chicken salad chick.
That's,
so I assume a woman came up with the idea, so
Yeah.
I believe that's what it's named
That was
after.
my second one.
So it's set for a grand opening on Tuesday, the 18th, kicking off a series of promotional giveaways that continue through Saturday. The first 100 customers in line for the opening at 10:30 a.m. receive a free large packaged chicken salad for a full year, which is a pretty sweet deal. So we've seen other places that have done promotions like that. But the Herndon location will be Chicken Salad Chick's 11th in Virginia.
So what's
and the
the deal?
third opened in Fairfax County. So they're expanding.
All right, so maybe you will. Your dream will be realized one day, and you'll have one of these chicken salad chicks near us.
I'd love to.
Or if you're a little bit of the entrepreneurial spirit, Preston's Chicken Salad. Right? Harleysville's best.
Maybe.
Harleysville's best.
I am. So getting chicken salad is like the tuna melt thing. You never know if it's going to be decent or not. You're taking a shot at whether or not it's going to be any good. And from time to time.
Do you like large chunks of chicken?
I do. I don't mind large chunks of chicken. What I don't like are the kind of stringy.
Don't like it.
As if it was almost pulled. I don't think chicken works quite that way for chicken salad. I just don't prefer it that way. Sometimes you get it and I'm like, Not ordering
Take
it here
this
anymore.
back.
Devin Chamberlain, who operates the county's franchises, with her father and father-in-law, first encountered Chicken Salad Chick while living in Tallahassee, Florida, and wanted to bring the chain to her new home after moving to Northern Virginia. So I guess it's started in Tallahassee.
All right, yeah.
Chicken Salad Chick was established in, Auburn, Alabama. In 2008 by founder Stacy Brown, who wanted to craft the perfect chicken salad. And the company is now headquartered in Atlanta, Georgia.
I'm going to do it, goddammit.
Steve, there's more than 200 restaurants in 17 states.
Damn.
You guys have never heard of this, right?
Never even heard of it. No.
Okay.
I'm curious as to
I've never heard of it.
How expensive these things are.
They're probably a little bit more pricey because they're a specialty item. Are there none up in our area?
I don't know. Nick pulled up their Instagram, but there's 200 restaurants in 17 states, so we'd have to probably go to the website and find out.
Pennsylvania's a state.
In addition to over a dozen made-from-scratch salad flavors, the restaurant's menu features soups, sandwiches, and desserts, including buttercream frosted cookies, cake slices, and chocolate marshmallow crispy bar.
They got one in Wilmington.
Shut up!
Preston. I know where you're going to lunch today.
That's a bit of a drive, but
it's just Delaware.
Maybe not
13
today.
North Market Street. Wait.
Is it Wilmington, Delaware, or Wilmington from another state?
No, that's a different location. Sorry, that's a place called Chicken Salad.
Oh, Chicken Salad.
Yeah.
All right, so we're looking at like $12, $13 for a chicken salad sandwich.
There are some
What?
in Northern Maryland. So like north, like Cumberland areas. There's one that's the furthest one north is not too far from like Baltimore.
Dude, we're looking at their menu. They have a pimento cheese BLT.
Literally looking at it right
This
there.
has got South written all over it,
Yes.
which I'm a fan of. So, all right. Anyhow, thought I'd pass that along. We need to see if we can get somebody who knows what movie this clip is from. Here we go.
Morning, Mr. Breakfast! Can I have some Mr. Cheap cereal? Okay! I pity the poor fool! Don't eat my cereal!
All right, we're going to Tom. Hey, Tom, good morning.
Yoo-hoo.
Yeah, buddy. All right, can you take a wild guess at what movie that's from?
I'm going to say Pee-wee's Big Adventure.
You got it. Hold on, as you got yourself a $50 Acme Markets gift card. You got to try their flash grocery delivery pickup. Get your fresh groceries in 30 minutes or less, fast and fresh, and right to your door. All right, another food or drink clip. What is this from?
I want that so bad. A husband that I can kiss and love and give juice to.
You've already cheated on 3 different husbands with their brothers. I think you've given enough juice to everybody.
All right, 610-660-9333. Order up. And this is a short one. I don't have much information on this, but Gino's Steaks has taken the whole thing on the road. They're opening new spots in Baltimore and Hampton Roads, Virginia.
Yeah, this is kind of wild.
Yeah, they had always prided themselves of just being
the one and only
one location.
Yeah.
There's only one Gino's.
That's changed, obviously.
And they have expanded. Have any of the other biggies, a la, Pat's.
Yeah.
Is that just the only location of Pat's? Because Jim's has a couple of locations.
Yeah. Tony Luke's has done a great job in marketing around the country. Like they sell them in frozen versions of you can get at grocery stores.
But I don't know Pat's King of Steaks having another. Hang on, Marissa's got her hand up. Yeah.
There is a Gino's in the airport. There's also a Tony Luke's in the airport. There's
You're right.
a Jim's in the airport. And Angelo's opened one in Jersey.
Okay.
If we consider those on the same level as those guys.
But Pat's is only Pat's, right?
I know Pat's opened a food truck,
Okay.
if that counts.
Maybe. Kind of, sort of. But I mean, like the one in the airport is kind of, sort of. I forgot about that Gino's at the airport. That's right at the main food court.
Oh,
Yeah.
you can smell it from the other side of the terminal.
Yep. So the Baltimore location will be part of Power Plant Live.
Oh, yeah, that's like Xfinity, Stateside Live.
Okay.
Same ownership, same development group. In fact, our buddy Glenn that does Coco's down in Clearwater now, he opened up the Power Plant Live in Baltimore. Same vibe.
And Steve, was this article from Michael Klein?
Yes.
It says, nothing says authentic Philly like eating a $16 cheesesteak next to a Senior Frogs. Well, thank you, Michael. And then Virginia is up next. We just don't know exactly, where that's going to be, but they're expanding. They're moving it out to more locations.
I actually thought that would never happen, but there we go.
Yep.
The world's changing, man.
All right. Sorry, that was a very quick story, but we need to see if we can get a winner. So I'm going to play that clip again and see if somebody knows what movie this is from. Here we go.
I want that so bad. A husband that I can kiss and love and give juice to.
You've already cheated on 3 different husbands with their brothers. I think you've given enough juice to everybody.
All right, we're going to go to Lisa, see if we can get the answer. Hi, Lisa. Good morning.
Great day in the morning.
Great day in the morning, Lisa. It certainly is. All right, do you know what movie that's from?
That would be Adam Sandler's Click.
Click. Correct, Lisa. Hang on. Got yourself a $50 Acme Markets gift card. Yes, you did. All right, we have another clip to play, and let's see if we can identify what movie this is from.
Excuse me. Your balls are showing. Bumblebee tuna?
Dude, I never knew that was...
Yeah.
We play that clip all the time.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. 610-660-9333. If you happen to know what that is from, call right now. All right. Order up. All right. Let's talk about Hooters for a moment.
Hooters.
Hooters is going back to its roots after the original founders took back control of the brand. The Florida businessmen who started the chain in Clearwater, we know that location well.
Yes.
More than 4 decades ago, planned to bring back the classic 80s beach bar vibe, including swapping out the skimpy wedgie shorts for the more familiar orange running shorts.
What about our huge freaking Hooters, huh?
The new/old owners say that they want the restaurant to feel more welcoming and family-friendly.
Welcome.
While also simplifying the menu and updating equipment across the chain's hundreds of U.S. and overseas locations.
So they're making the shorts more conservative, but they're keeping the same tops, are they not?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I assume so.
I just pulled up their Instagram account, and they have scrubbed all of everything that was on their account. There's just 4 posts, and they're all within the last couple of days. So everything that was associated with them officially through Instagram, they deleted.
Okay. Yeah, I guess they're going to revive
starting
it.
over.
Yeah, they're going to revive the whole thing.
So, former calendar girl, Brittany was one of the main people that they really incorporated her into the organization. They used to have a tropical island and all of this stuff. Remember, they even had their own pageant every year. It was like it was a big thing.
Yeah, didn't Megan win that one year?
Yeah.
She was she was from our calendar, and she was one of the top ones as far as like their bikini contest or calendar or whatever it was.
It was a big it was a huge thing.
Yeah. And we've said this before. Never liked their food.
Yeah.
No.
I did not like their chicken wings. They were breaded, which I don't care for breaded chicken wings. I like them naked.
Yeah.
But with the sauce and all.
I actually did kind of like them.
Did you?
I have to say, yeah. I only had them when they brought them by, though. I never actually went to a Hooters to have them.
Really?
Hooters would advertise, and they would come in with the chicken wings.
I went by Hooters a few times. In fact, I went on the boat one time, way back when on Delaware Ave.
Yeah, me too. I went there on May 15th, 2000. That's the day of the Fish Sonic session. That's why I remember.
Oh, yeah?
that. Yeah.
Yeah, it was right down by there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Rochelle was a Hooters girl.
Ah.
Yeah. Right before we started
How
dating.
long?
I don't know how long she worked there, but she did great.
Yeah.
Did wonderful.
Make a lot of money.
Made a lot of money.
Yeah. They got good fried pickles, guys.
They do.
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, they have dubbed their makeover their big, quote, re-Hooterization movement.
The re-Hooterization.
So they're going for it.
Good luck.
Yep.
We'll see how that plays out.
Yeah.
Then the other places like what? Tilted Kilt and
Yeah, those all went away.
Yeah, they're all gone.
They're all gone.
Yeah.
So I drove past that Hooters in King of Prussia just on Wednesday night, and it looked like it was bumping.
All
it looked
right.
like there was
Okay.
a decent amount of people there.
All righty. Let's play his clip, see if somebody knows what it's from.
Excuse me. Your balls are showing. Bumblebee tuna?
All right, 610-660-9333. It's Joan. We're going to check in with. Hi, Joan.
Hello.
All right, Joan, do you happen to know that movie?
I do. Ace Ventura 2, When Nature Calls.
Yes. Well done. Correct, Joan. One moment, and we will award you that $50 Acme Markets gift card. So congratulations.
I actually like the second Ace Ventura more than the first.
No kidding.
I do.
Wow.
What was the plot line in that one?
He's helping the animals. There's this guy who's trying to, it's in Africa, and he goes out. It's the one where he crawls out the fake rhino's ass.
Yeah, that's right.
And he's trying to help this tribe, and there's this bat that I guess is a sacred bat, and he's trying to return it to the tribe. All those things.
All right.
Bunch of nonsense, but I enjoyed it.
I have a final clip to play for you, and let's see if you can identify this. Here we go.
I used to be able to name every nut that there was, and that used to drive my mother crazy. I say peanut, hazelnut, cashew nut, macadamia nut. That was the one that was sent her into going crazy. She said, "You stop naming nuts."
All right. 610-660-9333. One more story. Actually, I'm going to do two in this one because I had a couple of really short ones there. So it's the beginning of the holiday season, sort of, kind of, with, Thanksgiving approaching, and Panera is ringing in the season with a new holiday menu that brings cozy treats and fun new flavors. The standout new addition is a frozen signature hot chocolate, along with returning winter favorites like a hot chocolate mocha lattes and a sweet little creme brulee bite.
One of the R&D guys. I'll tell you this. I've said it before. I'll say it again. Panera's back on their game.
Yeah.
There's stuff, I thought it slacked a little bit, but I find myself hitting Panera quite a bit.
The seasonal launch also arrives with holiday cups and a limited time $1 soup deal when you order an entree through the Panera Bread app. It's basically their way of making your winter errands feel a bit warmer, sweeter, and more fun.
You know, it's kind of wild. I was obviously I'm hitting Wawa quite a lot as well. That gobbler is you see people ordering that all the
Wawa?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's super. Have you ever had it?
Yeah, but I love it without the cranberry sauce. I've told you guys I don't like that on there. But yeah, it's really good. All right, and then one more story, and then we got to wrap up. To celebrate the re-release of her classic book, Entertaining, Martha Stewart has teamed up with Crumble to release a limited edition dessert collection inspired by some of her most iconic recipes. The lineup includes 7 treats like Mile High Lemon Pie, coconut layer cake, and even her daughter's beloved chocolate chip cookie thins. The goodies are available nationwide for just 1 week, and they even come in a special Martha-themed crumble box. It's a short, sweet, and serious, delicious celebration. But I don't know when it starts. It doesn't say in this article.
I love crumble, and because the cookies are really delicious. And believe it or not, I think their oatmeal cookie is the best. But my daughter is obsessed with Dubai chocolate, and just a couple of weeks ago, they had the Dubai chocolate brownie on the menu. Oh, my God.
Yeah?
Yeah, I had to go back.
How much did that run you?
Oh, God, it was free. Yeah, it was crazy. They just liked the way I looked.
Let me tell you something. So who was it? Was it your friend who made some Dubai chocolates for us?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the first time I ever had it.
Yeah, that was Lindsay.
Did you have some?
Yeah. Excellent, right?
It's amazing.
Really, really
Yeah.
good. So. All right, we have this clip to play, and then I'm going to tell you what the theme is for today's Connoisseur movie clips. Here we go.
I used to be able to name every nut that there was, and that used to drive my mother crazy. I say peanut, hazelnut, cashew nut, macadamia nut. That was the one that was sent her into going crazy. She said, "You stop naming nuts."
All right, we'll get the answer, and I'll tell you what the theme is. We're going to go to Heidi. Hey, Heidi, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Heidi, can you name that movie?
Yes, it is Best in Show.
Harlan Pepper.
Yay for Heidi.
You got it right, Heidi. Hang on a $50 Acme Markets gift card. Make sure you try out their flash grocery delivery or pick up and get you fresh groceries in 30 minutes or less. Fresh, right to your door. Acme Fresh Foods, local flavors. So we had rice-a-roni, we had cereal, we had juice, tuna, and nuts. And these are some of Phil Abundance's most needed food items for the Camp Out for Hunger.
Love that.
They need things like peanut butter and jelly, canned tuna or meat, breakfast cereals and bars, whole grain pasta, 100% juice, rice, cooking oil, canned fruits and vegetables, canned stews and soups, and boxed, non-refrigerated milk as well.
So we're going to have, obviously, you can pick up groceries down there. Acme will be there.
Mm-hmm.
You can pick it up from, whatever, however you pick up the food, we just need it. We're not even going to put restrictions. Just please Any way you can get it down to us is great. Obviously, we have a whole bunch of ways for you to facilitate that, but
what caused that guy's illness. You're right. And then this person goes on to say, in the winter, he would store food outside instead of the refrigerator since it was, quote, free to cool it down. Except he continued to do this until it was in the 50s.
Yeah.
no, you can't do that.
No, you don't want to do that.
Maybe the dead of winter,
For
yes.
safety's sake, you don't want to do that.
I need you to stop talking.
All right, we will stop talking.
Damn it.
Do I need to do this one, Nick?
It's just impressive.
This one says, my mother-in-law makes mac and cheese without milk, just cheese on top in a sheet pan and melts it in the oven. Never, oh, is that it?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
She puts it on like a Macintosh computer.
No.
Anyhow, there you go. That's what I have for you in this little list. People with questionable ways that their families cook specific foods. Thank you for sharing. We appreciate that. We do have to take a break, but listen, cool thing happening tomorrow night. We have a screening of Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness.
Very exciting.
And I have 3 pairs of tickets I can give away. So first 3 callers, 215-263-WMMRs. Tomorrow night, 7 o'clock, UA King of Prussia. Movie doesn't even open until Friday. This is a big blockbuster movie.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
And let's get you into this exclusive screening. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have your chance to win $500 and tickets to the MMRBQ with the concert cash. B-File up 2. Stay there. In less than 2 weeks, we'll be broadcasting live at Keenan's.
That's right.
For the Coors Light opening of the Jersey Shore, Eggs with Peg, the 5 different names that it has. All we know is that it's a party we haven't had in a long time. We're looking forward to it. Over the next few days, we're going to start to maybe pitch some ideas out there to you and maybe get some participants in some contests and so on.
Try to lay in as much ahead of the show work as we can.
Yes.
We've had a whole bunch of time off. We're trying a whole bunch of new things. It can only turn into a disaster, but the kind that we enjoy.
Our kind of disaster, your kind of disaster.
Right.
So that's coming up. And that means MMRBQ is this weekend, this Saturday, as mentioned just a little while ago. So just a little reality check for you there. All right. One of our favorite things is when we, as a show, are trying to figure out exactly what might be a topic of conversation. One of us goes, I have a question I want to ask on the air.
Oh, okay.
And that usually means I'm not going to tell you guys what it is.
Right. We want to hear
I'm just going to save it, and that's what we do because we don't like to, quote-unquote, ruin something ahead of time by knowing too much about it. And we just like to head into the unknown. And today's unknown comes to us from Kathy Romano.
I'm telling you, my heart is beating so fast right now because I'm so nervous.
Seriously?
Yeah, I'm pretty nervous.
Oh, I didn't know it was that kind of thing. All right.
Wait.
Does it involve a boy?
No. So here's how I think I want to do it. I'm going to ask a question.
Yes.
Okay. We're going to go around the room. Okay. I'll call your name out.
Right.
All right.
I want Marissa to participate too.
Do we need goggles?
No, I'm just going to ask you a question. All I want you to say is yes or no.
All right.
Okay. With no follow-up, nothing.
Commentary, no follow-up.
Commentary.
All right.
Don't even indicate whether you're positive or not. Just give me your answer, and then after that, we'll break out into discussion.
Never heard anything
really
like this.
intrigued
now
now.
I'm nervous.
Yeah.
All right. Oh,
Because
and
I'm
also,
gonna go in order because there's definitely someone in this room who knows the answer, and I'm hoping that person doesn't go hard on me when they realize I didn't know the answer.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
You ready? I'm gonna start with Marissa.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
So we're going in the height order.
Yes, we're going height order.
Yeah.
Marissa, can you drive to Alaska?
Yes.
Casey,
yes.
Preston,
Yes.
Steve,
Yes.
Nick,
Yes.
F.
Stop it. Oh, my God, Kat. You poor thing. They're adorable,
Who
though.
knew Alaska was attached to Canada?
There's an amendment to this. Did you know that you cannot drive to the capital of Alaska? The capital of Alaska is Juneau, and it's separated. Steve, you've been there, right?
Been there.
Yeah. So they're like, if somebody would ask the question, "Can you drive to the capital of Alaska?"
Yeah, no, I just thought the whole story.
All right. I was trying to help.
Kathy, the crazy thing is, there is like there is a line that connects Alaska to your driveway. I mean, that's
It's a big line.
It's a gigantic
So here,
line.
I was in a conversation with somebody, and we were talking about film crew. And he goes, yeah, they're driving to Alaska, and they're going to document the whole way, and then start the filming there. And I was like, you mean they're going to drive through Alaska? They were like, no, he's driving to Alaska. And I was like, what do you? I don't understand. What do you mean?
You adorable.
And then, but listen, so then that same night, I was out to dinner with 8 people. And at the table, I said, okay, I did what I did with you guys.
Yeah.
I said, give me yes or no. There was only 2 people at the table who knew the answer, and it was my dad and my mom. And my mom said, I only said yes because I knew your father would know, and he said yes. The rest of the people, all adults,
What
said no.
What was your perception of Alaska's attachment to the continent?
Here is my issue with this. It is the map of the United States. Okay? The map of the United States doesn't include Canada.
Right.
Now, I know that it wasn't like Hawaii and,
That you'd have to cross an ocean.
but I didn't think you could drive there.
Okay. All right. Yes.
And
It is not part of, they say, the contiguous United States, right? So it's not directly connected to the borders of the mainland, as they call it in Hawaii, the mainland. Yeah.
Right. So I thought you had to get on a plane to get
Wow.
I mean, you would prefer to get on.
Yeah,
And I think
that's how I did.
right?
I actually.
It's a long ass way.
Yeah, we flew into Seattle, then flew up to Alaska.
Kathy, I want to make you feel better because you admitted to peeing in the pool last week.
Yeah, okay.
And I love that. It was more recently than not that I saw a map and I was like, oh, that's where Hawaii is.
all right.
For the
really?
same reason.
You thought it was in the Atlantic?
No, because maps that we've seen growing up, it was like the continental U.S. and then there was just little corners.
No, you're right. I have heard and read stories of people who thought that Alaska and Hawaii were actually down in this little corner
Very close
next to each other.
Very close to each other. How does one have such wonderful tropic weather and the other one's so cold?
Yeah.
For the record, I didn't think it was like in the Atlantic Ocean or anything like that, but I just didn't actually know like how close it was to California. And I was like, oh, that's why you stop over in California if you're flying to Hawaii.
Listen, there are these things in life that elude you as far as your thinking. I remember as a family member who was studying, law and thought that the Titanic sunk in the Pacific because that's where the icebergs are.
Oh, right. I remember.
Yeah.
And let me just say, by the way, my 10-year-old was also at this dinner, and his answer was yes.
Oh, wow.
By the way, you want to hear some of the texts, Kathy?
Yeah.
Well, my kids are never going to Westchester. That's lower, slower bucks for you. Somebody says, Jesus Christ, you guys drive me insane, Preston. You need to learn how to pronounce contiguous. Did I say that incorrectly?
Contiguous with
contiguous,
a
not a hard G.
So we're all stupid here.
Yeah, we're all idiots.
And it's awesome because, most people have, thousands of people listening to everything that you say so that they can correct you on everything.
That's all right.
Yeah.
This one said, it's okay, Kathy. I thought so too until about a few months ago. I'll bet you there are many people actually listening right now as well for one reason or another that weren't aware that, yes, you can indeed drive to Alaska if you need.
By the way, you may think you don't have something like this in your intellectual arsenal. I guarantee you do.
You sure do.
I told you guys, man,
you.
when we were playing this game one time with some friends of mine, it was just a driving game. It was in my fellow band members. We were driving for a few hours to play a gig and play this game where you say a state, whatever that state letter it ends with, you lead the next state with the start. And then we ran out of states, so we started doing countries. And I swore.
Oh, no.
That euthanasia was a country.
Right. I remember that.
It is part of Asia. It's the younger part.
And I dug in, man. I did not give up. Yes, it is. I saw it on a National Geographic.
It's
special.
where the teenagers live. It's where Asian teenagers
where the youth in Asia live.
Are you stupid?
It's in the name.
Where do you think they go? Youth in Asia.
I need to apologize to my buddy Greg. Because I just really drove that home as if I had it as fact.
Listen, if you were to design a part of Asia where the younger people would go, what would you call it? Youth in Asia.
In Asia, of course. Hang on, let me go to Ryan. Hey, Ryan, good morning.
Hey, good morning. Baby wheel.
Baby wheel.
Spin it, baby. What's up, Ryan?
So kind of going off of what Marissa said, my wife for the longest time didn't know where Hawaii was. she thought it was right next to Texas because of how it fits on the map.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I totally understand. And I had to explain to her it's in the South Pacific and how far away it is. And that's where we went on our honeymoon. But
Okay.
oh, my God. So
That's funny.
That is pretty
Thanks,
funny.
Ryan. Hey, by the way, I read something this morning, and I tossed the story away because I didn't think it would be worth bringing up. I didn't know we were going to be talking about geography this morning. But apparently there was something that surfaced on TikTok that got some people in a bit of a tizzy. And it was about the fact that the state of Maine has more coastline than California.
Oh.
And the reason being is it's how coastline is defined.
Right.
And it's like, it's general. I have to bring up the story, but
the way it's reckoned. I think I saw the same story, Preston, and it's not.
Makes sense.
It's exactly the way they interpret it for both sides.
So the reason being is because when you look at the map of California, as you trace the coastline, you can see that there's more of it than Maine. But what you have to include are the coast of all the islands that are part of the state as well. That's all considered coastline,
Which they do.
and intercoastal waterways and things like that. So when you add all that up, Maine ends up having more coastline than California. So there are some things that are weird like that. But then again, it's a little different than driving to Alaska because you can clearly see that there's a way to get there. If you look at a map of the
It's
world,
called
if you look
Canada.
at a map of North America altogether.
I'm trying to think of like what the last argument that I had was where I dug in deep, even though I was wrong, and like trying to determine, just being that stubborn and not willing to give up on something.
Well,
it happens to everybody, and I know that I've done it.
Yeah. All right. Let me go to these calls. I have Courtney on the line. Hey, Courtney. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey. What's up, Courtney?
So, a couple months ago, a friend and I were talking about a friend of ours that moved back home from Alaska, and I was like, wow, she had to pack all of her stuff in an airplane. That probably was like expensive. And she's like, you can drive from Alaska. And I was like, what? No, you can't.
Well, it's out in the middle of Canada.
Yeah, and Courtney, was it because of the maps that we've seen that have the little cutout of Alaska and Hawaii?
Yes.
Okay. There you go. And that's what you thought.
All right.
Stop and think
I'm
about
with you, Courtney.
people who are like who believe that, Courtney, think, okay, well, we're going to Hawaii, but it's got to be like what about a 2-hour trip?
Yeah.
It's right off Texas.
Hang on, completely different, but somebody who believed something for the longest time because of a name. I'm going to go to Mike. Hey, Mike, good morning.
Hey, Mike. Hey, guys. How are you?
I love
What's
that.
up, buddy?
So my cousin, she was doing a project on guerrilla warfare, and she was talking to my aunt about it, and then she asked my aunt who gave the guerrillas the guns.
Oh, my God.
Who gave the gorillas the guns?
And she's also Westchester grad.
Oh, Westchester.
Oh, my God.
Wait,
that's so
seriously?
great.
Yeah.
I love it, Mike. Thank you.
When you're a kid, I could see you thinking, okay, the gorillas are fighting each other, but guerrilla warfare. I love it.
It says my adult sister didn't know that New Mexico was a state. She thought there was Old Mexico and New Mexico, and therefore that it wasn't a state. So let me go to Kenny. Hey, Kenny, good morning.
Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, what's up, bud?
So we were driving, and it was a group of us. It was like 6 of us in a car, so it was 3 against 3. And I was team wrong that New England was a state. I was like, of course New England's a state. There's the Patriots. They have their own chowder.
Chowder.
New England state, yes.
Yeah, and it literally came down to, okay, we're going to name all the states. And we're like, and we're at 51. Okay. My bad.
Oh, that's funny.
That's hilarious.
But you can see that,
Yeah.
you make assumptions and it happens.
Yeah.
Hang on. Somebody who actually has driven to Alaska from Philadelphia. We're going to Sierra. Hi, Sierra. Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, good. What's up, Sierra?
So back in 2010,
10 or 11, I guess it was. My now husband and I, we actually drove to Alaska. We were going to move there for about a year.
Wow.
We drove there from Philly, and everyone that we talked to, we were in college at the time at Temple, and all of our friends were like, that's funny. Like, you can't do that.
Temple too, Kathy, not just Westchester.
You don't feel so bad.
All college-educated people had no idea. No, I don't remember anybody that thought we could actually do it.
Sierra, how long did that take?
7 days. We drove in the wintertime, and so we had to stop at night because everything would shut down, like gas stations and everything, because the roads we took were mostly used by 18-wheelers.
Yeah.
Because no one's driving up there. And so because the roads would ice over, it was really dangerous. So we kind of had to like plan our stops every night.
No, that's amazing. I mean, yeah, you're in areas that, and with it's, as you said, are only used.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, brought to you by the iconic Lorenzo and Sons Pizza, Philadelphia stable with locations in Westchester, Stateside Live, and Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia. Visit lorenzoswestchester.com. We'll see them next week at the Camp Out for Hunger. It'll be on a Friday, 1 week from today.
That is right, yes.
So the remains of a woman killed in a collision over the weekend were not discovered until after her family reported her missing hours later, and the vehicle she was in had already been taken to a towing yard.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah, the crash, which involved two vehicles, happened on November 1st. Initially, police reported that one person was located at the scene with life-threatening injuries and was pronounced deceased. The victim has only been identified as a 31-year-old man from Brampton. The scene was processed. Both involved vehicles were seized and transported to the impound yard for further analysis.
You folks are actually going to laugh when you hear this.
At that time, there was no immediate or clear indication of a passenger. On Tuesday, however, investigators announced a second fatality, a 20-year-old woman. The police said in the hours after the collision, we received reports of a missing 20-year-old woman whose last known location was a crash site. Officers simultaneously checked the crash scene and attended the impound yard to determine whether evidence of a passenger existed. Officers closely examined the rear passenger compartment of the demolished Honda Civic and located the remains of a deceased woman embedded in the wreckage, at which point they said we requested the assistance of her extraction with the use of specialized equipment.
That had to be an insane collision.
Police will be conducting a joint debrief with their partners to fully review the incident. The investigation is ongoing, but they had no idea there was another person. Either that shoddy work or it was so bad that they didn't even see that there was a body in there. It's crazy. All right, what started as a frightening 911 call turned out to be completely fake. St. Petersburg, Florida, police said that a woman who claimed a stranger broke into her apartment and attacked her made up the story and even created a fake suspect image using artificial intelligence.
There you go.
Officers responded to a reported break-in at the apartment of 32-year-old Brooke Chino.
To me, this is like you wearing suspenders when you were a kid.
An officer said the victim, now suspect, had shown proof of images of a person that she didn't know and had entered her home forcibly and possibly injured her getting inside of her house. Investigators say forensic teams and a K-9 unit searched the area but found no suspect. A few hours later, her boyfriend called police saying that she hadn't told them everything. When officers returned, Chino claimed that she had also been sexually assaulted. And that's when a detective was called to the scene and immediately became suspicious of the photo that Chino provided.
Man, this is Gandhi.
The detective immediately saw the proof or evidence that she provided and knew that this was part of a TikTok trend that we are seeing online. According to police, investigators later found the AI-generated image saved in Chino's deleted files, created days before she ever called 911.
So they're filing a fake police report.
Yeah, she is now charged with 2 misdemeanors and is currently out on bond. All right, this took place in a town called Logan. I'm not sure what state this is in. But a Cache County sheriff's deputy has been arrested for allegedly abusing an 8-year-old boy, leaving the alleged victim with bite marks on his back and arm.
God.
And listen to his name, Drake Allen Balls. That's his name.
Drake Allen Balls.
His last name is Balls.
Dab.
Balls.
He was booked Tuesday into the county jail following an investigation. Police responded to the Logan Regional Hospital on a report of a child with several injuries. The alleged victim had multiple bite marks on his body and severe stomach and neck pain. Pictures of the bite marks show showed clear teeth impressions.
Oh, my balls!
The child was interviewed the next day. The boy claimed that he and the suspect were supposedly playing when the man bent him in half while on a couch and sat on top of him. This reportedly caused pain to his stomach to the point where he couldn't eat without throwing up. The alleged victim also explained how the bite marks came after Balls was playing zombie with the child and kept biting him with his mouth. The child told investigators that he asked him to stop because he didn't like it and it hurt, but the suspect continued to bite him. The boy told law enforcement the bite on his back was so painful it caused him to cry out, but Balls didn't do anything about it. Police attempted to interview Balls about the allegations, but he declined. And the deputy...
That's such a Balls thing to do.
Deputy Balls made an initial appearance Wednesday in court. He was charged with 1 count of aggravated child abuse, a first-degree felony. That's messed up. All right, got a couple stories that run together. A massive brawl broke out Saturday afternoon at the grand opening of a Bass Pro Shop in Odessa, Texas, over a bathroom dispute. Police were called to the store after 2 men started arguing while waiting in line for the restroom. According to police reports, one man told officers that his wife and child were waiting to use the bathroom, and when someone finally came out, he told them they had been taking too long. The argument quickly turned physical and spread as more people got involved.
What'd you say?
The 2 men who started the fight suffered minor injuries, but were not taken to the hospital. No arrests were made because all parties declined to press charges.
It's a full brawl.
But the men who started the fight were issued criminal trespass warnings, and they are banned from the Bass Pro Shop for life.
Have diarrhea.
They can't ever come back. All right, and then in Florida, a man pulled a knife on a victim at a Miami Publix grocery store because he was taking too long in the bathroom.
How long are these people taking?
It's a good question. The incident led to the arrest of 72-year-old Alfredo Brindis.
Forget it. I'll go to the Pro Bass Shop.
Thankfully, the victim was able to use his large book bag to defend himself from the knife.
I thought you were going to say something else. I'll just take a dump in this.
Brenda said that he really needed to use the restroom and that the victim didn't move, so he took out a knife.
Dude, pull a knife on someone for a bathroom dispute.
Yeah, Brandis was charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon over the incident. Wow.
Well, if it's ever going to kill someone, this seems like a good reason.
And that is what I have in your bizarre file this morning. All right, friend, we will take a quick break, come back in a second. We got some giveaways from our friends at Nifty 50s with the lesson question. We'll also get trash and music news, so you stay close. Be right back.
Country truckers.
Yeah, it's actually called the Alaskan Highway.
Yeah, wow. That's
and
pretty
it's
well.
the only major road that runs
What did you
through
drive?
a lot of parts.
Were you in a car or did you drive an RV or something?
An F-150.
Okay.
There you go.
Blue truck.
You had the right vehicle. Yeah.
Man, oh,
Yep.
man.
Yeah.
And how come you guys ended up not moving there?
Because of us.
It was just, we just decided to take like a year off of school from college and just go up there and snowboard and hang out. And then we came back to college again.
You got your fill. All right.
That's cool.
All right.
Yeah.
You're back.
Appreciate it, Sierra. So somebody who's actually done it, Kathy.
And see, there were a lot of people that didn't know.
A whole bunch of them at Temple, apparently.
I'm going to go to Nick. Hi, Nick. You're on the air. Good morning.
Yo, guys, put a bomb in a possum and feed it to a shark.
Yep.
Yes.
That's the solution. Yeah. What's up, man?
All right. So I went to O'Hara, Casey's alma mater. Thank you, Go Delco. And senior year theology class, we had to do a project on different things, and this one girl picked euthanasia, which we were learning about, what you guys were just talking about, was the mass killing of people.
Right.
She literally did her senior theology project on youth in Asia and stood up in the middle of the class and went 10 minutes into her presentation about it. Everybody's laughing and like snickering, and the priest, it was Father Urian, finally goes over to her and goes, you can sit down now, hon.
Oh, no.
That's mortifying.
People, like, their jaw was on the ground. She's talking about how children are not being fed in Asia and everything, and we're just all looking at her like
she was
not even close. You're not even in the right ballpark.
Oh, no. That would have been me.
Yeah.
Had you seen the word, though, had you seen the word euthanasia?
No, actually, it wouldn't have been me. I actually thought euthanasia was a country.
Yeah, that would have been your geography class.
Yeah, it would have been my geography.
What's the capital?
Yeah. Wow. All right. Thank you, Nick. Oh, I feel horrible for people when that happens to you. You realize how dumb that really was. Kath, when did you feel stupid, but probably not because you were in company with other people who did.
I actually laughed so hard. I mean, now, of course, now that I'm telling the entire area, I'm sure plenty of people make me feel stupid. But no, at first I laughed. I was like, oh my, and I went like this, Preston, look. I took my hands and I just went like this, like mind blown.
Wow. Here's a text that says, hey guys, my wife is incredibly intelligent, but one time a few years ago, she said in response to something, frogs don't have blood. And I was like, what? He said she thought that they were, like bugs or something, just a sack of goo. And I still tease her about it because I never win arguments. So that's from Mitch.
Frogs don't have blood.
For whatever reason, she had believed that. Wow.
I think it's very easy with the amount of information you're asked to process throughout life that something will elude you, as you were saying, Nick. Something will get by you.
Here, this text also says they thought that Texas was the biggest state because in those maps, sometimes Alaska is scaled down on the map,
true.
and you don't see that compared. It would take up too much space and take away from the, the contiguous United States. Contiguous.
So
God damn it, I'll never get it right.
When they show it represented, and there are certain maps that will accommodate for the curve of the Earth, and they will show, they will show it in relative proper size.
Yeah, you want to get the real size look at a globe because Greenland is not nearly as big as it looks like on the maps. Greenland is it's a big island, but it's not as big as it looks on a normal map. So
it looks like a massive continent.
Yeah, if you look at a globe, you'll get the actual size. If you look at a map, you're going to get a distorted size.
Let me go to. Hang on a second.
You can't drive to Greenland, Kathy.
Let me.
Well, I know now because I was looking at maps all weekend.
We go to Joe next. Hi, Joe. You're on the air. Good morning. What's up, Joe?
Hey, guys. Hey, so my story is this. It was back in the early 90s. I was home from Westchester University, Cap.
All right, yes, go Rams.
Old Rams in the house. And we were all sitting out on the front porch, my family and I, and my sisters were out there with my parents. And my parents had just came back from Canada with from a trip with my younger sisters. So we're all sitting out there on the porch, and my one older sister says to my parents, hey, so how was Canada? They said, it was great. And she said, well, how was the weather? And they said, it was hot. And my sister said, really? Wow. The other older sister chimes in and says, of course it was hot. Everybody knows heat rises.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. No lie.
It's like the second story of a house.
Yeah, Canada's above the United States. I'm sure heat rises.
Yeah, he just goes up that way. Oh, my God. That's so funny. And did you guys laugh, get a kick out of that, or what?
We laughed our behinds off, but we've gotten used to my sister saying like crazy outlandish things. Like she had told my one younger sister, "Don't stand next to the microwave; you're going to get radiated."
Right.
Well, that used to be a lot of people had that concern in the early days. Yeah. In fact, there is. Go ahead.
But then with radon being prevalent, she would tell the one younger sister, don't go in the basement. You're going to get radon. The younger sister, being so young, thought there was a guy, must have looked like the Michelin Man, who lived in the basement like Radon Man.
Radon. Oh, that's funny.
Ray Donovan lives in the basement.
I love it.
He was always making up crazy things.
Thanks, Joe. Appreciate it. What is this one, Nick?
It's just like a mispronunciation, but it's sort of like O-range or
okay.
C of E,
This one, yeah. This one time, me and my friends picked up a pizza, and on the top it said Italian, and I looked at it and I said, "What is Italian?" And my buddy goes, "That's Italian, you idiot."
That is orange or fragile.
Yeah. I did the same thing. My buddy was writing down in high school, and I was like, "What is Alabama?" And he was writing down Alabama.
Alabama.
Because that's where he wanted to go to college and play football. I was like, what is Alabama?
I have Chris. Hi, Chris. Good morning.
Listen, a-holes, I don't always use ranch dressing.
Well done.
Good.
One of my favorite moments. What's up, Chris?
Hey, how you doing? So, if you don't mind, maybe we could play the yes or no game here on my stupidity.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do we know why Pounders are called Pounders, the beer?
No.
Yes, I do.
Assume. I know.
Pound them.
Yeah. No, because of the.
It's a pound.
It's a pound.
It's 16 ounces of liquid.
I'm 39 years old, and I just realized that last week.
Why'd you think they called them pounders?
Because you can pound them.
Because you can pound them. There you go. Now there's 16-ounce beers.
Now, I wonder if
Thanks, Chris.
Is there some sort of lineage between the fact that pounding, we call it pounding a beer because of a pounder?
Oh, like the term pounding came from
that.
the fact that it was a pounder? I don't know.
Yeah.
Got to pound that down, man.
I didn't know. So, I mean, there was a point in my life where I thought like all rivers ran north and south and that, but there's also, speaking north and the south, I thought when you flew to China,
yes,
that you just kind of flew east and west. And because my buddy Vince, he goes there for business.
I was
quite a
assuming
bit.
that too.
Yeah, I was like,
I
yeah,
didn't
you
think
just
about
go
going over the top
all the way around. So I'm thinking like, well, is it faster to go east or is it faster to go west? And he's like, no, you go over. I was like, oh, you can go. I didn't know you could fly over. You can fly north over into.
Yeah, the map can be a strange thing because when we have, and we've flown to Europe together before, and the next thing you know, you're getting close to Greenland, and we're like, are we going like way north to get there? And if you look at the map, no, that's the path you take.
Right,
pretty much,
yeah.
and so things on a map versus a globe look a little bit different, and that's why you can be thrown off a little bit. By maps that you've seen.
They were pointing that out. I was watching this special about the Titanic sinking and the perception of where things were. And the fact was the Titanic was going along a route that was, at that time, was highly trafficked. It was basically like two opposing lanes, one going one direction, the other going with maybe a 50-mile spread. So that was the way they were going through. But when you saw it depicted and where the ships were placed on the map, it seemed, that was spread out incredibly far, but it wasn't.
Nick just pulled up a flat map of the world, and Greenland looks gigantic, Nick.
Right, and it's called the Mercator projection. I couldn't remember the term earlier, but
some welcome sounds from the police on 93.3 WNMR. Every little thing she does. It's absolute magic. 10:24, the Preston and Steve Show on this No Sad Bro Friday morning. Close to wrap-up time. And by the way, get out and support our Camp Out for Hunger sponsors. If you get a chance, 2SP Brewing. Want to stop by and get some No Sad Brew?
Oh, they're awesome. So cool over there.
Do that this weekend. Of course, you can swing by Acme Markets and make a donation that way if you like. And the Screwball Whiskey. And there's just a whole bunch of people helping out. And we're hoping to get the most out of it. Like we've said, we're expecting things to be down this year. We've been told by some of our biggest contributors that this year is just a year that they financially are not able to commit. So we are hoping that you can make up for that in any way, shape, or form. So please, if you can, come and see us because we get started on Monday. Wow.
What?
All right. It's lesson question time. And we are going to give away a $50 gift card in Nifty 50s. You can go and get the oh my God.
Gingerbread Blast.
Gingerbread Blast. Thank you, Steve. Go get the Gingerbread Blast milkshake.
Oh, it's burned into my mind because it's so effing good.
And help make a donation. All right, here's the question for you. Because most of his close friends have passed away, what actor should Tom Papa make his new best friend? 610-660-9333 is the number. Because most of his close friends have passed away, what actor should Tom Papa make his new best friend? 610-660-9333. If you know, you should call right now.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
We'll give you a moment to call in. We will get to the trash before we get your answer. Steve, what's going on this morning?
Well, Preston, 85-year-old Nancy Pelosi announcing she will not seek re-election after she completes her remaining time in office. Pelosi says politics stopped being fun after the Boston Tea Party. A male nurse in Germany has been accused of lightening his workload by killing 10 patients with lethal injections. Surprisingly, the German court is expected to go light on the unnamed nurse as he was trying to make a David Hasselhoff concert.
Oh my God.
And finally, after a number of years, Eric McCormack and his estranged wife, Janet Holden, have finally settled their divorce. The two issued a joint statement on social media reading after a protracted and at times draining back and forth. We are pleased to announce we hate each other.
All righty, let's go forth and get an answer. We're looking for someone who knows this because most of his close friends have passed away. What actor should Tom Papa make his new best friend? And I believe we're going to talk to Cindy and see if we can get an answer. So let's go over there. Good morning, Cindy.
Good morning, Presbo.
Yo. All right, Cindy. So because most of his close friends have passed away, which actor should Tom Papa make his new best friend?
Tony Shalhoub.
Yes. That's correct. Cindy, hang on. You just got yourself a $50 gift card from our friends at Nifty 50s, and we have the Preston and Steve inspired milkshake, the Gingerbread Blast. It's available through November 23rd, and you can order it and help support Camp Out for Hunger. Taste the memories at Nifty 50.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by Worldwide Stereo. The Better Than Black Friday 3-day holiday savings event is back November 7th through the 9th. So that starts today, friend. No one does holiday shopping like they do. Worldwide Stereo, Montgomeryville, Wayne, and worldwidestereo.com. Grammy nominations are coming out today. They may be out right now. I don't know. They usually come out around, 10 o'clock, something like that.
Yes.
Sabrina Carpenter, Chappell Roan, Brandy Carlisle, and others will announce the noms on a live stream. Actually starts at 11 a.m., on the Recording Academy's YouTube channel. Other presenters include Angelique Kidjo. I'm going to get a lot of these names wrong, gang. CeCe Winans, David Foster, John Batiste, Carol G, Little Big Town, Lizzo.
Scrum to the Issues.
Masakai Koike. I don't know. Mumford & Sons. How would you pronounce that, Casey?
Misaki Koike.
Misaki Koike.
Fuddruckers.
Sam Smith, Gail King, Dr. Chesley Green, and Gail King.
And Flex Seal.
And the awards will air on CBS on February 1st. Don't you know it? It's almost the end of the road for Journey. Yesterday, the legendary band announced that next year's tour will be their last, dubbed the Final Frontier Farewell Tour 2026. It kicks off February 28th, actually, in Hershey, Pennsylvania. Stops in Washington, D.C., Green Bay, Wisconsin, Oklahoma City, before ending up in Laredo, Texas on July 6th.
So you're a huge Journey fan. Would you this is not the iteration of the band you would want to see, right? Or is it?
Not really. I mean, listen, I wrestle with
the lack of Steve Perry.
No. Neil Schon could be my all-time favorite guitarist,
right?
Because he can not only shred wonderfully, but melodically he creates these beautiful, almost like a vocal line with his guitar, and I just love the way he plays. But I'm not really, once these bands have hit a certain age, I kind of really am not that interested in seeing them live
I hear
anymore.
you, and the fear is you see them and it's going to sully your impression of them.
Yeah, and plus, it's got to be Steve Perry.
I think so.
I know that the guy, Arnell, is a great singer and sounds a lot like Steve Perry, but it's not Steve Perry. So that's what I would need in order to get me to go see a show, I think.
I kind of agree.
So they've announced 60 dates. More are going to be added. So none in our area. I didn't see any in Camden or in Philly. So we'll see. Yeah, there's one, the one in Hershey, but I think they're going to announce some more, and they've got to come through Philadelphia.
Do you know what they should do? Because it's not with Steve Perry. It should be J-U-R.
Yeah.
Right?
Journey. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. Metallica performed.
Sorry, a little late with that one.
It's all good.
Metallica, just a small town girl.
Metallica performed covers of songs by Australian artists during their Adelaide, Australia show on Wednesday, and they were a hit, as you might imagine.
Did they do Waltzing Matilda?
No, but Kirk Hammett and Robert Trujillo played INXS's Need You Tonight.
Oh, great selection.
And the Angels' Am I Ever Gonna See Your Face Again during the concert. And this was part of Metallica's pattern of playing tribute to local music at each stop on their Australian tour. At their Perth show in the tour, they covered songs by John Butler. The band is continuing their first Australian tour in over a decade through November 19th in Auckland. Power Station will release a 40th anniversary box set of their debut album on January 23rd. The 4-CD reissue includes remastered tracks, instrumentals, single edits, and a live recording of Live Aid 1985 and their Philadelphia Spectrum concert as well.
I have to imagine you're a fan of the Power Station.
Oh, yeah.
I am very much so.
Yeah, absolutely. John Taylor shares in a statement that it was so exciting to dive back into the Power Station project after all these years, calling the group an unusual crew that made a fantastic noise. The band originally formed during Duran Duran's hiatus and scored major hits like Some Like It Hot and Get It On. Taylor added that the new edition has been beautifully remastered with bonus tracks added and a perfect refresh of the iconic artwork. And then finally, Dream Theater is partnering with AMC Theaters for a one-night showing of their concert film Quarantine live à Paris on November 17th at 7 p.m. local time.
I wonder if our own Zach Imaging God Extraordinaire is going to go to that because he is the biggest Dream Theater fan I know.
Yeah, the movie will play in select cities including Boston, Chicago, Los Angeles, New York, and San Francisco. The concert film, which runs 175 minutes, will be shown in 4K Ultra High Definition video with immersive Atmos audio. People who go to the screenings can buy exclusive color vinyl and event merchandise through a QR code at theaters. The full concert album is set to release on November 28th in several formats, including a deluxe box set, CD Blu-ray packages, vinyl, and digital. The show is recorded at the Adidas Arena in Paris.
And bizarrely, Preston, they're issuing commemorative Dune popcorn buckets for that. I don't know what.
Weird.
Yeah, it's right.
I guess they had extras.
They had extras.
All right, and that is all I have in music news. We have a final break to take. When we get back, we'll wrap up the program. We'll get the letter of the day, word of the week prize, and then we'll be out of your hair until we are live for the Camp Out for Hunger. We'll be right back.
Why maps are stretched like that is because of, like, in order to draw them flat so that you can see them in a rectangle, you have to stretch them up in the north and the south. But yeah, Greenland's not nearly that big. Antarctica's not nearly that big as well.
Wow.
Here's a funny text that came in, Preston, when I want to find it.
The Arcada Projection was Rick Astley's first band, right?
I did not know that.
Yes.
Wow. Let's see here. Somebody texted in and said, I thought that it was Roman Cokes, not rum and Cokes. Roman Cokes. Get a couple Roman Cokes over here, please. Oh, that's so funny.
We have some Greek Cokes.
Yeah, roll out of the Roman. Sorry. Let's go to Colin. Hey, Colin, good morning.
Hey, Gadzooks, guys.
Gadzooks, buddy. What's up?
Hey, so my sister-in-law, who just graduated from college, we were all hanging out like a year or two ago, and we were just talking about traveling, and she was going on and about how she had been to another country before, and all of us like, oh, that's news to us. Where you been? She's like, well, we went to that wedding. Remember Steph's wedding? And we're like, yeah, that was in Colorado. She's like, yeah, the country of Denver. And
Are you
kidding,
dude? That's a
dude.
lie.
I swear. And so she was probably like 12 or 13 at the time of the wedding, but she thought because she got on a plane to go there.
Oh, okay. So this had lived in her memory as a child, and yet, even though she goes on to graduate college, for some reason, she never really... that's hard to believe.
There's some other issues at work here.
But wow.
Was there any head trauma involved at any point?
Did she fall too?
It's funny you say that, but that's a totally separate story.
Okay. All right.
She dissociated Denver.
That's
from the
wow. That's
reality of
tough,
Denver,
man.
Colorado.
That's funny. All right. Thanks,
I find
Colin.
it hard that somebody wouldn't set you right on that.
All right. This one I like. All right. So, and they... I have to spell this. They said they thought that prog rock, P-R-O-G, rock, was prog rock, P-R-A-G-U-E, and all the bands were from Prague. It says that I'm 32 and I have 2 master's degrees.
All these bands, great bands coming out of Prague.
These bands out of Prague, they all like really long songs.
It's like the Mersey beat.
That are very, meticulous and difficult and have odd time signatures. It's so weird that just in Prague.
I love this Czech music.
Yeah. Thank God. Let's see. How about Joe? Good morning, Joe. You're on the air.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up,
guys? So I'm an RN at emergency department, and one of the guys I work with, he's about ready to graduate nursing school. So we were talking about some of the old shows we saw. Sonny and Cher came up, and he never heard of them. I says, "You never heard of Cher? Musician. She was in movies." So he looks up Cher, and he says, "Oh yeah, she was in this movie Burlesque." Burlesque.
You mean burlesque?
Burlesque.
So his new name now is Burlesque. Every time he walks by, hey, Burlesque!
Man,
Oh,
He'll never
Joe.
live it down. He'll never live it down.
That's
Yeah,
great.
that's true,
Thank
yeah.
you, Joe.
It's one of my
let him-
favorite movies, by the way.
Burlesque you. And then, when you make a statement like that and you realize you're wrong and it's like, oh, no.
And why did I say that out loud?
There was, Steve, I think it was Wink Martindale talking about getting a word wrong, and he was on, I think it was Tic Tac Toe. He was the host of that show.
Right.
And one of the clues, the answer was orangutan.
Yes.
But he had never seen the word written down before. And the person answered orangutan. And he goes, no, it's orangutan.
No kidding.
Or something like that. And he said,
Right, yeah.
I felt like the biggest moron in the world. But he had never seen the word orangutan.
It's because I still will say by default orangutan.
Yeah, with
even
the
though
G
it's
on the end, me
orangutan.
too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it's not. It's orangutan.
Yep.
And then you got to pretend like you were just joking.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, listen, Kathy, that's not as you're in company. You have people along with you.
Few out there.
Yeah. There's apparently an entire class of Temple that believes it as well.
5 points, Delco.
Let me go to.
There was
hang
that
on.
other story, Casey. Watch yourself.
I'll go to Sam. Hi, Sam. Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Hey, what's up, Sam?
So I have two things. First thing is I just found out recently, by the way, I'm 24 years old. I just found out recently that there's a Virginia and a West Virginia.
Understandable, though. You think they'd just be referring that they were actually separate, but
that you're in Western Virginia right now. And
right.
Yeah, is that what you thought? It was one state, but there was a western part of it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
So, and I mean, I think it's understandable.
Absolutely. I'm going to give you that one, Sam.
It's understandable.
The
The
other thing is that my friend thought that she's also 24. She thought that buffalo chicken, like, buffalo chicken dip, stuff like that, that it came from a spicy chicken.
Rather than because the old one is that it came from a buffalo.
Right,
We
yeah.
learned that from
No.
Jessica Simpson, but they actually raise spicy chickens.
Yep. That this was somehow.
They feed them jalapenos, habaneros,
all that
stuff like that,
And then when they die, they're just the tastiest, spiciest. Oh my God!
Yep.
Though that's so. What's
great.
worse that the people that was it Jessica Simpson thought it was a buffalo, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, no, it was chicken of the sea.
Well, both of them.
Yeah, that.
both of those
shit,
things.
both
Yeah,
of
yeah.
those?
So,
Oh.
or I think so. But yeah, the chicken of the sea. She didn't know it was tuna.
Sea chicken. Yeah.
So yeah. Oh my God. These little brain fart moments, man.
But remember when
They're the
when
best.
you jump on someone, remember that there's just something waiting in your mind that may not have been exposed yet.
You
but-
just wish that you have these revelations while you're by yourself.
Right.
Oh my God, yes.
Yes.
And then who do you admit that to if you do?
Then you
know?
can sort of, oh my God, do you know that I used to think that?
Well, have you ever had? I've had it where you'll be reading and you dodge a bullet because you're reading something. You go, oh my God!
Right?
I've been way off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, most definitely. Wow. All right. Well, wallow in that for a little while this morning. And thank you.
Marissa posted a poll, and she put it as an anonymous poll. Did you know you could drive from Philadelphia to Alaska?
So far, 83% knew yes,
Yeah,
you could.
They sure did. Come on, people. If you didn't know, just let me see.
Fess up.
Help me out.
Help a gal out.
16.9% didn't, and know now.
Yeah.
I'm not alone.
All right. Well, listen, let's take a break and come back in a second and dive into some bizarre file stories will make you feel better. Definitely. We'll do that in a bit. Don't forget, Coolest Teacher. We started that today. Burlington County Institute of Technology. You guys are the first ones up. First time that name has ever been called, by the way, I've been told. So text the word teacher to 39333. We'll send you the voting link. You let us know who deserves the honor. We'll be back in a little bit. I wanted to go back to the story that Kathy had in the news, and it was a woman, a local gal who has gone viral because her grandmother.
Yep. So her grandmother was from Conshohocken, and her grandfather was from Ambler. They met and they got married. I forget what year they were married. 1952 they were married. And they went from Philadelphia to New York City for their honeymoon. And the grandmother took all of the outfits from 93.3 WMMR.
Thank you, Kathy. Steve, you want to share some info?
Yes, I do. After a couple years, The Mutiny on the Mashaloo is back. It's my wife's signature charity event.
Chili Peppers on 93.3 WMMR. By the way, 1041, Preston and Steve Show. By the way, we're wrapping up our program here and moving on into a weekend which we all so richly deserve. Congratulations. If you've got something relaxing or exciting or just interesting planned, or if it's just a do-nothing weekend, congrats on that, too. You can get yourself rested up and ready for Camp Out for Hunger next week. Fun show today, and I want to thank our good friend, Mr. Tom Papa, for checking in today. And he's going through a traveling nightmare as his flight. He called us this morning. He's in Los Angeles. Flight was scheduled to leave at 6 a.m., and they said, it's been delayed till 3:30 this afternoon. And he's got to make it to, I forgot what city he said he's going to.
Yeah, Newark.
He's doing a show there?
Yeah.
Wow.
Tonight. Newark, New Jersey tonight.
And then Philly tomorrow. So he was rearranging his flight plans and trying to get here. And so, but it was great to talk to him. He's playing the Marion Anderson Hall tomorrow at 7 p.m.
Yeah, he's always great. But I mean, when you find yourself with an extra 9 hours, you just putter around. And,
That's all you do. Yeah. So nice to have him on, and thanks to our friends Matt and Aliana at 6ABC. We checked in today, and they gave us a nice big fat plug for Camp Out for Hunger, and we will see Matt for sure next week and a few other cast members at 6ABC.
Love to see Aliana as well.
Yeah. So Matt's going to be a part of the Mini Hoops Madness.
Yeah.
And then there was Ryan Shuttleworth, our friend. He's here again today.
How we doing?
We're good, man. How are you?
I'm hanging. I just want to say, Steve, I join you. Ace Ventura 2 is superior to Ace Ventura 1.
There we go.
Thank you so much for that.
you.
I joined that club.
I appreciate it.
All right.
Yeah, but no.
We can still be friends, Casey.
We can.
But yeah.
All right, Ryan, let's get the letter, and then we'll get to the details of what's coming up today.
Okay.
And here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
The Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter
E as in excellence.
All right, and we now have a word, and we'll take caller number 5, 610-660-9333. And the prize is substantial this week. Let's see if you get it, all right? Caller number 5, good luck to you. Rounding out the week, more Pierce Presents.
Yeah, so we got a great one. It happened in this room, actually. The gentleman was sitting right over there on October 15th, 2015. His name is Chris Cornell.
Wow.
So we're going to be playing back that entire MM Archive session, and then we'll probably take a couple more left turns with that one because we have so much great audio from Chris and Pierre Robert. So we'll get to that, and we'll see where we go from there.
And that will definitely include the You Know My Name call. Just the best.
It'll hear Chris's reaction, if memory serves me right, to hearing that call for the first time. So
It's so great.
It's so damn good.
And it'll be great forever.
Yeah. All right, we're going to go over to the phones, looking for caller number 5, and we have Erica, and we will see if we can make her a winner. It's up to her. Hi, Erica. Good morning.
Hey, bitches.
Hey, what? I like that. Was a very interesting delivery there. I like it. Erica, do you know the word of the week?
I sure do. It is peace.
Let's give peace a chance.
Yeah. That is correct. Peace is correct. Yes. And very simple, Erica. We're going to give you a $1,500 Steven Singer gift card.
Whoa.
Yeah. Congratulations. Enjoy that. All right. Hang on just a second. We'll get all the info that you need. And don't forget, they say diamonds are forever unless the horsemen get them first. From the masterminds behind the global magic phenomenon comes Now You See Me, Now You Don't. Steven Singer Jewelers, making the magic real, giving you the $1,500 toward your diamond. That definitely won't vanish. And you can also head to WMMR.com/contest to enter for a chance to win a pair of tickets to an advanced screening of the movie at Philadelphia Film Society East, and that's on Monday. Now You See Me, Now You Don't is going to be in theaters on November 14th. And big thanks to Steven Singer Jewelers. Visit IHateStevenSinger.com. Take this moment to thank our sponsors. The President and Steve Show is brought to you today by Dunkin', and the President and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. Also brought to you by Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors, and by Nifty 50s. You can order the President and Steve Inspired Milkshake Gingerbread Blast, and a portion of proceeds will benefit Camp Out for Hunger, of course. That's what we're getting ready for all weekend. We'll do our final preparations for the live broadcast. We'll be right next to Stateside Live. It's in the Xfinity Mobile Arena parking lot, and we're hoping that you will take a moment to come by and join us and drop off, of course, some non-perishable food items for this much-needed food drive this year. WMMR.com/campout is the best way for you to get all of the info. So that is it. We are done. Rage on and have a great day in the morning, and we will see you on Monday, gang. Bye-bye.